Support for the show, FYF Sports, is brought to you by Manscaped, who's the best in men's below-the-waist grooming. Manscaped offers precision engineered tools for your family jewels. Manscaped is trusted by over 2 million men worldwide. Join the movement for all of your below-the-waist grooming needs. Get 20% off and free shipping with coupon code FYFCREW at manscaped.com. That's 20% off with free shipping at manscaped.com. Use the code FYFCREW. Your balls will thank you.
Ain't talking about nothing, right? Watch this. We gon' bring that pressure.
Just a little FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo, fuck your feelings, we all know who the real is. I be getting to it, ain't wasting no time. Walking straight in, we ain't waiting in line. Fuck your feelings, you don't care about mine. You a YouTube gangster, don't be yelling out slime. Or you talking LB, talking ticket TV. Ain't nobody watching them, all the viewers be sleep. 5 years in, all your subs is your friends. Ticket TV, watch your cars again. Just a little FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo, fuck your feelings, we all know who the real is. All know, shop don't close, working 24, trying to make the channel grow. Look at them, pointing fingers, hating on the low. You can't compete with our podcast show. Couldn't make it in the league, so we got on TV. Crying by Lebron like a little baby. You must be crazy, trying to ever play me. Or you super tough until it's time to say cheese. Just a little FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo, fuck your feelings, we all know who the real is.
FYF Sports, man, Lamont, we back. Salute to everybody in the chat. Appreciate you guys for getting here. We're going to be live today. Not too long, but we're going to be live for a little bit. Chop it up about the NBA playoffs. Got a couple of games today going on. I got to pull up the scores. I haven't even been following them today. See you in there, Michael Francis, Taj, SB, Rudy. I haven't seen you in here before. So, hey, make sure you follow us on or subscribe to us on YouTube if you haven't already. A salute to you for hopping in. We got to talk about these Brooklyn Nets. Is this fake? Is this defense that we're seeing fake, or is it just the Bucks with bad offense. I think it's a combination of both. I'm not gonna trash the Brooklyn Nets too bad for their defense. They've actually stepped it up on defense. It looks like they're trying to communicate. It looks like they're doing some things, but I think their defense is a byproduct of James Harden getting hurt. And we have had one of our subscribers, B, said they play defense. They're much more effective defensively when Bruce Brown is in the starting lineup. And that would never happen when the big three are all healthy. They look better defensively. This team looks much better defensively when Bruce Brown starts, and y'all can see it right there. So we're going to chop it up on that topic right there. I see some of y'all are hopping in the backstage right there. I see you, Ahmed, in the backstage. I'm about to get you in here in a second. I'm going to drop the link to the live panel, man. I know a lot of you guys have been wanting to cook on this topic, man. We're going to drop the link to the live panel here in a second. And what I'm going to go ahead and do is while you guys start to filter in, I see it starting to filter in slowly. And while I'm going to give you guys some time to hit this link to join the live panel. I'm going to go ahead and play that exclusive video from earlier today, man. That reaction video from Zias and B-Lou, man. And yes, it is a spoof video, but it's a funny spoof video. So did they actually react the ticket? No, but it is funny, man, because this is probably what their reaction would be. Hold on. Let me see this right here. All right, here he is. The call-in show link is right here. All right, the link to the call-in show is in the chat right now. Link to the call-in show is in the chat. All right, you guys hop in the backstage. I'm going to let once you guys come in the backstage, I'm going to start letting you guys in here. Let me pull up this video. And again, let me know your thoughts on that video as well. But ultimately, even though the video was funny, I mean, that was just a horrible take on Ticket's part right there. That was just a horrible take. That take right there, I don't know where it came from. I don't know what he was thinking about, what he was doing, you know, why he jumps out there. And if you heard the take, he was so aggressive in calling out people who didn't agree with him. You know, calling them bees and hoes and all of this. And just because they didn't agree with him on basketball. And then, you know, an hour later, he eating his words. Come on, man. You cannot do that. Don't embarrass yourself like that. Y'all know that's a prime opportunity for me to slide right in and drop the ether video for having a bad take. Ray said, play the video. All right, here it is, Ray. Let me pull it up. All right, y'all. Hey, y'all. I see y'all hopping in the backstage right now. So while everybody starts to join the chat, we got 14 people in here right now. I see we got a few people watching from Twitch. We got a few people watching from Twitter. In the Periscope, we got a few people watching from Facebook. So salute to everybody for watching. All right, and we got some watchers on Newsbreak as well. So salute to everybody. All right, so as everybody gets in here, y'all stay in the backstage right there. I'm going to go ahead and play this video for those of you guys that missed it earlier. I'm going to also go ahead and I'm going to reach out to a few more people because I need to make sure that everybody has the link to this video. I want everybody to be able to chime in on this topic right here. But we're going to go ahead and play the video. This is the Zias and B-Lou reaction to Ticket TV. It's a short video, so we'll be back here in a quick second to chop it up on the Brooklyn Nets and if this defense that you see from the Brooklyn Nets is phony or not. And I also want to talk about the Utah Jazz and the Clippers. So I hope you guys enjoy. And then also I want to know your thoughts about this video as well. Yes, I have reached out to B-Lou and Zias. So yeah, there has been some communication there. So they seem like they're some pretty stand-up guys. But here it is right here. I think it's pretty funny, man. These guys crack me up all the time when I watch their reaction videos.
If that was you on the phone and you on the bus, then who was flickering the lights? And he'll just keep feeding you again. Yes, the LDBC always wins.
Man, I tell you, clowns, stop talking basketball with me, man. Huh? And I tell you, clowns, stop talking basketball with me, man. I'm on a different level when it comes to this thing, man. Remember all these clowns that was up in here, running their mouth, talking all greasy. When I told y'all that the Clippers was gonna smoke the Utah Jazz out. Oh no, Ticket. No, the Utah Jazz are better than the Clippers. This ain't the Dallas Maps. This is a better all-around team. Shut up, man. I told you clowns. The Clippers is going to the NBA Finals, you big dummy. I told y'all this. And y'all problem is Kawhi and them ain't even playing well. And they still smoking these dudes out, man. I told you dudes, man, stop playing with me. My basketball knowledge is on a whole different level than you clowns. I'm going to repeat myself.
Stop it. Get some help.
Oh, Rudy. That one's too late. And the Jazz play it 112-109.
Mine's not hot.
Repeat myself. Whenever we talk basketball,
Let's get it.
you whole stay the hell away from me. Because you don't know nothing about basketball.
Stop. Ask me.
Oh, my God. Wow.
Hey, what the fuck? I don't know what I'm laughing at. Hey, you think about it. Ask me. Hey, bro, you gotta think about that shit, bro. Hey, bro, that shit is so funny. Bro. Listen, bro.
Because you don't know nothing about basketball.
Look at my fucking rib hurt, bro. Bro, listen.
Because you don't know nothing about basketball.
Oh my God.
Because you don't know nothing about basketball.
What the fuck, bro? Ask me.
All right. Whew, fuck.
Because you don't know nothing about basketball. Shout out to my boy Crooktown P and the Big Bang Cash App. He say, Ticky, you were right about Boogie. Nigga, I told you niggas, man. The only niggas that don't want to listen to me is these clowns on YouTube who don't know shit about basketball. That's it. And I told these hoes, man. They don't want.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus, my Lord. Lamont, you on mute.
Oh, all right. Salute to everybody hopping in. One cool P. Salute. Big chest, man. P Rose hopping in, man. How y'all been? Sorry I haven't been live in a while, man. Just been having a lot going on. With a few other things, but we actually gonna be picking it up pretty soon here. Gonna be picking it back up, man. So just stay tuned. But what are y'all thoughts on that reaction? I thought it was pretty funny. But you know, some people can see how some people can take it and go left with it and get offended. But it is what it is. Back, you good? All right, yeah. I had my mic muted for a second. Well, let me drop this link in here again for everybody. Also, let me get because I want to get back to the topic, man. The topic of the day is going to be the Brooklyn Nets first. Is what we seeing from the Brooklyn Nets? Is it a byproduct of the Milwaukee Bucks playing bad offensively, maybe speeding their game up too much, or has the Brooklyn Nets defense really stepped up to the challenge and stifled the Milwaukee Bucks, man? What are your thoughts? One cool P, man. And salute. Thanks for hopping in.
Hi, everybody. I don't know. I watched one of those games and I was just like, Lord, please don't let these Nets. I just knew the Bucks could do better than what they did.
Mm.
I was hoping for them. I think I think at first, I believe they was just a little like deer in the headlight. They were like ready, but not ready.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like that anticipation thing. I can't. This is supposed to be the best team. I can't let them beat me. You know what I mean? And then you just killed your own confidence.
Yeah. It's so hard to explain what went wrong because they handled the Nets so well in the regular season, and then now they look shell-shocked, like you said, when they're playing out. Big Chess, what are your thoughts on it? What's going wrong for these Brooklyn Nets, man?
Honestly, I think the first game, I thought it was good defense, but then I was like, the Bucks missing shots and everything, so that had a lot to do with it. Then, you had then game 2 happened, they played just utterly abysmal. And I just think, right now, everybody's saying, the Nets defense is good, but I think it's just a facade, though. That's my opinion. That's what I think.
Hey, SB, what are your thoughts on these Bucks, the Bucks and the Nets, man? Is it a byproduct of the bad offense, or is it great defense?
First of all, I want to hear SB told y'all so because I've been telling y'all this for the longest. SB, you've been capped. I told you, first of all, you got the best player in the NBA right now, in my opinion, is Kevin Durant. Right now, I got to get the Nets credit defensively, but I told y'all that the Milwaukee Bucks fell into the trap of trying to play at the Nets pace, trying to score. I said they got to be disciplined defensively. They're going away from all their principles. And then one thing with Coach Bud, as soon as he get little adversity, he go back to the same thing with Giannis ISO on the ball, and he's pretty much falling right into the Nets' hands. So if they don't play better at home, don't get me wrong, the other guys, the Drew Holiday, Chris Middletons, all the other guys on the team gonna play well at home. You always play better when you get to sleep in your own bed at night. So and the role players always come through at home. So expect a better shooting game for them. But if they try to keep playing at the Nets pace and trying to outscore them, the series is going to be over in 5 or 4 games. I'm going to have to be holding my broom up again in another stream. I hope not. I wanted to go 7 as a basketball fan. I wanted to go 7, but it don't look like it.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I don't know what was going on. They just was coming down. They was trying to play that sped up pace. And we even said it before the playoffs even started. I said the best way to deal with this team is to slow down and not give them so many possessions on the offensive end because they're going to be able to go bucket for bucket with anybody. It's just when you're playing bad offensively because you can't match their pace and you're trying and they're making their shots, it's ugly, and that's what it's starting to look like for them.
Yeah, and then KD finally getting that like his recognition that he won't like either way it go. What happened with the Jay Williams situation? If he did say it or didn't say it. We know KD feel that way. And then now you're starting to hear everybody say KD the best player. He's playing like it. He's going on the field with going on the court with the confidence. He know this dude right here across from me can't mess with me on no type of level. And it's been embarrassing for Giannis. It's sad to see somebody who's a back-to-back MVP, defensive player of the year, and not the best player in the league. Like how many players can really do that and not even be in the conversation because they haven't improved their game.
I don't want to say he hasn't improved his game. I think his game is still pretty solid. I think his game is actually getting better. Yeah. I just think for them it looks like the strategy of attack is very poor. Like their game plan is poor. And if they do have a game plan, they're not executing it very well. Where's Drew Holiday at? I don't think nobody's really gotten on Drew Holiday. He looks like everybody's jumping on Chris Middleton, but I think the missing person is Drew Holiday. He's the one that really hasn't shown up and produced at a high level like I thought he would.
Yeah, he played great. He played great last series. So it was just like it was a kind of shock. But don't worry, that boy Kyrie, I call him Barry because he go right by you all the time. He a different breed guarding him though. And it's like as we all hoop, like you hooped at a higher level than me, but we all done hoop before. And it's like when you playing on the other end, it get tough when you missing shots and then the next person you guarding ain't hitting everything. It's kind of hard to play defense. It's kind of hard to keep your head in the game. So I just feel like Drew's out of it. But I think like I'm not gonna worry about now. If they come home in Milwaukee and play bad again, then they should be in trouble because role players usually always play good when they're at home.
Yeah.
I hope so, man. They got to make shots from, Brent Forms. He was a difference maker in that last playoff series.
Mm-hmm.
None of those guys can make a shot this series. I just can't figure it out because when I look at them play, even when I watched them play, I couldn't necessarily be mad at the Bucks because I'm looking and I'm like, these are really the same shots they were taking before.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. And that's what led me to believe it might be the Nets defense that's bothering them because they're missing similar shots that they've been taking all year. Even though they are tough shots, they're missing a lot of shots, man. I don't. But you know what though? I think pressure now is on the. I want y'all to let me know what you think about this. But I think there's a lot of pressure on the Nets now because if they have a meltdown and let's say the Bucks can tie this series back up, I think that would be kind of that would be worse. That would be worse. So if they melt down and let the Bucks come back and steal this series. Jacob Jennings was good.
What's up?
Salute, man. Thanks for hopping in. We just talking about the Bucks. We talking about the Bucks and the Nets. Is this Brooklyn Net defense that we're seeing now? Is it here to stay, or is it just an anomaly or product of the Bucks' bad offense? And so we just giving our thoughts on that. What are your thoughts on this Buck team and the Brooklyn Nets?
I think Giannis, is playing doing all that he's, that he can do. His numbers is proving that the whole season long. I just kind of feel like, maybe defensively the Bucks have not really just shown up. I think that they played well offensively with the players that they have. I think they've been efficient enough to be a dominant team in the East. So Brooklyn, I think they just have a little bit more experience when it comes to certain players like Jeff Green, Blake Griffin, DeAndre Jordan, some of the guys that's rotational guys that's coming off the bench are just playing. They can play well at that level because they kind of been in that playoff atmosphere a little bit longer. So I think if the Bucks defensively can, get something going, I think their offense will kind of fall in line. Sometimes defensively, when you can't get going, your offense also falls too at the same time. So, I don't think the series is just flat out over because just look at us. We play well. We play well on the road, but we play awful at home. So, and then like I said, the Clippers made the adjustments like they were supposed to, and once they figured out what defensively, once they played better, their offense pretty much, was hitting on all cylinders. So we couldn't counter that. So I think that's the same for probably Milwaukee.
Yeah, and the Nets did their job though. We got to remember that though, because all they did was win 2 home games. The problem when we came in and we all looking at the crazy is like even in the first game when it was like a little bit close, they won convincingly. Like it seemed like the Milwaukee Bucks didn't even belong on the court with the Brooklyn Nets, and they missing to some people's eyes their best player or most important player. To me, I still think it's KD. That's just my opinion. But they do miss James Harden. So if Milwaukee come back and win the next 2 games, I don't think the Nets will panic or the media gonna overreact to anything. But the Milwaukee Bucks just gonna do their job and defend home court.
Right. I agree.
Well, they better defend home court now because they in some big time trouble. What players? I'm trying to figure out who is not stepping up on the Nets. I'm looking at the box score now. I'm trying to figure out who is not stepping up. I'm looking at it. So
everybody playing good on the Nets.
Well, I'm talking about for the Bucks. Drew Holiday has 17 and 37 minutes, 7 for 19. Lopez, I think he was solid. I heard somebody saying that he was struggling, but he had 19 on 8 of 11 shooting in the first game. That's solid. But Chris Middleton, that's the big 6 of 23 in game 1, 13 points. That's the glaring. And then PJ Tucker, obviously you shouldn't expect much scoring out of him. But see, it was their bench scoring that really helped them in that last series. So with Forbes only 5 points off the bench, they didn't even play. Jeff Teague disappointed. Obviously, we know he's Portis has been big for him all year. He kind of had a sluggish game on 6 points in 17 minutes. But I think he's going to struggle defensively against that team.
Yeah, he's going to struggle. They're actually missing old boy too, DiVincenzo.
Yeah.
They DiVincenzo. They're missing them big time.
That's a key piece off their bench, man. So, like I said, if the starters don't play good, they need their bench to come through. So you lost one key piece off your bench. Now you're looking for that extra little energy off the bench that you used to having. Now you don't have it anymore. So I don't know. And that's all like if I wonder if Harden was playing, I still think the Nets would still be up 2-0. But do you guys still believe they would have beat them like this, even with James Harden on the court? Because their defense probably wouldn't be this good. Because KD playing great defensively this whole playoffs is averaging 2 blocks a steal. So he's not just doing it on the offensive end, even though he's very efficient on the offensive end. But he's been balling out on both sides of the court too.
Let me see.
KD he averaged 2 blocks, 1 steal. Playoffs.
It gotta be, man. Because remember, and Bees made a good point, man. When they play Bruce Brown over 25 minutes, their defense looks completely different. But I think the player that's kind of stepping up more so defensively than I ever thought he would is Blake Griffin. Blake is having some good games, even though in that blowout game, even in the blowout game, he only had 7 points on 8 rebounds, but he in 26 minutes. What he's doing is not really showing up in the stats as much as I think it would. And another player that nobody's ever going to give much credit is Mike James. Because he allows Kyrie to play off ball a little bit more. He's a true point guard, and he's turned into a pass first guard as opposed to a scoring guard. Is what he was when he was here in Phoenix or even overseas.
Yeah, Mike James definitely came through. I like the asset that he brings. It's like you said, now you get the defense, and then you're not missing out with the playmaker, so Kyrie can play off the ball. I actually like too, even though I know. I just like him personally, like Shamit too. Shamit, he had a bad first game, but I just feel like his defense and then him hitting the open jumpers when he needs to make it a little easy for the guys. So it's like honestly, the Nets, all their role players play good, even if some of them don't show on the stat sheet, but all their bench players been playing good. But you always gonna look to play good when everybody's scoring on all cylinders. So. But if the Nets role players keep playing like this or playing with this confidence, I don't see no team that can beat them. I don't even care who it is.
Hey, Andre Bishop, hit that link and join the live panel. I want to get your thoughts. It sounds like you're a Brooklyn fan. Hit that link and let us know why Brooklyn's gonna win it all. I don't know. They still got to get out of this series with the Bucks. We saw that ain't no 2-0 lead is safe. We saw the Mavericks go up 2-0, almost got close to going up 3-0. And they gave up that series to the Clippers. So,
but the only difference is you got the best player in the NBA, though. So
Luka ain't bad either.
They proved it, Lamont. Like you said, they figured us out. I didn't even think about that once the Clippers figured us out. Probably really around game 5 or 6. Once they figured out game 6, I knew we were done.
Yeah, but the Luka, y'all offense with the and I told people this, Porzingis didn't like playing with Luka because the offense that the Dallas Mavericks run is so basic. It's pretty much just Luka ISO, and if he get double or can't get a shot up, he passes it out for 3. You got the unicorn out there, Porzingis. How you want to use him as a catch and shoot guy? That was a waste of picks of trade. You could have got any big man to do that. Any big three. You could have traded for PJ Tucker to do that for cheap.
Don't seem like Luka. Don't seem like Porzingis can stay healthy up in that guarding that rim though.
Oh, he not no defender. Yeah. What's up, Lee?
Nah, Them knees can't handle all that. He's too tall. And them knees is too bad. He can't get up under there and bang and clang.
That surgery slowed him down like Stoudemire did.
Andre Bishop, the link is right here in the chat.
Hey,
Same chat that you typing in. This link right here.
What's going on, SB?
The link is right here in the chat.
What's
I
going
just
on,
put it
Lamar?
in there. What's good, Lee? Hold on 1 second. Hey, salute Elder and Andre Bishop. Hey, I just dropped that link in the chat. Elder, we talking about the Nets. Is this for real? Is what we seeing for real? This defense, or I think again, I think it's a combination of bad offense on the Bucks' part, but also better defense from the Nets. But you know, and anybody who's played, we all know that bad offense can make a bad defense look good. And I've seen that a number of times with multiple types of teams. But I want to get everybody's thoughts on it because this going into this next game, there's going to be a lot of pressure. And Budenholzer's he's on the hot seat. He is on the hot seat. He's been given. I don't know any other coach that's been given a better team and has had less success.
Yep.
I mean, he's had the 2-time MVP. He's been given great role players in Middleton, and I know last year they could have had a bit more depth, but I mean they've been doing the most they could as for being a small market team, and he has not been coming through at all.
Yeah.
Hey, Lamont, I can't stay long, but I'll just say this real quick. Well, Lamont, you're a troll. Number one.
What I do?
Lamont, you know exactly what you did earlier. But that's another. Yes, I'll call you and talk to you about it.
I just posted news, man.
They those two not reacting to what Ticket said. Lamont, you are such a troll.
Yes,
number one. So, number two, this is SB is about to be happy about what I'm about to say in a second, but SB, I'm not about to troll. I'm not about to troll Shaquille. So hold your horses.
And don't be saying my government out like that. What's wrong with you, man?
Yeah, that's right. I don't want them boys in Chicago to hunt me down. So never mind. So Chirac, I'm sorry. But
hold on 1 second, Lee. Let me tell Elder. No, Elder, I'm still on YouTube. I just can't live stream on YouTube until July. They got me on a 90-day live stream ban. I've still been dropping my podcast episodes on YouTube though. So all the podcast episodes, tune in there for those. But as far as going live, I can't go live on YouTube until July. They denied my appeal to get it back. They said our Deshaun Watson live stream was disrespectful to women, and somebody reported it and stated as much. So we can't get back on YouTube for another month, about another month from now. So it's fine. We expanded the platform a little bit. Twitch, we on Facebook. We're gonna be back on YouTube soon, and obviously we got to deal with Newsbreak, so we're streaming over there. Also, and Elder, make sure you tune in. I'm gonna drop the link in the chat. Newsbreak set us up with an interview with Chris Paul and Anthony Davis, so that's gonna be posted on Newsbreak. So you're going to want to tune into Newsbreak to check that out. All right, because it has to stay posted on Newsbreak for 30 days before I can post it on my YouTube channel. So I want you guys, I'm going to put the link to that Newsbreak in the chat. Make sure you guys download the Newsbreak app and check that interview out, man. It was a great conversation with those two. But go ahead, Lee, my bad.
No, it's all good. But hey, but what we talked about, Lamont, but this may be a blessing in disguise. But this is the most unpredictable playoffs I've ever seen. It's just, but maybe it's good for the league. So I'm not going to complain. And SB, this is the moment that you've been waiting for. I was talking to Sean. I remember the first time Sean and I spoke. I told him in reference to LeBron that this upcoming season, either this coming season or the following season, which is next year, is going to be LeBron's last 2 years per se of being the best player in the league. SB, I don't think LeBron's the best player in the league anymore. It breaks my heart to say it, but I'll talk about that another time.
I've been telling you.
But in reference, but I'm a hater. And SB, I know you're teasing. Yeah,
No, I'm just saying. I was called a hater in the KDI for saying this, but I was just like, I told you.
Hey, SB, SB, I always kept my mouth shut. I never said it.
I'm a Chicago Nets fan. I was there. People were crazy. I'm like, that's crazy.
But in reference to what Lamont said about Milwaukee and Coach Budenholzer, I don't know what's with him and his coaching deficiencies, if you will, in the playoffs. I don't get it. I really don't. So we all know the obvious. I mean, does Milwaukee theoretically still have a chance? Yeah, but if they lose tomorrow, it's a wrap. They're done. So they got to win these next. And Lamont, in reference to Brooklyn, yeah, maybe it is a combination of them improving their defense, which I thought was virtually impossible. But what do I know? And Milwaukee got off. Their ball movement has been very good, and they're just shooting very efficiently. Now, maybe it's a combination of pay that they just were on a hot streak. I don't know. But yeah, Brooklyn's looking like a tough out, Lamont. They really are, and we'll see. We'll see about the Clippers and if Paul George, gets his act together, which I doubt, but we'll see.
All right, hey, we got James. Go James. What are your thoughts on this?
On the next series, I just the thing that surprised me the most is not really the shooting in Milwaukee has been really bad, but the thing is their defense is like non-existent. They're absolutely getting shredded, especially anytime they go to the high screen and roll, or they try to isolate Milwaukee's bigs. Like Kevin Durant is tearing them up, getting to the rim anytime he wants. So is Kyrie. So is Mike James. So basically, it's an open lane, and they're just kicking it out to shooters, and they're getting destroyed on the defensive end. I thought Milwaukee with their defenders would provide a little more resistance to the Nets and make it more like a slower paced physical kind of game. But the Nets are basically getting anything they want at this point. So even if Milwaukee starts hitting their shots, their threes, which I think they will, if their defense doesn't improve, it probably won't even matter. Like Nets are getting anything they want at this point right now. So that's what kind of surprised me the most. This Milwaukee's defense has just been horrible.
I know. I've never seen their defense this bad. They almost look like they lost on defense sometimes. Like, I don't know what it is. Vic Shepard, thanks for hopping in. What are your thoughts on this Brooklyn Nets and the Bucks? Do you believe the Bucks are just melting down, or is it something else? Are the Nets just really that good?
The Nets are just that good, man.
Ooh, okay.
It looks to me like they broke them.
Well, getting beat by 49, down by 49 is a good indicator of being broken. So yeah,
I'd be impressed if they won a game. I'd be surprised if they won.
All right, man. So you saying I need to, you know what I'm saying? And we gotta bring these out. You call these? You bring the broom out? You bringing the broom?
I'm about ready to, man.
Sure. Hey, Lamont.
Hold on, let Vic finish. Let Vic finish. Okay. Go ahead, Vic.
I came in and saw game 2 starting at halftime. After halftime, I was surprised when I saw the score at halftime. I didn't see the beginning of the game. And third quarter, like, whoa. It's not that Milwaukee's defense is bad. It's that the Nets are just good. Everybody's doing what they're supposed to. Everybody knows where they should be at. And they're playing defense for real. Mike D'Antoni team's playing defense.
D'Antoni.
Yeah.
I'm shocked on that too, man. They actually playing great defensively.
I don't know, man. I'm not seeing great defense out there.
For them, it is.
I'm still seeing a lot of open shots being missed.
That's
and I told, like I say, bad offense will trick you into believing.
Oh yeah,
it's great
and
defense.
I'm sorry. When Giannis gets a rebound, he goes up. He stops at the 3-point line, and he's hoisting 3-pointers like he's Steph or something. That was new to me too.
I think they're baiting Giannis into taking those shots. Like he's taking the bait, and they're not. He's not really countering. Like they're just basically like Griffin's just giving him like 3 feet to shoot, and a lot of times he's just taking them and he can't hit them.
Hey, I got another point too though, because I'm working on. It's crazy that we talking about the Nets. I'm writing my notes down for the KD video right now. Do you guys think the Bucks are playing bad defensively on KD?
You can't really guard KD, man.
Yeah, because look, 90% of Kevin Durant 3-pointers this postseason, period, is being contested, and he's shooting 50% from the 3-point line. So 90% of the time, he's still shooting contested. He's still knocking it down.
That's Kevin Durant. That's Kevin Durant I remember from.
That's the best player in the NBA. What's up, baby?
But I don't think KD is the one that's beating him. Like KD's they have to just put him in the books for 30, 35. They have to just mark him in the books. You're not going to stop him from getting that 30, 35. It's these other players that's beating him. And when you got Bruce Brown consistently hitting threes, you got Joe Harris making everything. Like when we look at this, when you look at the box score for this second game, KD only had 32. That's an average KD night in the playoffs. He's going to drop 30 with his eyes closed in the playoffs. Book him for that. But when you got Joe Harris giving you 13 on a plus 25, when you got Bruce Brown 13, Kyrie only gave 22, but they had all this scoring off the bench. Shamet came in and gave 9. Mike James came in and gave 10. Reggie Perry came in and gave 8. Claxton came in and gave 4 with some great defense. I mean, you got all these players pitching in.
I think it's the penetration. They're getting into lane anytime they want. Once you get in the lane and break down the defense, it's over. And like, remember that play at the end of the third quarter when KD took Giannis from the top of the key from like 26 feet out? Mm-hmm. Then he reversed it on the other side of the board. Like, you can't let that happen. I'm sorry, you can't let a guy go from the 3-point line all the way to the basket uncontested. That's you can't. You got to shut down the lane at some point. And I think they're attacking Brook Lopez on those high screen and rolls, those drops. Like they're going right at him. So I think that's the weak point right now. Whenever he's on the floor, they're going to attack Brook Lopez in that high screen and roll.
It's just hard for me to understand how a team in the playoffs gets beat this bad. It's rare. This rarely happens, especially when you're talking about a team that's as high of a seed as the Bucks. It's like they just gave up this game right here.
It's not the same team that beat Miami either. I don't know what happened.
I don't know what it is, man. It's hard to even pinpoint it because you still got the same players out there. I mean, in Brent Forbes, I mean, he still dropped 10 points on 4 or 6 shooting in that second game. He really did his job. Well, I think Elder had a good point right here. I don't like the Bucks offense. Whenever they start off with Giannis at the top of the key, there's really not much you can do. If I see Giannis at the top of the key with the ball, I'm telling everybody pack the line. We're all gonna pack the paint, and we're gonna step back from Giannis. Everybody else be one step off your man to play the pass, and we just gonna let him chuck up these bad jumpers all game. And if he drives, he's gonna drive into a whole bunch of people. Which usually when you do that, you don't get the foul call. That's all I'm gonna do. But they gotta go back to putting Drew Holiday on ball and putting Giannis back into motion. Otherwise, they get too easy to guard when they go back to playing this way. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing to watch. They making it easy for D'Antoni. They're not even giving them no challenges on the defensive end. We got a lot of people in here. What are your thoughts on this KD thing with the Jay Will conversation?
I think it's a bunch of foolery.
Why you say it's foolery?
I just say, yeah, I think probably KD said it and everything, but with the media and everything, they like to blow this stuff out of proportion, like Craig and all this stuff. But I believe KD said it.
Shut up! You're so loud. Why are you throwing stuff at me?
Yeah, so
I don't know what Philip's problem is.
I just think it's all stupid and everything.
Please be quiet.
Somebody got a lot going on in the background.
Right, somebody beating it.
Yeah, somebody getting let they get toe up. All right, go ahead, Big Chest. Now, that might be Big Chest. Background noise. But SB, what are your thoughts on that on that situation with KD and Jay Will? I thought he was making a big deal out of nothing, but I mean, what are your thoughts?
Right. See with me being on the media side, I like Jay Will. So even if like KD has no reason to lie, and Jay Will both have a reason to lie, but when you build relationships in the media and certain stuff that becomes a personal conversation, you don't always supposed to bring to the table, or you got to hit KD up and be like, "Hey, I'm gonna say the story." Because you don't know. It's probably like certain stuff you don't want to say. And then KD is at the point of his career where we everybody know how KD feel. He mad about being second fiddle all the time, but he know how the media push everything. And then Jay Williams wait till right when KD goes off on Giannis to say that. And then now all KD know, now with that being said, everything is going to be compared to, instead of just the story of me being the best player, which what KD wants, now it's going to be comparing KD to Giannis the whole time, because now you can't. Only person you compare KD to is LeBron James. Like I was just telling somebody the other day, like no matter all these people that we've been saying who's the best player in the league, besides Steph Curry, that 1 year, it's always been a 2-person race. If it's either LeBron or nobody with LeBron and KD, that's it. And that's the only conversation KD wants to be in. Don't compare me to nobody unless we talking about the best, and he wants to be the best player in the league.
But KD's coming out saying that's 100% false. He's basically saying he didn't even say that.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not. I think he would say that. I think he did. If I had to be honest with you, but
I think
he had no reason to lie though. But I think he did say it though.
I think KD sees it as like a bad timing because right now Giannis' confidence is really low. But a comment like that it could put a fire into him. And you can see a different player in Game 3. So I just think he didn't want to give that bulletin board material for Giannis to really turn it up, because right now he might be feeling down, but something like that where he gets disrespected like out in the open and he gets called out, you never know how that might motivate a player. So I think KD doesn't like the timing of it.
No, I don't think it's that. I don't think KD's not scared of Giannis at all. I think it's just taken away from him being called the best player in the league.
But if is KD coming out denying these comments, is that an indicator of him conceding to the fact that Giannis might be the best player in the league right now?
No,
because if you go with the logic that he doesn't want Giannis, he doesn't want to wake up the dragon, then I think he knows what he's dealing with on the other side of the court. If you actually piss him off and get him activated.
No. I just no. KD, only person I think KD respectfully will probably worry about is LeBron, and I think some points he feel like he that better than Bron too. That's why he
definitely feels like he's better than Bron, but I mean,
KD, in KD's mind, he the best player in the world.
Yeah, that might be true. That might be true in his mind, but you still, as a competitor, you don't want to fire up another guy. You don't want to make it tougher on yourself. Like if you have an advantage, you want to keep the advantage. So basically, like getting that comment out, that might make it a tougher series. You never know.
You don't want to fire up the media again though, because KD been real quiet lately. And every time somebody try to compare him in one of some of these conversations, he just say, "No, I'm just worried about myself. I'm just worried about me getting better as a player." You notice how that LeBron and KD conversation kind of died down this whole year. Because Kevin Durant ain't worried about none of that no more. So he just trying to do his thing without firing shit up. You know what I'm saying? Like Jay Williams talking, he don't want that, because then soon as Jay Will talking, then Shannon Sharp gonna start talking, and then Skip gonna start talking, and Nick Wright gonna start talking, and then that's not what KD want. He don't like it at all. And then that's gonna get back to the press, to where they ask him questions about that after a game or something. That's gonna annoy him and Kyrie. So he don't want none of that, bro. That's all that is.
We got Mob Cap 101.
He don't want none of that at all.
We got Mob Cap 101 on Twitch. He says Kevin Durant is jealous of LeBron James. I don't know about jealous. I don't know if he's jealous, but
I think so.
But Mob Cap, Mobcap, you gotta hit the link and explain that one. Hit the link and come
I
to the
mean, there's
live
no
panel.
need to bring that up, man. Like, there's
No,
no need to bring
LeBron
all
is
that
at
up. Like, you
home
ain't trying to
right
start that
now.
all over again, man.
No,
I mean,
This is
can you explain
Man.
that? Because you talking about somebody
We're
that
talking
lives at
about
the
folks
house.
in the playoffs.
No, man, don't have him explain that, man. Don't have him explain that, man. Leave that
I
conversation
agree with that
alone, man.
statement.
See,
I agree with that
We're
statement.
talking about
it's conversations
people
like
that are
these.
competing right now.
It's conversations like
But
these.
I'm not shocked that
just
he agreed with it though. Look at his profile picture. I mean, I'm not shocked. I just want you to explain. I want to see if you're gonna be real. I want to see if you're gonna be real to be a fan. That's why I asked him to explain.
No, I agree with the statement because I feel that KD thinks that LeBron is getting too much of the limelight of the press when Kevin Durant thinks he's just as good of a player, and when he's faced LeBron, head to head the last two times, he's beat him. So Durant's mind's like, I got the edge over this guy, but still this guy gets all the acclaim and the talk, but my name is still in the background as I'm second fiddle. When I think in KD's mind, he feels like he should be the face of the league. Like his resume speaks for itself, and he should be the best player. But it's always just LeBron. So I think he's just mad that LeBron still gets the acclaim and the notoriety that I think KD thinks he should have more of it by now. He's earned it in his mind.
he's over. He's over.
You don't
it now.
think he
The
has
point
it?
is that he's over all that stuff. See, that's the only reason why he left Golden State. But now he's over all of that shit now. Like that stuff is dead to him now.
No, he
It's
left
not even
Golden
a
State because he
conversation.
wanted to prove something. He still had something to prove. That's why he left Golden State. Like he knew Golden State was the situation. He was never going to get like the credit that he's looking or the acclaim. So that's why he went to Brooklyn. It's like I'm going to do this again in another place.
Hold on, we got DJ Daniel. He just hopped in the chat, man.
He can't do it
he
now.
just hopped out.
He's
Actually,
just playing basketball.
hold on, DJ Daniel. Come back in, DJ Daniel.
He's not even
Come
trying to
back
do
in.
it now. He's just playing basketball. That's it.
Yeah, DJ Daniel, come on back in. I want to hear your thoughts on this. All right, and everybody from Twitch, I still see your comments. So again, the link works for you guys too. If you want to come in and chop it up on the live panel, just hit that link, come in. But Mobcap 101, I want to hear your thoughts on why you think Kevin Durant is jealous of LeBron. That's a bold statement coming from a guy that I don't think he really cares for the media too much. I don't think he cares about other players getting shine here or there, even though the media gives this narrative that he might have been jealous of Steph Curry when he was in Golden State. I think that was something that the media was pushing. I don't know how accurate
That's
that
the whole
was.
point.
That's
the whole
I don't buy
point of the
that.
situation. That's the whole point
I don't
of
buy
the
it at
whole
all.
situation. Kevin Durant is over that stuff, man. Like now
buy
he gonna
that.
come on the panel. Now he gonna come on the panel and have the same old conversation. If it's not Michael Jordan, LeBron James, Kevin Durant, LeBron James, and in those conversations, everybody says the same exact pitch. They say the same thing over and over. Now we about to get back into this whole circle jerk conversation, man.
I believe
I've been saying ever
LeBron
since.
fans, they can't let it go that LeBron is the best player in the league, which ain't nothing wrong with him being not the best player in the league no more. He's been in the league for 18 years and dominated for a long time. It's all right.
I believe
get it,
Durant is
but I
callous
mean,
towards the media.
we still got to see the Nets
doesn't-
without James Harden, though. It's like
Hold on, let him go real quick, and then you can go. Go ahead.
I believe. Oh, me?
Yeah, go ahead.
I believe that at this point he's callous towards what the media is saying. Him and Kyrie both. He saw how they've attacked him for the past few years. After a while, you're just like, man, whatever, man. And Jay Will I don't know what's up with Jay Will. I thought they were cool. And I think KD might have said that, but it could have been taken out of context. That Jay Will could have said it. It's not what he said, it's the way he said it. Like, man, he ain't on my level. When KD could have said, hey, man, don't compare me to them like that. I'm KD. And I'm just being KD. He could have said it like that. And Jay Will just went and doing typical media stuff, and he's probably expecting better from a dude who played. He wasn't expecting those media games. That's just my interpretation.
I didn't think about it like that. The interpretation, because when Jay Will said it in a sense making it sound as if KD was saying it to kind of shit on Giannis's game, saying, "Look, don't compare me to this type of player. I'm far superior to him." When KD might have just been like, "Look, you don't have to compare me to other players or say this, that, and the other. Or say I'm kind." He could have been like, just make it. Don't put me in that type of don't put me in those types of conversations. That could be true too. But either way, it makes Kevin Durant look sensitive once again because once again we see him in another situation with somebody in the media where he's saying that what they're saying is a lie. He did it with Stephen Akers. We saw it. Now he's done it with Jay Will. He did it with Michael Rappaport, even though I felt he was right in that situation. But I mean,
how come he don't come at these women? How come he don't come at these Instagram girls that put out stuff about him?
What the Instagram girls saying?
Oh, you talking about the most recent situation with Lena Rubin?
Yes.
Well, hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna ask you one, Cool P, because I haven't even looked up that story. I haven't even.
I got the whole detail on that story. It's a lot of things.
What is the true story on this?
Okay, first of all, do anybody know who this girl is?
Yes, yes, we know who she is.
Okay, so you know what type of lane that she's in.
Yes.
2, she's pregnant.
I didn't even. Okay.
Hold on, is she pregnant? I heard that was a rumor.
No, she's pregnant because she used to positive. She used to talk to Mike from Logan Paul and
Mike Myjack or something like that.
Yeah, and they was asking him, was that his baby? So he don't know if it's his baby or not. But so once she's pregnant too, and then KD, we gotta stop acting like KD is not one of these higher stature guys and how to go with the woman. So you're gonna have multiple women, so your ego. He probably was like, all right, now you probably ain't know nothing, or you ain't really. So he brought another date. But he a high standard guy, so he don't care.
That ain't high standard.
He's an NBA player, and
that's still not high standard.
That's the low standard
like that. But go ahead.
I think he means high status.
High status.
High status. Okay, I'll take
I
that.
said the wrong word. I'm sorry. High status guy. And then and what type of lane she's in, you already know. So KD probably wouldn't even know what he was on with that situation. I'm trying to keep it clean. I don't want Lamont to get banned again. So he was probably on something she wasn't on nothing, or like I said, she's pregnant. So it's too much extra. So he brought a backup there. He wasn't rocking with her. He an NBA player. He can replace him easily.
But my whole thing in bringing it up is my question was, how come he not clapping back at them girls?
Because she a woman. Men don't do that. He a man. She a woman.
Deny it if it ain't true. Then that's what I'm saying. You denied it.
He denies everything else. Yeah.
You deny everything else. Just like when Stephen A. put it out there that he had it on a good, reliable source that KD was going to join LeBron over there at the Lakers. Okay, and he just come out and said that is just not true. There's a whole lot of people that said that there was a serious rumor out there that KD seriously considered going to the Lakers before he chose to go over there to Warriors.
Yeah, I could believe that, but it's like, what's more important to talk about, me with basketball or what I said it looked like talking about drama with women? Like, he's not going to do that. Why would tell everybody?
But we've seen this man create burner accounts to respond to comment fans.
Okay, thank you.
Basketball.
We've seen
it. That's basketball.
Basketball.
Come on, man. We all men in here. Nobody's on social media.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I'm a woman. There's one woman here.
Just basketball. Go ahead, Kwanko P.
Nah, he just said we all men here. I said there's one woman here. Hold on.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But that's what I'm just saying though. We gotta no. Men are not out here complaining about women on social media, telling them nobody does that unless they like one of them like lames or something, or come on, nobody doing that. Everything Katie ever complained about was like basketball.
You lame as hell is all you can get is porn stars and hookers and IG girls to come hang out with you, and you're shelling out for it, okay? So you already lame as hell.
Maybe that's what he wants.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. As far as the porn stars.
One at a time, y'all. Go one at a time. One at a time.
I'm gonna say this. If you take it this perspective, if you got money and all this other stuff, you might as well go mess with the chicks who really know how to do it, if you know what I mean.
No, stop the cap, man. Stop that.
Hold on. If he's not in a relationship and he's a high status guy, what else do they look for?
Somebody that know how to do it.
Only people who rock with like regular girls are just they day ones. Nobody regular NBA players is not just go on the street picking up regular women. No, they're not. We're not doing that.
All these IG models are for sale, though.
Hey,
All the IG models are for sale.
Come on, man.
It's no big secret.
I'm not. Hey,
So
you know
is
who I am.
so is the
I'm Kevin
mother one,
Durant.
though.
I got money.
So
I'm
is
an
the mother
NBA
one.
star. I'm not trying to talk. You know what I'm on. Take the bread. We ain't got to talk. Say nothing. What's understood ain't got to be explained. I'm finna fly you out. You know what you coming out for. That's how all rich people is. They don't have the patience.
True.
They don't have the
Not all.
patience.
That's
They don't
not
have
true.
the patience
Not
and
all.
time for all that. They don't.
Not
No, I'm gonna tell you,
not all.
SB. I told you now this before. I've seen this firsthand myself, from the outside looking in. When I look at some of the Phoenix Suns players, and from my own experiences in college, one thing I noticed with athletes is they get so glorified and celebrated at an early age, especially in college.
They don't know how to talk to women.
They don't know they so again, everything becomes extremely easy when you're in college. In college, it's just about you don't have to say 4 words to a girl and you can get her to come back to your dorm and y'all do whatever, blah blah blah. And then when that carries on
Yes,
for all
sir.
throughout college or all throughout your career, when you get to the NBA, it's much easier in the NBA. A couple DMs, you don't have to communicate much. They come over, you know what time it is, and it's just that easy. So, I mean, I can see how they struggle in that area, but I think what One Cool P is saying, that's the easy way out. That's the cop out. That's the lazy way of doing stuff. And this is why you see so many people like when we had the Deshaun Watson conversation. This is why he got ran up into these situations, because it's, he went the lazy way of doing it. He went about messing with all these IG models because it was easy. He could pay them. And now he's caught up in the situation that he's in. I don't see why all these NBA players ain't paying attention, because they could all be in that same scenario. They could all be in that same situation just that quick, messing around with these IG models.
No, I agree.
Versus just standing up and saying that didn't happen.
But what,
because these girls are ruining these guys' names and characters, they're everything, but these guys need arm candy. These guys need arm candy and eye candy, because they think that gives them a certain amount of clout off the court. My own court game speaks for itself, but my off the court game got to look like this too. And this is why these hookers, whores, IG girls have what they call, back in the day, they used to be pimps. These girls have agents now, just like these NBA players have an agent. These girls have agents. These agents hook these girls up with these parties. The minute these guys sign these big fat contracts, the bigger the contract, the more high class of a IG chick you're going to get. Okay? And you get a chance to, just like when you go to a whorehouse and you look at girls and you figure out which one you want, you point this one. Well, these agents pass the same thing out to these guys before they sign these contracts, and they get to pick what girls they want to come to these parties. It's called a contract breaking out party. And it is a known fact that is what they're doing from the get. And like you say, you know what you're here for, you know what you're here to do, bam.
I got a question for you. I think you said Cool P, right? For a guy who's a young guy who don't have, like I said, he's not like with a LeBron, like how LeBron is. He's been with his day one since high school. So you don't have that. You young, living your life, and you got everything you want. What else can a woman offer you besides her looking good and physical things? Because you got everything you want.
Do you?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
because obviously
it's hard for them to trust somebody.
it's something missing, or it's something going on that you got to resort to episodes like that to get a chick.
No, he's not in a relationship. He's just living his life.
Well, do you have to be in a relationship to get a respectable young lady to walk in someplace with you?
I don't think the men of today care about that. I think it's quid pro quo.
And
the women don't either. But all women care about is high status guys, though. So
yes, they do. That's all they care about.
It's vice versa on both sides.
What can you do for them?
Yeah,
right.
And what they care about.
You see what happened with Kevin Samuels? All the girls be on there, be regular people talking about they want to do to make 3 figures, but they work a regular job. They don't make no sense. So why you think a dude with high status gonna go talk to? Why you think a high status dude gonna just go talk to a regular girl? No, he's gonna talk to somebody with high status, no matter if she.
That's not true. Hold on. Actually, it's really vice versa, because most of these guys have girlfriends who you will never know, because they're just.
That's their girlfriend.
That's
we
just
talking about.
That's their main. Most of these guys' main
But we
You
not
won't
talking about
never know who they
girlfriends.
are. You won't never see their faces. You guys are talking about side chicks. We're not talking about that.
Yeah, but this Shorty not his girl though. That's the sad shit. He took
We're
on
not
a
talking
date.
about side chicks.
What was she? He took on a date. It
Kevin
wasn't
Durant.
nothing.
If she was going, Kevin Durant would have messed around and wiped her up.
Heck no, we ain't
I
going to
believe
that.
it. If he's seen in public with her, if he's seen in public with her, yeah.
No, we ain't gonna do that. Last girl he was with was what was the girl at WNBA he was with? He used to talk to I can't
tell me the last NBA player who you know has a significant other that's publicly out here messing around with IG models.
You said who is?
Just tell me any NBA player that you know who has a significant other that's publicly out here messing with these IG models.
Oh, who Tyler Hero?
LaMelo Ball.
No. I said he has a significant other, and he's messing with these IG models. One that has a significant other.
Hey,
nobody. I mean, that we know
Deshaun,
of. There's some though.
Deshaun,
okay, hold on. Okay, look, I'll give you a better example.
We talking about cheating.
I'll give you a better example. Bradley Beal has a wife who is basically like the common everyday like college girl.
Mm-hmm.
All right, but do you see him publicly out here with IG models?
No.
Is he in a relationship? One, and is that his?
Yes, he's married.
KD not in a relationship. He's not married. He can do what he want to do.
No, I'm just saying these guys.
It's not about doing what you want to do. It's about why are you doing it with this type of problem? That's putting your business like that out there on the street like that.
What did she put out there that he told her like I took another girl on a date?
No, let me get the real story because I don't know if you gave us the real story.
I don't think he told her he put her on another date. He picked her up. She was supposed to go accompanying him somewhere, but on the way he stopped the car and picked up another chick as she put the story out there and said it was a backup date.
Do you know how many girls was in that car?
There was 2 others, I think.
There was like 5 of them.
From the way that the young lady told the story, she herself said that she called it the backup date because she said, whereas if one of us don't, this one here would. That's the way she told the story.
That's
I heard he was asking for a threesome and she wasn't with it.
That's probably what he was on. I'm saying like, what's the problem? He's single. He can do what he want to do. I don't see who are we to tell bro who he should like or what he do. Like he's single.
So my only question
what's the point of this whole story though? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Because I brought it up because
be involved or something.
Yeah. Oh no, the real point was the question because we did get away from the point was like she asked why he didn't complain about this situation, but he complained about every basketball. So I said because man, we don't publicly complain about women problems. It's not that serious. Basketball is his life, his business. Of course, he's gonna say stuff about basketball. That's what I said. I said it wasn't that important.
Why would he blow up?
I mean, it depends on the person, because
there's a world of difference between Stephen A. Smith and an Instagram model.
Yeah, it'd be different if like how Matt Barnes would say, but that was his wife, so that's understandable. Shorty is a nobody. She don't deserve no second of fame. There's nothing to address.
Hold on, Tayshaun, what you got on this?
No, I was about to say. I said I don't think this story is really that big of a deal to even give it any attention.
It's not.
Like just a guy flying a chick out, you know what I'm saying, just to bust it down real quick and send on the way. I mean, that happens. That's an everyday thing with the superstars.
Wow.
Even with rappers, musicians.
Ooh,
I mean,
wow.
I just like man, that's a daily thing. So I mean, I feel like KD, he probably just brushing off, or he really don't want no smoke with the chick, and he just let it be the way it is. But I mean, as far as him going at everybody,
so he'll pick J Will, someone that's on boardroom show with her, a boardwalk, a boardroom, whatever it's called. Someone that's helped him start that show, launch that show. So he'll pick a deal with him, but not defend himself with something some girl said, right?
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. Basically, at the end of the day, yeah. I mean, I think KD, he's emotional, and I think he's wrong for going at J Will like that, and he's been going at everybody else like that. But as far as when a women come in, go ahead, bro.
Hold on, who is that?
I think that look like Action Jack. I can't see the picture. It look like Action Jackson.
Action Jackson, is that you?
Oh yeah, this is me, man. All right, I'm getting tired. I'm getting tired.
Well, hold on, Action Jackson. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Hey, you just got to make sure you let him finish his thought. Then you can hop in next.
Okay.
But yeah, go ahead. No, go ahead though. Go ahead.
No. You can go, bro.
I'm sorry, my bad. But I get tired of Kevin Durant. He always complain about something. It's always something. It's always something with him. He always said this about another person, that about another person. But I just get tired of him complaining all the time about something. Just play basketball, man.
Well, they should stop relentlessly dragging him over every little thing too.
Hey, but like
After
I said,
a while, you
they
get
drag
tired.
Listen, they drag LeBron James all the time, but he don't say nothing.
Okay. No,
Yeah,
they
we
say
know
the
that,
greatest
but
player in the
that's a
world, blah,
lose-lose
blah, blah.
situation.
And Durant
No,
is
they
just
drag
getting,
LeBron James. They always drag him about stuff. Always. He always get dragged about
yeah,
stuff
but they
all the
chilled
time.
on it recently.
No, they don't.
And the way they drag KD, I don't blame him for going back at people. You got Michael Rappaport making stuff public, and then
Michael
you got
Rappaport
Shannon
talk
Sharp.
about LeBron. He talks about LeBron.
Yeah, but he never made a DM public.
I don't think LeBron
I mean,
ever
I just
DM'd
hate
his ass.
when it's always a situation where. That's what I'm saying. But the problem is,
And I'm not saying just LeBron James, but there'd be other
telling
athletes
other
too.
people to not hit some man. Yeah, but I just don't like the situation where somebody always telling another person not to hit them back after they didn't hit you and whatnot. I'm just tired of that situation all in itself.
I'm
One
just
person say
saying,
all
but-
this. Like, I just don't get it.
Hold on. You got to think. We got to go back to the original point. What One Cool P was trying to make. She was like, "Is he selectively going after certain people?" Because we see instances, even though it's not basketball related, we see the instance with Atlanta Rhodes, who went after him publicly, and he stayed silent on it. And then we have an issue with Jason Williams, who said something who a lot of people believe is actually true, I don't think he was saying it as a diss. He was just reiterating something that KD has said to him.
As a diss.
And now KD comes out, and what KD's done is he's done two things. Now he's came out and basically said that Jay Will is completely lying. He didn't say that he misquoted him. He didn't say that he took it out of context. He's basically saying that he completely lied. And that's that I think that is the striker right there, because Jay Will never gave me. I don't think he would come out on the network that he's on and make a statement like that if it was false.
Okay.
It's been too many times where he said Chris Broussard was lying. He said Stephen A was lying. He says all these people were lying.
Durant's too sensitive. He's too sensitive.
But Lamar, but when's the last time has Kevin Durant even replied to a female out in public like that?
Well, it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be female. I mean, it does. That shouldn't matter.
It was literally
Oh yeah, he did say something to Cash.
No.
Hold on, he was joking with them. They are best friends though.
All this replying.
But I thought they were best friends. They were joking when they were going back and forth.
Tell me one situation Kevin Durant said something public that wasn't basketball related, that he was sensitive on. I don't think he's being sensitive to me. He just passionate about it. Everybody always asks the players to say more, and he's the one player who say more and talk more, and now he's sensitive. And then when players don't say nothing, then people be like they don't care about the game. Like, y'all can't have it both, bro. Y'all
I want players to say more.
Exactly.
I want players to say more, but when it comes to certain
which one is it?
Now you do.
Like, he's sensitive now. All of a sudden, now he's sensitive.
Y'all started
When players are,
yeah. Hey, SB, they started to make me feel like Kyrie Irving like this right now.
Yeah.
Nah, that's another one that's kind of too much.
Straight up.
Hey, Edward Williams, make sure you connect your mic or connect your camera so I can let you in the stream.
But come on, you know KD's sensitive though. Like he to me he's weak minded.
I don't believe. What makes him weak minded? I mean, I just want you to explain it to me.
Well,
I'm not saying you're wrong. I just want to explain it to me.
He made a whole burner account just to talk shit. Like if you was really like a man of your word and mean what you said, you would have said that on your real social media platform versus you got to make a fake one just to reply to other niggas. Like, come on,
he's
man.
doing that.
When his career is over.
Okay.
When his career.
Perfect example. Okay, now y'all look.
Talk about this championship he gonna get this year.
Okay, look. Perfect example, bro. First of all, Kevin Durant is a business and he's a basketball player. Of course, maybe he wants to address what people say or answer questions. Because sometimes it ain't just him talking shit. He's answering questions that people want to answer. Like, perfect example, when it was like the one he got caught. He said they didn't give me and Russell Westbrook enough help. Then what you expect for him and Russ to do? You gotta understand with your business. You can't just be on the internet saying any and everything. He'll ruin his business, sponsorships, money, all that. That stuff matters. Your image matters, and Kevin Durant understands that. So you can't look at this guy and say, "Oh, he's sensitive. Oh, he wrong this," and then you won't play as a talk. So he found a way to talk. So,
but as SB, but okay, since it came out that he.
Hold on, wait. Think about the Julio Jones situation. Julio Jones had never said he wanted to lead the Falcons, never pressed, knowing that he wanted to. Shannon Sharp called him, but he thought it was a private call. Whatever, private, go public, whatever. But it came out and said he thought it was a private call. He instantly said, "Oh, yeah, no, I'm going. I'm out of there." Now, if they would have had him on the guest on the show publicly, he would have been like, No, I don't know. Whatever happens. I'm happy in Atlanta. If I stay here, I'm gonna be cool. If I leave, I understand this is how the business of football go. But knowing his true answer is, I'm out of there.
But SB, okay, right. now that it came out that it was his burner account, so it was KD saying all that. Has that messed up his money wise? Like, has that messed up his business?
Because he didn't say nothing crazy. He just answering questions, like I told you.
But so what's the whole purpose of making a burner account?
Because it's probably other accounts that we don't know. That's him probably talking.
Because he's weird. He's a weirdo.
Man, a bunch of players got burner accounts.
Yeah, he just the only person got caught.
Who else got a burner account?
We don't know. They ain't get caught yet.
So how can you say a bunch of players got burner accounts when you don't have facts that they got burner accounts?
Because they're pro athletes.
How was he a weirdo for not trying to ruin nothing by saying any and everything and responding to everybody? Because think about this: if I go on the internet saying a lot of crazy things about Katie and I get Katie respond to me, I'm instantly going viral. I'm instantly getting followers. I'm instantly finna clout up off that. You got to think about that. You can't get everybody your clout and energy. Your name comes behind everything. When you get to a certain stature in life, your name is everything.
So let me ask you.
But he is giving them his energy by
let me ask y'all this question.
Account.
Let me ask y'all a question. So KD basically said. The report says next Kevin Durant calls out ESPN's Jay Williams for story about KD and Giannis. He basically said it's a fucking lie. Now, KD deleted the tweet. And y'all know how I feel about deleting stuff that you put out there on social media. You stand on what you say. I don't like it when you put it out there and then you delete it. Why? Why delete it? Do you think that's something, or is that nothing?
No, they always do. All celebrities do that. So that's if it was like only him, all celebrities do that. So it's not a big deal stuff before because they know we all gonna screen. They know everybody gonna screenshot anyway. But also, if he was the only person doing it, I'll give you that. But everybody.
Okay, if everybody's gonna screenshot it, then why delete it?
Because that's why. Also, I don't know. All celebrities do that. What celebrity didn't make a couple tweets before they didn't delete it? Even LeBron did it.
Maybe because they regret it.
No, he ain't regret it.
We know why LeBron deleted his most recent tweet. He regretted
you
that.
You don't gotta regret it to delete him.
Well, he didn't say he regretted it. He just said he didn't. It was bringing too much negative energy. If you want to go off what he said.
No, he got caught capping. He was jumping out there in something that he didn't know what he's talking about. When he saw that video, he took that shit down.
I deleted stuff before, so
the way
but you delete it just randomly for no reason. Why do you delete stuff if you put it out there?
All celebrities delete stuff. That's what I'm saying. Y'all making a big deal out of nothing.
Hey, SB.
What's up?
He not standing on that shit. That's the problem.
Hey, SB. The way Kevin Durant
what's up?
To be honest, dropped that 3 on his head. You can see in his face that he said that shit.
Yeah, he's best player in the NBA. I keep
look at the
y'all
camera,
this,
dog. Huh?
He the best player in the NBA, and he doing this off of Achilles injury too.
You know how I know what Jason Williams said. The reason why I know it wasn't a lie is because you got to think it seemed like he just thought of it in the spur of the moment, and he gave far too many details for it just to be completely made up. He told him he remembered the comment that he made on the show. He remembered where he was at. He said he was at a holiday party. He talked about how he was at the holiday party, who the holiday party was for, where he was at, what he was doing. He talked about how Kevin Durant walked up to him and then basically told him, about how he felt about those comments. It was just too many details as he recalled that for him to just be making that up on the fly out of thin air. And then for KD to come out and say, to me, it doesn't sound like a lie. It's too many details involved. And I'm almost positive that there are other players who were at that party who could probably vouch for it as well. I think KD, and I think somebody said it best right here, and here's their comment. He basically said either KD didn't say this and Jay Will is lying, or Jay Williams went on TV and dimed out a personal conversation to make a headline on TV. Either way, it's a bad look. And I think that's what happened there. He just kind of dimed out a personal conversation to make a headline, and KD wasn't feeling it.
Yeah, because that's one thing you don't want to lose in the media is your connections. Your
exactly. He going to lose that real fast.
Hold on.
Well, he stood on that, though.
I
think he came out today and said that he wasn't lying.
Do those two still work together on Boardroom?
Probably not.
I'm not for
Just
sure.
like Stephen A. Smith.
You don't hardly hear about that show anymore, do you? Do you also know that KD went to LeBron to ask him about how to get that started and that whole media thing?
Yo, LeBron,
What's okay?
He loves LeBron. That's his boy. He loves LeBron.
Yep.
So he wanted his own platform.
What up,
What's
Cam?
wrong?
Adams? What's good?
What's good? What's good? What's good, y'all? What's good, everybody?
What are your thoughts on KD and the Bucks, man?
Man, KD cooking the Bucks, man. They going. I think they're gonna win in 5. Milwaukee probably get the next game. They're gonna close them out in 5 games.
It's very possible the way it was looking. The way it's looking now, it's very possible. That's no lie.
Yeah,
I can't say nothing.
I'll give Milwaukee a game.
But I understand. I know KD and Kyrie was gonna go off, but I don't see Blake Griffin playing the way he's been playing for the rest of the series, though.
Yeah,
because he's definitely been key in his role, but nah.
Blake Griffin wants the ring.
Yeah, you can tell my phone call. What I miss?
I see Blake.
And no, we are not KD haters, Mr. Flynn.
They
defending that dude.
Hey, they KD haters because when I defend KD, I'm a KDR, so I'm calling people KD haters.
You be going too far with KD.
I ain't no
He's the best player in the NBA.
Hey, I'm a LeBron fan.
I'm thinking about Harden at that point.
It ain't Harden. It's never been Harden.
He's arguably the best player in the NBA.
Yeah.
No,
So right now, he's a front runner. He's a front runner.
Because Luka made a strong case for it.
No, he out the playoffs. You can't talk about nobody. You can't be in the best player. You ain't in.
Hey, Lamar.
No, that's
in
the
the
best.
career.
The best player right now, bro.
Yeah, it's KD.
Yeah,
Hold on, who?
you gotta give him his credit.
What's up?
LeBron is my guy. I'm not feeling this Kevin Durant slander.
Who you talking about? LeCrib James?
Hold on.
He is the best player right now.
He said
KD
LeBron is
the best
the guy.
player.
He's not feeling the slander.
Hold on. Who says KD's the best player in the league right now?
Me,
I do.
I'm talking to my daughter, but me. I hear y'all though.
I say he's the best player right now. Yeah, for sure.
And you don't think there's an argument for anybody else?
Nope.
I gotta see the Knicks.
You don't think Jokic? You don't think Jokic has a case for being the best player in the league right now?
Who?
Or Jokic or Luka?
Oh, he has a case.
Jokic just lost.
That's team. I'm talking about best player.
No,
it's KD.
He was the best player in the regular season.
Everybody's entitled to their opinion. We're in
Jokic
America.
was the best player in the regular season. He deserved an MVP.
I gotta see the
I don't know.
James Harden first.
Right now, KD is the best player in the NBA.
Wait. KD wasn't even the best player on his team like in mid-March. It was Harden.
Man,
So now
nigga, we
KD's the
talking
best
about
player on
right
the
now.
team?
KD was hurt.
I gotta see the Nets without James Harden. Exactly.
KD was hurt majority. We talking about right now. Nigga, KD is the best player in the league.
Because I feel what I asked everybody, and nobody has gave me an answer yet. Lamont, I give you more respect on the debate. Because I asked everybody, I said when I had that KD live stream, if it's not KD, then who? And explain.
I just say,
or if you can make a case for somebody, make a case for him.
What I'm saying is,
You talking about James Harden? He hurt.
Based on what I've seen, it's arguable. I can see how somebody makes a case for KD, but I can't be mad based on what I seen Luka do. I can't be mad if somebody makes a case for Luka. I can't be mad if somebody makes a case for Jokic because Jokic is the current MVP.
What about Embiid?
I can't be mad if somebody makes a case for Embiid because we've seen what he's done when he's fully healthy. The thing is, I think right now this is probably the most diverse, the best player in the league conversation has been because for a long time it was always LeBron by a long shot. For a little short amount of time, it was Steph Curry. KD had it for maybe a year. Right. Before then, it was Kobe who had it for the longest. I mean, Jordan had it then. Like, it was always clear cut. Right now, it's arguable. Like, we can say KD, but somebody can make a real good argument that is Luka.
We won't find out who the best player in the league to the end of this playoffs, to me.
That's the best team. That's not the best player.
Shut up, man.
Because
they got to perform the best, though.
Because if the Bucks come back and win this series, and let's say the Bucks win the championship, what are you going to flip and say it's Giannis the best player in the league?
I mean, if does KD wet the bed the whole series?
No, I don't know. But I'm saying this is why you can't put team accomplishments into the argument. It just has the best player just is the best player.
Listen, man, KD is the best player in the league right now. I don't give a damn.
Okay, why? Okay, let's do this then. Why is KD the best player in the league?
Because nigga, you see what he's doing to niggas? He is exposing niggas.
That's not a good argument. Why is KD the best player in the league?
I can do it because I'm sitting here working on a video right now. I'm writing out my notes. I can tell you with like half of what I'm
giving it to the two.
All right, you know I'm gonna have Ziz and Bilu react to that video if it ain't right.
Oh look now, man. I ain't want to like now. I'm gonna wait to say it. I'm gonna let y'all send it to you.
He averaging 30. 50.
Hey, if you catch me in 4K or Lamar, look, I got a challenge for you too because I thought about this.
Yeah,
so you be ready. I ain't gonna say if you catch your 4K, you want to get to use the logo. Whenever we get our debate on our serious debate, if you beat me, I'll send you the original picture to my logo, the way I got the logo made. But if I beat you, oh yeah, you gotta send me some heat back though. You gotta if I go for it.
Hold on, what you gonna do with the logo?
No. I'm talking about the original picture that I took to make the logo. You said I said, but you got it, but
hold on, my original picture is on my.
No, I don't need your logo picture. You got something in the vault somewhere. I don't know if I got one, but I have to go find one.
The original pic that I use is right there on my Facebook page, on my original Facebook.
No. I need a different picture. I need to catch you in 4K. I need a bad.
I'll be exposing my own bad picture before y'all do it. So if I find something out there that y'all ain't seen, I'll probably put it out before anybody else sees it.
No, I got that one. But
I know Hitman X looking for something on me right now as we speak because he didn't like that video.
Oh yeah, he waiting to get you.
Yo, what up? Salute everybody.
I called him and go Mike in that car crash, man. He tried to deny it.
I called my boy True on the country. See, I called True. I found her now.
Hey,
as that man doing push-ups in his Christmas pajamas.
SB, I'm gonna find a picture of you at Harold's.
Oh, Harold's now. You gonna find me on Uncle Remus before you find me at Harold's on me with the mouse sauce.
With some bus from
basketball. Oh, hold on. Look at Ray DeRazzo. Ray DeRazzo said there's also an argument for Kawhi.
Wow.
Hold on. Hey, that game six against Mavericks had me really thinking about it.
I'm gonna tell you something. I told everybody we need Scooby Doo to come take that mask off because I know joy when I see it. I don't know that wasn't Kawhi Leonard. I don't know who that was.
I was saying the game 6 against the Mavericks.
What about what happened last night?
That was probably one of the best performances I've seen in a while, though.
What about what happened last night? He wet the bed.
No, he did. I'm just saying, but Kawhi will have them performances that have you scratching your head, be like, God damn, this motherfucker can hoop. Because that's game 6 against the Mavs Then you talk about one player single-handedly winning a game. That's about the closest you can get right there.
Yeah.
Because nobody else doing a damn thing.
Yeah, we know what he can do.
Yeah, but now I still think KD got the lead over. But I see why you said the Luka case. I definitely throw Luka. You could throw Joker. But I think KD still got him beat by a long shot.
Luka was the best player the first 3 quarters. In the fourth quarter, he wasn't doing shit.
Yeah, but I think one thing that we don't give Luka enough credit for, it takes time to learn how to win and close games, especially in the playoffs. Luka looks crazy quarters 1 through 3, but he struggles in that fourth quarter because it takes about 7 years to learn how to close them games in the fourth. And we see even great players still struggle with it. We saw Kawhi Leonard and Paul George struggle with it last year. We saw LeBron struggle with it this year in closeout games. So, I mean, it's hard. That's one of the hardest things to learn. But once Luka figures it out, finds the right pace, it's on Luka to slow down and say, you know what, in this fourth quarter, we're going to go into the paint for Boban and Kristaps Porzingis. I'm not going to keep chucking up these step-back threes.
Yeah. Hey, Lamont, low-key, I'm working another video I'm working on. Well, I'm trying to debate on should I drop it, but I should wait till the Philly series over. You know, I call old boy overrated, so, you know, everybody been on my head. I said Trae Young was overrated, and ever since I said that, he been balling.
Oh, yeah, that was bad timing right there. That was bad timing.
One of the worst takes of the year.
Yeah,
Hold on, what video is that?
Don't worry about it. You ain't gonna find it. I ain't telling you.
I know what video it is though.
I said that on a couple videos.
I got on the talk SB, so you know what I mean.
You got it. That's crazy. Hey man, look, man, what you on?
You think he
chill.
overrated already?
No, I was saying that he's overrated because of not talent wise, how he was playing, and then he's gonna get exposed in the playoffs because he's a 6'1" guard. But I give Nate McMillan a lot of credit because once the coaching changed. Once the coaching changed, Trae Young did play different, bro. Because if it was a point in time in the year, he was only passing the ball to get assists. Even John Collins was complaining how he was running the offense, or he was chucking up bad shots.
At the beginning of the year, you have to give Trae Young this. Everybody was injured. Clint Capella, Gallinari, Bogdanovich, Hunter, Cam Reddish, Rondo. Literally everybody was hurt for them. They was playing some bums.
Yeah.
And so they finally got everybody back, but by then they had to fire old boy, get him up out of there. Nate McMillan just kind of finished the job off.
Yeah.
When you see the Pacers looking dumb now, they just fired their coach. They fired Nate. They fired Nate McMillan to bring in a coach that now they just had to fire.
Yep.
You know, stupid, man.
Who gonna have that coaching job?
The Pacers ain't going.
They were talking about Chauncey Billups is looking at the Pacers now.
Brad Stevens. Get that man over.
I mean, Larry. Well, it kind of makes sense. Larry Bird there. You got somebody like Larry Bird in front of you.
I thought Larry Bird stepped down.
He's still involved the team, ain't he?
No, I think he stepped down. He done.
I thought he stepped down. Yeah, I thought he stepped down.
Yeah, he done. Larry Bird ain't know
It's
that.
Pritchard. It's Kevin Pritchard over there, I think.
Yeah. And send Brad Stevens over there because he finna ruin the Celtics worse than Danny Ainge did.
No, he's not.
No, I'm joking.
Dude, he's a recruiter. He was a recruiter. Like, you know how hard
he's a better GM now. I think he can be a better GM than coach, if you ask me.
Hey, Lamar, tell people that because you recruit on a college level, you could take them type of same skills and be a GM. I would tell people that it's like, of course, it's not the same thing, of course, but if you're trying to recruit, you're trying to you basically recruiting people to come to your team. It's the same thing at the pro level. Hey, boom, 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 boom. Hey, simple as that.
Yeah, but I feel like the league kind of different because players nowadays they're gonna choose. I feel like you only got to be a good GM. If the team choose to go to you, I mean, superstars choose to go to you. But I give him credit on like how if he bring a lot of better role players, you already see his first real test is going to be what he's going to do with Kemba Walker because they already openly said they're trading Kemba Walker.
Yeah, but here's the thing though. Here's the thing about Brad Stevens though.
Trade him in a hurry.
But here's the thing about Brad Stevens, though, which I think he's gonna be a good GM. A lot of moves that happened, he didn't like.
I agree. I can see that.
Ricky Wiley said Luka's ceiling is stupid. That's crazy. He hasn't even tapped his ceiling yet.
His ceiling. I've said in the past, his ceiling, he's still at the top 5 level. He has a few things to be the best player in the world conversation. Mm-hmm. Is at his free throw shooting and closing games out, and he gets that together. Cause like I said, he's solidified.
Hold on. LeBron James' free throw shooting is hot garbage, and he struggles with closing games.
Well, LeBron James is a little bit better than
he is.
You gotta give him that. LeBron is a little bit better.
Not this year.
Here's harsh criticism of LeBron, and even LeBron fans have to admit this.
He's a bad free throw shooter, but I don't think
LeBron is one of the biggest front runners I've ever seen, and this is what I mean. When he knows one of his top dogs is out, he concedes victory real fast.
Yes,
He do that a
sir.
lot.
But when he has all his guns blazing and he knows he has that ammunition, and like when he knows he has all his guns, he gonna come out dancing on you. He gonna come out playing hard. He gonna be doing all this stuff.
What was that game 3, right? Wasn't that game?
But when one of his
right?
one of his guns go down, he don't play like
Yeah,
he
but
don't
it's
play
weird,
like he
though.
needs to step up and really.
But
shine.
Lamont, that's weird because he in high school. You didn't have a talented team like that in high school. He kind of carried it.
Hold on, man.
High
You
school,
cannot
okay.
compare high school to
Yeah,
NBA.
compare high school.
No, I'm saying though, he was comparing.
Hold on, go Mike averaged a 40-point triple double.
No, but hold on, I'm not. No, I'm just saying though. No, I'm just saying though. He was going against Oak Hills and all that stuff. I'm talking about.
Hold on.
Running that
Hey, hold on. Now, what did I tell y'all? I told y'all this about the Phoenix Suns. Y'all see that he just mollywopped the Nuggets and drug them all over the court today.
Hey, listen, man. Listen, it's only game 2, man. It's only game
What do you mean only game 2? They just literally drugged the Nuggets. 25-point beat down.
They did what they were supposed to do, Lamont. This home court, they did what they were supposed
Phoenix, they are the number 2 seed. Didn't expect them to be scrubs. Now,
hold on. Yeah, no, that's not it. Everybody was saying the
y'all
Nuggets was gonna win.
hey, this is almost Lamont. Y'all lucky Jamal Murray ain't out there. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, we ain't got nothing to do with that, man. Get healthy soon.
Injury part of the game, bro.
Chris Paul crossing up old Paul Millsap, and he's Paul
Injury part of the game, bro. Injury part of the game. Don't use it as excuse.
All that being said, Denver in 7, man. Denver in 7.
One name.
Hey, and on Keto, Jokic. I don't know. I think.
Hey, SB, make sure you and True put y'all cash up in the private chat. Before I forget, pay y'all that little chump change.
What you got to pay me for?
I know. I thought I owed you $5. Somebody said I owed you $5.
What you
Lamont,
Hey,
so you didn't say lie to me then.
Hey, Lamont, where
you probably do, but you can keep it.
I think I made a bet with you, but I don't know if you took it or not. I put it in the chat, but I didn't know if you said yes to it. So
Hey, Lamont,
I did. I think I know something. We did make a bet, but I don't remember what it was though. I know what you're talking about.
You hear me, Lamont? You hear me, Lamont?
Yeah, JR. I don't know. I thought he was going to come in.
He told I owe him money about the Hawks.
Nah, even the bet sounded dumb. He's talking about we bet if the Hawks were going to be good this year.
Oh, when we talking about the Hawks being trash. When we talking about the Hawks being trash. Yeah, we were talking about because I told him not to bet. Matter of fact, one stream. I said, no, don't do that. Don't do that.
Mm-hmm.
And at that time, the Hawks didn't even have the players they had now.
Yep.
When we were talking about the Hawks, so he was capped. I'm like, what are you talking about?
And the Hawks made a lot of moves this year because we all thought the Hawks was gonna be good this year.
I ain't said that man like in 6 months.
Nah, I mean, I'm kind of a Suns fan just by I kind of have to be, but it is what it is with that.
You have to be a Suns fan.
I mean,
what you moving to? What you moving to? Because when the game get up out of there, you know what I'm saying? When they beat this lottery team,
oh man,
where you going? You ain't gonna be no Trailblazer fan no more.
We gonna test your loyalty.
Yeah,
we're gonna see if Lamont. Let's see how much the Blazer fan Lamont is after this year.
Hey, when LaMarcus Aldridge left, I didn't go nowhere.
Who?
LaMarcus Aldridge.
Who?
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. He's the best player in the draft class. He low-key the best player in the draft class.
No, listen. We got to
when Evan Turner left. When Evan Turner left, I didn't go nowhere.
Who? You name all these role players.
Shout out Evan Turner. Although we ain't expect Evan Turner to coach championship. Shout out Evan Turner, man. He's gonna be a good head coach one day, man. Shout out Evan Turner, man.
That man said he gonna say when Errol Boykins left, I didn't leave. It was so wild.
Hey, listen, man. Hey, listen. Hey, man, Brad Stevens, man. Listen, we're gonna check Lamont loyalty, man. We're gonna check Lamont loyalty, man. He gonna have all these soldiers get.
Hold on. Are you saying he's gonna? You saying Damon's gonna get traded to the Celtics?
Hell no.
No, I don't think that's gonna happen.
I hope.
I don't think he's gonna get traded either. But if he did somehow,
like
in another universe. Like, it'll be the Celtics, but I don't think he's getting traded. That's the thing.
Hey, Lamont, when Wesley Matthews left, you ain't leave, didn't you? Huh?
Nah, even when Nicholas Batum left.
What about Raymond Felton? Raymond Felton.
Same thing. You see, I'm not like y'all.
That man Lamont has a Zach Randolph Portland Trailblazer jersey. He said, "This gonna be."
That's the jailblazer. That's the
I got a
jailblazer.
Pippen. I got a Pippen jersey.
That's nasty.
That's
On the
trash.
Blazers, man.
That's trash, man. Look, man, you can go ahead, man. Switch over. I know you ain't gonna pick the Bulls because watching them whoop their ass in the '90s, you know.
I'm not. I don't switch
First of all,
teams,
hey
man.
yo, y'all should be fine for bringing up them green jerseys up too. I always want to say it to a Bulls team.
What we said we should be what?
Fine for bringing out them green jerseys.
Which one? With the green and red or the St. Patrick's?
Any green? Cause that's disgusting.
Man, get out of here, boy. Them green jerseys.
Any green. Any green.
You bogus for them banner jerseys. Them jerseys was trash.
Hey, at least we don't put up Eastern Conference titles up.
Hold on, I don't get this stuff right here. Look, the WNBA always find a way to say something stupid and stupider, man.
What happened now?
Now they
story too.
Yeah, they came out with a story talking about Lisa Leslie says that Diana Taurasi deserves a shoe. Don't nobody deserve a goddamn shoe.
Who gonna win?
She retired.
You said Diana. She said Diana Taurasi deserves a signature shoe. How the hell do you deserve a signature shoe? You know, you go out there and you boost your name up, and you become popular enough where you know people will buy your shoes. You earn your shoe deal by what you do on and off the court. You don't just deserve a goddamn shoe deal. You got to go earn that, love.
Ain't she retired? Ain't she retired?
Yeah, that's stupid. They say some of the dumbest stuff, man.
They say a lot of weird shit. Don't even make and I'm not necessarily I don't necessarily have a problem with it, but it's like, why are you saying it now? That's even makes it even more bullshit. Like, come on, man.
What? I don't know. I didn't see that. I mean, they got so many commercials that make no sense. I don't know which commercial you're talking about.
I don't know who's running the marketing team for WNBA, but that's
man. Listen, man.
They need to go look at. They need to hire Tia Cooper and Liz Cambridge. They promote their stuff better than the WNBA promotes anything.
Yeah, I'm gonna look. I just looked up the top 10 athletes to never have a signature shoe. Let's see if she's more valuable. Is she more valuable than Tim Duncan? Hell no. Valuable than Serena Williams.
Duncan never had a shoe.
Nope, he never did. He just signed with Adidas. Is she more valuable than Joe Dumars? No. John Stockton? No. Barry Sanders? Of course not. Larry Bird? Of course not. And Larry Bird
technically had a.
What was the shoe?
Them Converse Jones.
No, that wasn't his. That was everybody's shoe.
No, it was a flagship of him. I mean, he was a flagship of them motherfuckers though.
But it's like he got a color. We talking about like the Larry Bird.
I mean,
but at that time,
though, that was like a equivalent of a signature shoe. Him and Magic, Julius Erving.
No, he just had the signature colorway. That's it. That wasn't his shoe.
I know I'm saying, but like that was equivalent to a signature shoe back in the day. That's what I'm saying. It wasn't how many I think Julius Erving had like a
Steve Nash don't have one.
Julius Erving had a signature shoe.
Julius Erving.
No, it was the same Converse. It was
Rice.
George Gervin. I think George Gervin had a signature shoe. I think.
George Gervin. He probably had
some Nike. I think he had the first Nike. Nikes. Matter of fact,
we got Dale De Niro in here. Dale De Niro, man, thanks for hopping in. What are your thoughts on
KD being the best player in the league?
Nah, not KD being the best player. Just the Bucks and the Clippers. Bucks and the Nets series.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, what's up? Hey, I don't know. I just found the link. I was just on the community page. I just found the link to the panel. I'm like, this nigga ain't been on live on YouTube in a minute. I was like, I don't know what's going on. That's why I hopped in.
Yeah, they banned me from going live for 90 days.
Damn, for real?
Yeah, talking about Deshaun Watson got reported. I can't go live for 90 days.
That's why, because I was like, man, I ain't been on a panel in a minute. What happened to Lamont? And then,
yeah, hey, true. His shoes was the Blazers. Yeah, you be dropping the content. True lagged out, but yeah, George Gervin's shoes with the Nike Blaze. I didn't know that was George Gervin's shoe.
Nah, but what was the question again? My bad.
Your thoughts on this? The original question of the day was with the Bucks and the Nets. Is the Bucks? Is the Nets defense for real, or is it just the Bucks having poor offense?
To be honest, y'all gonna say that I'm a little biased, but I ain't really even been watching too much basketball after the Lakers got booted out.
Oh yeah, y'all LeBron fans be killing me, boy. Y'all need to watch basketball, bro. Y'all just watch LeBron, bro.
Nah, but it's like the Nets defense, To be honest, I mean they'll have good moments, but can they be consistent? That's the question. And I mean, hey, I don't know. We have to see, to be honest.
Hey, Dale De Niro, you just proved me a whole point. Now I see why a lot of y'all still think LeBron the best player because y'all don't even watch nobody else. Y'all literally don't watch nobody else.
I mean, I watch basketball, but I mean, I'm like, just look at the playoffs like this year. It's like this got to be the worst playoffs of all time. It's not competitive at all. So many blowouts. Like, come on, like. You
Ain't been
gotta
that
be
many
honest.
blowouts.
This is the worst playoffs of all
Y'all
time.
only saying that because LeBron.
I'm not even saying that because of LeBron. Because LeBron was out.
Yeah, LeBron was part of some of them blowouts. This is why.
Hold on. We're not gonna do that because it was
Y'all gotta let
2019.
y'all gotta
We're
let
not
these
doing
old
that.
motherfuckers go, man.
We're not gonna do that because LeBron. What you got?
He said
He made the
playoffs
back in 2019, but that was still a pretty good year for the playoffs. I'm just
Well,
saying
this
year.
playoff series been pretty good.
It's been good.
This year playoffs. It's only been like what? It was the
you can't say
Blazers and
that.
the Nuggets.
Without Bron, this is not the
Hold
same.
on. So let me. Was the Lakers Sun series? That was a good series.
It was a few good games, but it wasn't competitive.
All right,
Let's
man.
keep it
All
100.
right.
It was a
But
few good games, but yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
This not a good player, man. Listen, y'all got listen. I'm gonna be real with y'all, man.
Hold on, the Hawks and the Knicks series were pretty good.
Yeah, y'all gotta leave the old NBA alone, man. Listen, we gotta keep it honest though, man. LeBron not gonna be them. They gonna be playing forever, man. Let these old niggas go, man. It's a new NBA, man.
Yeah.
When you
Somebody got to take over, bro. If y'all don't because then let me guess, you're gonna probably stop watching the NBA when LeBron retires.
Wait, but hold on. When you said let these old niggas go, like who are the old niggas? We including
Yeah,
KD.
hold
on, Del De
Westbrook.
Niro. Hey, Del De Niro, did you see that Zias and B-Lou reaction?
Nah, what happened?
Nah, go on my channel under the videos. It's the most recent video post. I want you. It's only a 4-minute video. Go check it out real quick and then hop back in.
All right, all right. Give me 1 second.
Listen, man. Like my thing is this: like you gotta leave. Like the old people I'm talking about is the LeBron James and Carmelo Anthony. Even necessarily like the Chris, like respect to Chris Paul. When I say leave these motherfuckers go, let these people go, let these people live. It's like, no, these dudes ain't gonna be playing forever, man. Give these new young talent a chance to take over the league. Y'all don't have. I don't know about these young guys. Y'all sound like '90s fans.
I said this too. I think it's very true. Said that true. I said give when LeBron retired, give about like 10 years or later on in the year after that, y'all gonna start sounding like LeBron fans.
Bro,
sound like Jordan fans, bro.
Ray J Ronald was my favorite players of all time. I don't be doing like listen, when motherfuckers be shitting on Rondo, like he almost that time. His time almost up.
Mm-hmm.
He had a great career. Shoot. Let the young people shine, man. He ain't the only playmaker in the world. He ain't like Chris Paul and Ronald the only like, oh, Chris will be like, nah.
Mm-hmm.
It's a new era, man. It's a new NBA, man. When I seen that Jordan commercial, it was beautiful, man. I ain't seen no Ray Allen. I ain't seen no Joe Johnson. I ain't seen it was Jason Tatum, Zion. Who else was in it? A bunch of other motherfuckers in it. Well, I think Carmelo was in it, but I was like, damn, he could have screen time. But still, it's a new era, man. Like Steph Curry, Steph Curry done part of it too. The KDs, that James Harden, they part of it. Listen, man. These new dudes coming up, and like I said, like these people putting all these like faith in these players. And SB, you kind of doing it too, saying that KD's the best player in the world because it ain't gonna get easier for him.
If not him, then who? Can't nobody give me an answer.
Jokic better than him.
Explain how.
He just is.
You can't say that.
Hold on. But SB, you explain to us how KD is the best player.
Okay.
KD not the best because my reason why KD is the best because he haven't even played a full season.
Hold on, let me hear SB reason as to why KD is the best player in the league.
For right now, KD is the best right now because one, his team is playing the best out of every other team. That counts. I know you said that's the team counts, but whatever. Okay, cool. He's known as a scorer. He's doing it at a high efficient rate, shooting 55% from the field goal, 50% from three. He's actually playing defense, which the team is not known for playing defense, averaging 2 blocks, a steal. He's giving you 32 points a game, 7 rebounds, 3 assists. So he's playing an all-around good game, plus doing the job that he's supposed to do, which is score the ball at a high efficient rate. Right now, his three-point field goal is career high. His field goal percentage is tied to the career high from his first year with the Golden State Warriors. His plus minus is the career high. 90% of his threes has been contested, but he's still been knocking it down. 32 points. That's everything he's been doing is a career high. He's been doing everything on a high level, and he's been doing it higher than everybody else in the playoffs and been winning. I don't want to hear about nobody who playing good and they lose.
If you were just talking about a player and it was just if you had empty face and I had to guess who you were talking about, just based off how you described it, I would have thought you were talking about Kyrie Irving, because you're talking about a Kyrie Irving who's actually stepped up his defense on the perimeter this year. You talk about efficiency; he's in the 50-40-90 club, which is more efficient than KD. And he scores almost all his shots seem contested. He's taking and making the toughest shots. Everything you said almost describes Kyrie Irving, so that don't really make him stand out from everything you said. Nothing makes him stand out. It don't even separate him from Kyrie.
I disagree with that because you said I didn't say I said all around defense because he's averaging 2 blocks too. So Kyrie Irving's not giving you 2 blocks a game.
All right.
Yeah,
I didn't know averaging 2 blocks a game is the end all be all to the best player in the league conversation.
I said he's doing everything plus his job too.
But here's the thing, though,
both sides of the ball.
Right? All that, but all
you can't be the best player if you don't play both sides of the ball.
Well, here's the thing, though. I don't think KD. The reason why I don't say it and I think I don't know necessarily Jokic is the best player in the world. Jokic is definitely top 3 in my opinion. And I don't think KD is that level. If you switch places with KD and Jokic, KD that Denver team not making out of the first round.
Hey Lamar, you a troll. I just seen this.
I said I don't know about that though. You can't. I hate saying that you switch players.
That's why they get so mad at me down there.
No, if you're the best player in the world, that's comparable. If that's comparable, if you're the best player in the world. If you switch KD, if you switch KD and Jokic, KD is not taking that Denver team out of the first round.
That's hard to say. I hate when people say switch players on different teams. That's hard to say.
That's
not a guarantee. You don't know.
But if you put KD on Denver, they're going to build that team completely different too.
Yeah, so that's what I say. Guess what I say? It's hard to say that.
No, I'm just saying, like KD, like it just listen. If he was so much the best player in the world, nobody would be doubting him. Why is some people doubting him?
Wait, but
not because
nobody's doubting him. Now everybody's saying he's the best player in the NBA.
I mean, that's shot jocks though. That's a lot of that shit is shot jocks.
But I've been saying this though, so it ain't like
I know you've been saying it.
Wait, but it's like you said, we need to leave the old niggas alone. But I mean, ain't KD? Isn't he considered an old nigga?
Don't run from me, True the King. Don't run.
Yeah, he was on your head earlier. I heard.
Yeah, don't run from me, nigga. Don't run, nigga.
I'll smoke the shit out. I'll smoke the shit out you too. I'll smoke the shit out you too. I left the crime scene. I left the crime scine.
Don't leave.
I left the crime scene. That's what I did. I left the crime scene. I now got to finish my job. You may have to tell the cops now. I left the crime scene, man.
Bring your ass, man.
Left the crime scene.
Hold on. What was y'all talking about?
Man,
I was all over. Man, we was talking about everything over there, man.
You three still there? They gone.
Nah, they still up there. I didn't have to leave because McDuffin,
some other people on the
somebody else was going at about James Harden and Allen Iverson.
Oh God.
I knew that was going to come.
He chooses Allen Iverson over James Harden.
I'm not.
I would too.
I'm
not having no more James Harden. I ain't
gonna lie, Lamar, because I even low key Lamar, you caught yourself a 4K low key. Thinking about it, when you said James Harden won top 50, you low key capped on that.
Listen what I said, because I remember exactly what I said.
Yeah,
I said at this very moment right now, I can't put him in the top 50. I said by the time his career is all said and done, I said he will be in there.
No, he top 50.
Top 50 is a career achievement. But you know what? If you put him in there already, that's on you. He's going to be in there.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to be in the top 50.
I think you can put him over there with Paul Pierce.
You probably. But I'm saying, that means you're comparing Paul Pierce's completed career to Harden's career that's still in the works.
Yeah.
So
How long?
I'm
Hold
saying
on, but how long Harden been in the league? What, 13 years?
Yeah, he been there for a minute. He got enough to compare to him. He done did way more than Paul Pierce, respectfully though.
he has, but I need to see a completed body of work.
Yeah, I agree with that though. So it's like respectfully, you don't want to put him in the top 50.
The only reason I put Russ in there,
he's still playing. Because he's
I respect that.
The only reason I edge Russ in there is because he did something that historically nobody ever thought would ever get accomplished again.
Yeah,
like
but
he
that
did
nigga
something
did
that's historically great. Nobody probably will ever do that again.
Yeah, but that nigga did that shit 4 times in a row and lost.
But
that's the only active player other than LeBron.
Right. To be fair, but here's to be fair to Westbrook though. He never had a great coach.
Never did.
So,
no.
Hey, but hold up. Sometimes if you a great player, bro, you can overcome your coaching, bro.
Come on,
bro.
How come Shaq and Kobe couldn't win a championship without Phil?
I mean, but we see LeBron win one with Tyron.
Kobe did.
Man, coach, you did coach. I don't give a fuck what type of team. When it comes to team sports, period, you need a coach, man. You can't just have anybody else.
I was just having this debate, yesterday with my man, opinion but facts. But and he was like, it low key saying like he was trying to say Russell Westbrook, his triple doubles don't really matter like that because the teams that he get it against is like under 500 and they trash. He don't really do it in the big moments or against big teams.
Who said that?
That's
not true.
But the thing is, it don't equate the wins in the playoffs. Like,
but the thing is though, it's still kind of the triple double.
But when it gets to the
it does.
playoffs,
It still counts as a triple
nigga ain't
double.
out of the first round in 5 years.
That's team accomplishment. But whenever he has a triple double, he has
That's
like a
individual.
90% win percentage in the playoffs.
Come on, y'all can't do that, man. Like this
I'm just saying, whenever he gets a triple double, it greatly
he
increases
got out of
his
the
chance.
first round.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. When we say that, we're not putting Westbrook as
Hold on.
the top 5 point.
They was in Houston. They
But
lost to the champs. They lost to the best team in the
I'm
league.
saying,
he
got out of the first round, though. Yeah, it was in the second round.
They lost to the best team in NBA.
I understand that. I'm just saying he got to the first round. He got out of the first round. I had to correct myself.
Yeah, there's like we can't forget too. The OKC only made it 1 finals, and he was a big part of that also.
He
So
was,
it's like,
but
they only had 2 real shots of making it, like after that first year, because they traded Harden. Russ was hurt 1 year, then KD was hurt 1 year.
I don't know, bro. You had Paul George and you had Melo at one point, dog.
I mean, that's your excuse. Listen, everybody has.
Hold on. We're not doing that though.
Everybody missing.
What you mean they lost a 3-1 lead?
Exactly.
Yeah, no, ain't no excuse for that. They lost.
KD was on there too. I mean, he wasn't there by himself. Everybody had their mishaps though. We didn't even act like everybody.
Yeah.
And everybody like to overlook that when it comes to KD. They like to forget about it. They lost a 3-1 lead. I don't like that.
But this is the reason why Westbrook. This is the thing about Westbrook though, and he gets killed for that. He's the ultimate scapegoat in probably more than NBA history. He probably because everything because he done all the positives he do. People be like, well, he lost. But like, no, y'all gotta understand he ain't just always lost in the first round. He played like he did his job at times. It's like everybody ain't perfect. I mean,
but no, I'm talking about since he been averaging these triple doubles, dog. He been going out in the first round.
I mean
that's what I'm saying.
That's true. I mean, like that's true.
So you averaging the triple doubles equating to what in the playoffs though? Like so,
but
like,
here's the thing. But here's the thing though. His career is not over yet though either though. You know what I mean? Look at Chris Paul.
You might as well say it's where he gonna go.
It's not. You can't say that. Look at Chris Paul.
When has he been on a team that you picked to get out of the first round?
Hold up, that OKC team
like one
and
time.
Paul George.
Like
that 1 year, because Paul George was playing like
I thought they was really gonna make some noise.
But that wasn't
Are you talking about that game 7 where Paul George completely fucking disappeared and Westbrook had to try to do everything by himself to keep his team in the game and he dropped like 40-some points and Paul George disappeared once again?
And he was a scapegoat.
Pandemic P before pandemic P.
Look, man.
Here, hold on. In that game, I think Russell Westbrook dropped like 40 or 50 points that game.
Go back and look at that game. Because I think I don't think Paul George did no. Hold up, go back and look.
He had single digit point. He got outplayed by Joe Ingles.
He laid an egg.
I'm
just saying, what more do you want him to do? Russ showed up that game.
He got Paul George Like Joe Ingles out, like he got outplayed by Joe Ingles. Like outclassed. Like I feel you should be.
Paul George was playing like an MVP though, so you got it. It counts.
No, we talking about the damn.
Y'all talking about the playoffs when it mattered most. That's what y'all just said.
Oh yeah, playoffs. Yeah, he won.
So here's the thing too though. Like, so I only picked them one of them OKC with Westbrook 2 times. That's only so all the criticism he get. Oh, he never made it in the first round. Only 2 times I only picked him to make out the playoffs, right? So it's like, I mean, but like people shit. He still ain't making it in the first round. He playing against Philly. He against Philly.
Come on, man.
Then the first year by himself. He went against the Rockets. Like everybody knew he was going to beat that Rockets team. Everybody knew they was going to lose. So it's like, it's unfair criticism in my opinion. He's the ultimate scapegoat. Probably
NBA. But hold on. We can't really do that because like when you talk about LeBron James going against the Golden State Warriors with KD, we know he was undermatched.
But you name LeBron James.
But it's still on his resume though. Like he was highly undermatched.
But here's the thing though. Like I'm not saying, listen, but you can't compare Westbrook to LeBron.
Like I'm just taking, but I'm taking your logic as far as you saying him not supposed to win in certain matchups. Like LeBron James wasn't gonna beat that team, dog.
That's okay, but going back to that, Westbrook has done that. That OKC team, that young OK overachieved. When that team was built together with KD and Westbrook, nobody knew they were going to be that good that fast. Yeah. So you gotta put that. So it's like that's the other thing too. That I'm not saying you don't criticize the failures, whatever case may be. But we're not gonna act like he ain't done anything positive either. You know what I mean?
Oh no, man! Russell Westbrook at the end of the day, bro, he's gonna go down as
a top 10 point guard.
I'm telling you, he's an all-time great. But I'm saying though, like when you look back at his career, people gonna judge all them triple doubles. Like, bro, he did that, but
you do that to everybody.
What did he equate to?
Well, you do that to everybody.
Hold on, but that's not true because nobody did that with Oscar Robertson.
Yeah, so it's like you
they gonna say that because he got a ring. That's what he.
I was about to say, does he got a ring?
Yeah, he got a ring, but everybody knew that.
He got a ring the same way. He got a ring the same way Karl Malone and Gary Payton tried to get a ring.
Now he was. I mean, he wasn't. He was still good, but he wasn't the same Oscar Robinson.
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, yeah, he's still gonna go.
He didn't win. He didn't get out of the first round, and he didn't win any championships when he was getting all those triple doubles. Same.
Here's the thing. Hold up. We know Chris Paul ain't never averaged a triple double a day in his life.
But his numbers just increase over the year.
But hold up. And when they legacy is done, who gonna have a higher legacy, Chris Paul or Russell Westbrook?
It depends.
I say Chris Paul.
It's Chris Paul.
It's not going to be Chris Paul if Russ gets a championship.
That's if Russ get a championship though. Where he gonna go get a championship?
This way championship matters with the situation. I feel like whatever one of them get a ring, that's who's gonna be higher on the list.
I'm gonna say this.
I agree with you on that. Had to go down a championship.
I'm gonna say this. Westbrook is one of them players that he's
confident. Hey, look, hold on, wait. I think my fault cut you off. So I think we kind of just discovered something like that. I think that's when we should use rings when it comes to a debate. When we I don't really know. It's really close tight race. Then I feel like that's when we should put the rings in.
The rings is the same accomplishment, though. You can't put the same accomplishment.
You play to win, though, bro. You play to win.
That's true, but
this ain't everything either.
This ain't boxing. Like you can't. Like you could put out. You could put out all. You still got other teammates that got to pick up the slack.
I feel like this though. Only way you can't use rings. Rings should be the end all be all. The only way you can't use rings for a player if they really didn't have no impact on the champ. But if they had heavy impact, you have to give them that credit.
Hold on. Like I just asked you three over there. I was like, Sean, can I ask you a question? I was like, if Giannis get bounced out and he gets swept by the fucking Brooklyn Nets this year, what did that say about his legacy? Bees came in and cut me out. People like, bro, he's in his 7th year. It don't mean shit. I'm like, to me, that's cap.
Hold on, but if that was LeBron in his 7th year and all that, they was
hold up. He just asked. He was like, LeBron didn't win a championship till his 9th year in. I'm like, to me, it ain't even about winning a championship with Giannis. Bro, you can't even get out of the East.
Right, but here's the thing though, right?
That's the case. Giannis should be. If winning don't matter, Giannis is the best player in the NBA. Then
right, but here's hold on, but we're not gonna do that though, because
here's a problem with that.
Because you just ether yourself, man.
No. I'm saying off that logic. I'm saying off that logic that they use. If that's the logic that they using, then
you just literally said Giannis is the best player in the league.
No, I said if you're using that logic, like winning don't matter.
So basically, you're saying that KD is only the best player in the league because he has a good team.
No.
Okay, you just said. You just said. Hold on.
He trying to stress that either.
SB, no. Earlier, SB said SB was in here saying KD is the best player in the league. Am I right?
Correct.
That's what he said. Now he just said out of his mouth, if you take winning out the equation, if you move that to the side and just go player for player, Giannis is the best player in the league.
First of all, he should be. If winning don't matter, he put up the best numbers. He's the back-to-back MVP.
Winning is a team accomplishment. That's not individual.
But then you got to count your impact, though. KD impact is heavy.
Giannis is a two-time MVP. He has a big impact on.
But he don't. How he can't get out the second round?
That's team.
He's the best player. He should have an impact on winning. We give LeBron hella credit. We give LeBron hella credit because he carried his teams.
He made it out second round too.
But yeah, but I'm saying by that logic don't make no sense.
Okay, so you saying you only have KD as the best player in the league because he's on a good team?
No, he's the best player to me.
But here's a
playing the best.
You just said Giannis was the best player in the league if you don't consider team.
Yeah, because then you just looking at stats.
So you're only putting KD as the best player in the league because he has a better team.
No,
I didn't. No, you trying to stretch that in there.
You trying to stretch that.
No. Okay, look. Hold on. We're going to slow with it. Hold on. We're going to slow. Hold on. I'm going to do it one more time. He just said KD was the best player in the league.
Facts.
But then he said, if you take winning out the equation, Giannis would be the best player.
No, I said if you use that logic, that don't matter. It's only
okay. So that's what but see, that's the logic I was trying to get you to use earlier. If you take winning and losing out the equation, just player for player, who's the best player in the league? That's what I asked you.
But then winning matters though. Why do y'all don't
winning is a team?
Doesn't matter though.
Right, winning is a team.
But hold up. But I understand winning is a team, but it's how you win is how you lose. If he loses,
right, but hold
on. But Brooklyn ain't won shit. Brooklyn ain't won nothing.
If let's say Brooklyn sweeps them and he ain't showed up.
Hold on, but Brooklyn. Hold on. He has KD as the best player in the league. What has Brooklyn won?
Well, see what you mean? Shit, they busting their ass right now. Shit.
He playing the best. He playing the best right now, though.
So you right? They up 2-0 and they just watched.
So you have an adjustable best player in the league. If Giannis comes back and win this series, then Giannis will be back to being best player.
If he play better, yeah. But KD's playing.
So yours is adjustable based on game by game.
Yeah, I mean that's how. Hold up. That's how they was going over there at U3 because they said right. Hold up. They said hold up. Because True don't do this because they said right now Donovan Mitchell is better than Paul George, and I disagree with that.
They're talking about the whole season. They talking about the whole season.
Right.
They were talking about in the playoffs right now.
In the playoffs.
I disagree with that.
Whoa. They talking about
playing better than them.
They were talking about
in the playoffs. Yeah, but
you trying to bail him out, man. So basically,
hold on. Y'all trying to
SB
say that Paul George better than
No, I don't. And then I'm talking about everything Giannis has done too. I literally said he's a back-to-back MVP and defensive player.
Better player than Donovan Mitchell right now.
I disagree.
Okay, hold on. Let me ask SB the question. SB, who's the best player in the league?
To me, right now, in my opinion, at this moment today, who's playing the best is Kevin Durant.
Now, when I asked,
we talking about fully healthy, right?
Yeah. Now, when I asked him, name your reasons why KD is the best player in the league, you said field goal percentage, all this,
But that's bullshit. And hold on, not to cut you off.
Everything is a career high.
That's his opinion.
Everything he's doing is a career high.
I know that's your opinion, but come on.
He's doing his job.
Okay, let me ask you. So let me ask you this question. So why? If you take away teams, if you take away teams, if you take away team accomplishment and teams, and you're just going player for player, who's the best player in the league?
KD.
You just said Giannis was though.
I said if you use that logic.
That's the logic I'm just asking.
Oh, you said no. You saying like right now or all like people?
He said if you take away team accomplishments, who's the best player right now?
No, hold up. But I'm asking Lamont, like you talking about best player, but everybody healthy, like in the league, or you talking about in the playoffs right now?
I'm asking.
We talking about right now, or you counting like
in the playoffs right now, or are you talking about?
I'm talking about right now
in the playoffs.
In the playoffs?
It don't matter right now. Hold on, right now. What I don't care. Playoffs, no playoffs.
Wait,
right
so-
now,
No, because then when you say no
nah,
playoffs back
you know
then,
me, I'm going LeBron James.
you can say Giannis. You can argue. Then that's the case. Why Russell Westbrook not labeled the best point guard in the league? Then by that logic, he should be the best point
I
guard.
say he the best point guard. I said that on here before.
But some people say he is.
I said that.
Some people say Steph, and they put Dame before him too.
But what I'm saying is that they
How
have a
about
good
to say,
argument.
I got Steph and Dame over.
And how can
Russell
and then why? And then
what about
Steph-
Luka?
Steph's not on
Damn,
a very
I
good
was
team.
about to say Luka too.
But come on, Luka a combo guard. We're not gonna do that. He a combo.
No,
guard.
guard though.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
My
My whole point was, my thing is when you label the best player in the league, you can't consider team because that's not making it equal for everybody. Some players are on better teams. Some players have better coaching staffs. This player might not have as good of a coaching staff. Look, like Brooklyn, they have Kyrie Irving and James Harden. Some people can say that makes it easier for Kevin Durant to excel. Look, Giannis has Middleton over there. He's going 6 for 23.
Right.
I mean, come on, like what I'm saying. So you using team to judge a player. What I'm saying is, take away the team and you just go pound for pound, player for player. Who's the best player?
LeBron.
But even
no, I'm asking this.
But okay, by that logic, so by that logic, then Steph Curry should have won MVP then.
Oh man,
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. When it matters, when it comes to this though, y'all, this what blows me. Y'all keep forgetting the most important part of the game is to win, bro. Y'all making up all these excuses.
Bro,
Your coach, your team, your role players shoot a higher percentage from three than
Right,
man.
let's go back.
No.
Let's go back to team. Let's go back to team though. You keep all
Nobody said winning is not a point.
When it matters, bro. I don't care what y'all talk about.
Nobody said it didn't.
It's only thing you can say your
Dude,
impact
man.
on winning.
That's cool, but SB. All that being said, Zach LaVine gets our top 10 shooter in the league.
So you got the Jordan.
So by that logic, yeah, is Zach LaVine a top 5 shooting guard?
You're not top 10. You're not top 10. Your logic. You're not top 10. Your logic.
He ain't.
He's not a winner.
We not winning.
You're okay.
You're lying. You know you have him in your top 5.
I'm not lying. It's about your impact. What is Zach LaVine impact on winning?
He said he's not in the top 10 shooter.
No, I said top 5. I said top 5.
Hold on. Who your top 5 shooting guards?
Top 10 though. Off your logic,
Hold on. Who is top 5 shooting guards then?
Hold on. No. He ethered himself again when he said Steph Curry because Steph Curry is not on a very good. He said if I have to go by that logic, it would be Steph Curry.
Y'all yourself this.
You just said Giannis. Now you switching it to Curry. I don't know, man. You're like,
So when it don't matter, I'm asking y'all. So when it don't matter,
I was just about to say. Let me ask you this.
So when it don't matter,
nobody said that.
Hold on, let me say about the
That's
winning
a team. The team.
Let's say he get bounced out in the second round. Let's say they get swept. Is Giannis a top 5 player in the league anymore?
Hold on, but here's a problem. Here's a problem with that. Now,
no, let him answer the question. Now let him answer.
Hold on. No,
let him answer the question.
He's still a top 5. He's still being
really.
But this is why, because this is just unfair criticism. Listen, if you look at because Eric Craig, he's not been successful. He's been losing the playoffs. Look at the team that he lost to. He lost to a team that won a championship. He also lost to a team that went to the finals last year.
Okay, now let me ask you this. So the easy way to explain that first, I'm gonna give you the answer. I'm gonna give you an example first. So I don't know. I don't see how winning and losing in a playoff series moves a player up or down in these potential rankings because when I hold on, let me tell you why. Because when I look at just like how easily when I pulled up that game one, which is more competitive with the Bucks and the Bucks and the Nets. That game was more competitive. Mm-hmm. Giannis dropped 34. Giannis had a great game, actually. Highly efficient, did his thing. Middleton is the one that shot, 6 of 23.
Yep.
So what I'm saying is that's not something that Giannis he can't control how well Middleton shoots the ball that game.
You act like Giannis
because telling the whole story.
What I'm saying is if Chris Middleton just has an average shooting night, they probably win that game. Chris Middleton had a below average game performance. They lost that game. If Chris Middleton just plays average how he normally plays, they win. So what I'm saying is winning and losing in the playoffs, there's so many factors. You can't just put it all on one player, even the superstar, because there's so many other factors that go into winning and losing in the playoff game. Cards have to fall right. You have to make sure guys know if you can your best player can roll the ankle and then you can lose a playoff series off that. You know, you can have a bad night. Chris Middleton might have got news that his wife was cheating on him.
Nah,
he had
we
a bad
can't do
game.
that, Lamar.
No.
That's cap.
Hold on, no.
goodness.
I'm just giving you an example.
My God.
What I'm saying, what I'm saying is there's so many outside factors and in-game factors that play into winning a series. You can't just put it all on the star player and be like, I'm de-ranking you if your team doesn't win. It's not about the team accomplishments have to be separated from individual players.
No, it's about how you play too, though. It's about how you play too.
It's about how you play. If you don't show up and your team lose, you damn right you're getting demoted.
But Giannis is out of the 2 games they played against the Nets.
Giannis
has only had one
showing up defensively.
Giannis has only had one bad game.
Giannis showing up defensively.
Chris Middleton's played 2 bad games.
I give you that. Okay, so I got a question for you then, Lamar. Why was Kawhi Leonard doing the Raptor run labeled the best player in the league after that run?
I didn't label him the best player in the league
because it wasn't his numbers wasn't better than everybody, but he definitely
he wasn't.
Hold on, first of all, it was a very small consensus of people labeling him the best player in the league, and most of those people was on Ticket TV. That's what I'm saying. It was a very small portion of people doing that.
Skip Bayless and Ticket TV.
It wasn't too many people.
But we know why. No, we ain't gonna do that. We ain't gonna name them. We know why they did it. We know why they did it.
SB, I'm not gonna cap. To me, if he gets swept, bro, and he don't show up, I'm gonna take him out of my top 5 and put Luka.
How is Giannis getting swept? It's the Bucks that get swept. Giannis don't get swept.
But it's your team. If you don't show up, bro,
and he not showing up.
Okay, but Giannis, it's really Giannis showed up game 1 and they still lost.
Hold on.
You're not telling the whole story.
Hold on. Then y'all still had Kawhi. Y'all top 5. You know he lost a 3-1 lead last year.
No.
Yeah, they do.
Kawhi still
Kawhi
not my top 5.
He in my top 5. I can't lie.
He lost a 3-1 lead.
I mean, he's still in my top 5 though.
He's not in my top 5.
But if Giannis,
so how you got to use that same logic for Giannis then?
But hold up, that man just won a championship 2 years ago.
In 2019, we
that man just won a championship 2 years ago.
Okay, hold on.
The man is a 2-time champion, bro.
Kawhi. So you saying? So are you basically saying that it doesn't matter what team Kawhi was on that year, he was going to win a championship?
I ain't saying all that, Lamont, but I'm saying he won.
He only won a championship because of the team he was on.
No matter how you say it, he won it, and he was the reason that they won it.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
That they won it.
Would he have won a championship if he was with the Spurs still?
Nope.
Probably so. You don't know.
Probably so, nigga.
You know, but hold on. He had one good quarter before he got hurt.
They took him out.
Game 1. So what I'm saying is, so if he wouldn't have won a championship with San Antonio, but he won a championship with Toronto, that tells you right there, Toronto had a team built to win the championship, and San Antonio did. So it takes a team to win championships, not individual players.
I give you that, but still, that man won 2 championships, so I would have him in my top 5.
Hold on.
Who was the biggest impact on that Raptors run?
Out of the East, bro.
Who was the biggest? Who had the biggest impact on the winning?
Kawhi, but
come on. What is the argument?
Okay. Who had the biggest impact on San Antonio before he got traded?
Before he got traded, Kawhi.
Yeah. Okay, but they weren't winning championships because they didn't have a championship caliber team.
Okay, but was he in the best player conversation?
He was still in most people's top 10.
You cannot be the best player if you're not winning.
They've been saying that Kawhi a better 2-way player than LeBron for like the last 4 or 5 years. Like they've been
being a better 2-way player and being a
lot of people did say that. A lot of people did say that.
He played better defense than LeBron. He did. Not now though. No, not now. Both of them trash on defense. I don't understand what y'all logic that winning don't matter.
Nobody said winning don't matter.
Like what we playing for then? We just put up stats.
Hold up. So KD is winning. So he's doing it all by himself.
Can't nobody do it by himself.
Then what are you talking about?
Bro, this is probably one of the highest skill levels of NBA players we have talent. Can't nobody, even when the NBA wasn't as skilled as it was, you still needed multiple all-stars and good players to win, bro.
Okay, then what are you talking about? And why you keep all that being said, you just said you need multiple people to win, but you using that
Look
equipment
at
as an
Tayshaun.
individual
Tayshaun made
player.
a good point. He said they had AD in it. A lot of people had AD in the top 5 before he won anything.
That's not true. That's not true.
That is true.
That's
Yes,
not
When he was
they
on the
did. That is
Pelicans,
true.
when he was on the Pelicans,
Nah, when he was on the Pelicans, he was not a top 5
he
player.
was not a
Yes, they
top
were
5
saying he
player.
was.
A lot of people
No,
put
they
him
didn't.
top
That's
A lot of
cap.
people
That's
didn't have him in the
cap.
top
They
5.
said
I'm not
that's
gonna
cap.
cap.
They said if AD can start winning, he'll be a top 5 player.
No, they didn't. Nobody said that.
Everybody said that.
Hold on,
He was
listen.
never a
Hold
top
on,
5 player.
hold on. You just
He was never a top 5 player with the
You
Pelicans.
said if he can start winning. You said if he
How
can
he
start
was? Hold on,
winning.
hold on. How he was?
First of all,
AD wasn't a top 5 player in New Orleans.
hold on, wait, anti.
Hold on.
Wait, no. Let me ask anti.
Hold on, one at a time.
Let me ask anti this because he's the only Pelican fan in there. How many times AD made the playoffs when he was with the Pelicans?
He's not a New Orleans fan. He just
yes, he
from
is.
New Orleans.
No, he's not.
He did.
Wait, hold on. Y'all not gonna sit up here.
Anti-fuck with them. He just like LeBron more than them. But no, wait. Let Anti answer the question because he fuck with the Pelicans more than anybody. How many? Twice. And how far they get?
All that being said, though, right?
Hold on. And when he hold on. Time out. When he did that, nigga was arguing that Booby was the reason that we was winning.
Yep.
It wasn't even AD. It was Booby.
Right, but all that being said, though, right?
But now y'all not about to get up on here and lie.
Okay, hold on. What year was that? What year was that?
Hold on.
What year was that?
AD right now. Don't worry about it.
When it was Rondo, when it was
yeah, what year was that?
I know what he's talking about.
What 2000 what? 2000 what? Was it 17?
But no, I'm not about to let y'all sit up here and lie and say that they had AD.
But AD was not a top 5 player in the league.
Hold on.
Nobody called AD a top 5 player.
Hold on. I'm gonna tell you why y'all lying because
he wasn't.
I'll name the top 5. Hold on. The top 5 back then was in no order was LeBron, KD, Steph, James Harden. They'll probably put it'll be interchangeable. Maybe Kawhi Young. It'll be interchangeable.
It was questionable. He was a top. They say he's Anthony Davis was a top.
Okay, hold on. This is Sports Illustrated in 2016. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Sports Illustrated in 2016. Top 100 players in the NBA. I'm gonna tell you who they have.
Mm-hmm.
Number 1, they got LeBron.
Mm-hmm.
Number 2, they got Kevin Durant.
Is that 2016?
Number three, they got Anthony Davis.
Hell
4,
no.
Steph Curry. Okay, and then hold on. This is also what it says. Hold on. This is also what it says.
And they didn't make the playoffs that year.
Hold on. It says the year before he was number 4 on the list.
And he didn't make the playoffs.
2015. So Tayshaun is 100% correct.
Nah, but hold on.
He is top 5 without winning a thing.
No, that's not true. Because I'm on ESPN right now. This is the
Sports Illustrated.
I'm on
top 100 players.
I'm looking at a different.
Well, I can write an article on Sports.
I put it on the screen.
I'm looking on a different. I'm on ESPN. They got LeBron number 1. This is 2017. LeBron number 1, KD number 2.
And they didn't make the playoffs either one of them years.
Number 3, they got Kawhi. Number 4, they got Steph. And at 5, they got Russell Westbrook.
Thank you.
AD at 6.
80s where?
Russell Westbrook
I'm on ESPN.
AD?
I'm on ESPN. I'm not on Sports.
That's when he hit the triple. That was his MVP year. I think that was his MVP year.
Well, 2017 was his MVP year, right?
But here's a problem. Though,
this is 2017.
Every year, AD was in the top 5. He made the playoffs.
This list is old. They got Blake Griffin at number 8.
Hold on.
Fuck out of here.
Hold on. But
and they got Marc Gasol over Kawhi Leonard at number 9.
Get the fuck out of here, man. Get off that list.
Grizzlies Mark was decent though.
They got Marcus Aldridge at 12.
Yeah. John Wall up there. Melo top 15. Tim Duncan 11. Kevin. Man. What year is that with Kevin Love? That's when he was on the Cavs or the Timberwolves?
This is 2015. No, this is 2016. 2016, Anthony Davis was number 3. 2015, he was 4.
Anthony Davis was never qualified as a top 5 player when he was in the
Hold up, I'm gonna tell you why y'all wrong. Because
he was a top 5 talent.
Hold on. During that time,
top 5 talent, I give you that.
Hold up. But during that time, a lot of people had him as the number 1 power forward in the league. So how he wasn't in that conversation?
Hey, but hold on. All right, so I got another list. This from 2018. They got LeBron at number 1. This is on Bleacher Report, by the way. This on Bleacher Report. They
he
got
was
LeBron.
Injured in 2018, wasn't he?
Nah, he got hurt in 2019. LeBron got hurt 2019.
No, you talking about AD.
Oh, but yeah. All right, so they got LeBron at 1, KD at 2, 3, they got Steph. 4, they got Kawhi, and at 5, they got Giannis. See, that's what I'm saying. 5 is always interchangeable, but it'd be Giannis, Westbrook, Harden. It'll like be interchangeable all the time.
Yeah, it never was AD
It was never
though, dog.
AD.
Like I'm telling you,
I just showed you a list with AD
Man, that's
though.
one.
that
Hold on,
list
that's
is
one.
horrible.
That list was
That
Kevin.
list is horrible, dog.
Hold on, that's one list. I'm looking at different lists. They don't got
Sports
80.
Illustrated no more. That list was horrible.
2015 and 16, he did not make the playoffs.
That's one
Don't
list.
matter.
Hold on.
That don't
See, this is the
matter.
problem. Hold on. This is the problem because off your logic, then a lot of motherfuckers is garbage who ever played the game. Like I don't understand. Like
Why we
like
don't have
everybody-
Bradley Beal in the conversation then?
Oh,
I
y'all
still
not
got
Hold
Bradley
on,
Beal
hold
in
on,
the top
Ask
10.
this question. So Bradley Beal is not a top 5 shooting guard in the league.
Please tell me he's not. Yes, he is.
He's not but he's not a top 5 player though.
He's not a top 5 player.
Okay, hold on.
No,
Here's
answer the
another
question.
list for you.
When you nitpick when you talk about top 5 in the GOAT debate.
Hell no, your list shit water, dog.
No, hold on. This ain't my list.
He looking up shit water list.
Hey, where this website coming from?
This is Bleacher Report.
What year is this?
This is 2015, 2016.
What KD at on the list?
Hold on. I'm about to tell you. Hold on. Number one, we got LeBron.
Okay, that's fine.
Number 2, we got Anthony Davis.
Out of here, man.
Number three, we got Steph Curry.
He picking and choosing what list
No,
to
I'm
look
not.
at.
I haven't even had time to look.
This list cap. This list cap.
I know what he doing.
Chris Paul.
Oh yeah. No,
Harden.
They got Chris Paul where?
At 5.
Get the fuck. You know what? Hey, Lamont, shut the channel down, Lamont.
They got
This is Bleacher Report.
Yeah, hey,
All right, hold on.
need to shut
Okay,
their
look,
site
I'm
down.
gonna do it again. I'm gonna pull up another list for you. Look, I'm gonna go back.
Yeah, hold on. I found what. This how you know it's old.
Hold on. I'm gonna go to look. I'm just gonna click the next one. I haven't even clicked on it yet.
I found a
Hold
list
on,
where they got
hold on.
Isaiah Thomas ranked at number 8. That's how you know it's old.
Hold on. Let me pull up this list.
All right.
And look at it. Hold on. Look at this list. Hold on. Look at this list. I didn't even do anything. It has Anthony Davis at number 3.
Man, come on,
2015.
dog. No,
Anthony
dog.
Davis number 3. I didn't even look.
Hey,
Hold on.
up.
Y'all saying I'm picking and choosing. I just went to
Hold up. When did Booby come to New Orleans? Like what, 2000?
No. Anthony Davis
Okay,
number
so
3
he was
again.
a top 5 player.
Hold on. We're gonna go to another list. Since y'all
But
said
was he the?
look, I'm
wait.
gonna go to the next list right below.
I just thought about something. Hold on, wait. No.
SB
Lamont, you moving the goal. You moved the goalpost because we wasn't about
I
top
didn't move the
5.
goalpost.
It was about the best player. Was he the best player on this list?
This was Tayshaun Holmes.
Hold on. Why they got Darren Williams?
Okay, I'm like, hold on, wait, you moving the goalpost. He was on
They got
top.
Darren Wilson at number 7. Hell no. Yo, man, this list is trash.
See,
This
look at
list is old.
They got
KD at 1 on that list. Come on now.
Then
They got Dwight Howard at 3.
What year is this?
Oh, what year is
Hold on,
this?
I don't know. This might be the wrong
They
year.
said
Hold on.
2015. They said 2015.
D Rose
Yeah,
at
2015.
5. You see my boy D Rose right at 5.
Boy, Dwight Howard was no top 5 player no goddamn 2015. We not doing that.
Okay, look, NBC Sports. Oh shit, hold on.
Was AD number 1 on any list?
Nope.
Fam, AD wasn't a top 5 player till he won his ring.
Y'all,
dog.
hold on. Y'all keep saying he wasn't a top 5 player.
He was top. No, he was top 5. He was top 5. I'm thinking of the best player. You threw me off.
Why
I
they
said
got
you moved the
Ty Lawson
goalpost.
as
Oh,
top
top
50 player?
5. Yeah, top 5 in the league. He was not.
No, he was
Okay,
top
hold
5.
on. Let's look at this list. Hold on. This list right here. Anthony Davis, number 2.
Yeah, he was top 5. No, he was a top 5. He wasn't the best player.
Top 5 talent, bro.
No, these lists, because what I'm saying is, this goes to the point where
top 5 player, bro.
SB was trying to say that you can't be top 5 if you ain't.
No, I said you can't be the best player.
Top 5 is damn near the best player.
No, that ain't. That's 4 other spots ahead of you.
He's number 2 on this list.
Hey, I don't know what list you looking at.
Okay, but he
list,
won 1.
Hold on. Just like how you looking up at lists, they got.
How many lists do I got to show y'all? How many lists do I got to show
80 lists with 80 different niggas on that.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, look. I'm gonna go to the next list right below it. Who's have it? I've never been to this website before. I'm just clicking on them in order just to see who they have as top 5. This is gonna take forever to get there. I gotta keep clicking this shit.
Oh yeah, man. Go to another list. Yeah, go to another one. Forget that list. Click through each page on that one.
Maybe I can click that arrow. No, that's
a different story.
He was never a top 5 player in New
Orleans.
Orleans.
Hold on. If he wasn't a top 5 player, then why did all these articles have him top 5?
No, he was average 28-11. He was top 5, but I'm just saying he wasn't the best player in the NBA. You can't be the best player in the NBA.
I gotta go to the whole second page because the whole first page was full of lists with Anthony Davis in top 5.
No, he was a top 5 player. Okay, but what they got to do with him being the best? Was he ever the best when he wasn't in the play?
No, he was never the best player in the league.
No.
Whoever said, but we wasn't arguing that. We was arguing whether he was a top 5 or not. SB.
Yeah, but no, that Tayshaun made that point because
Tayshaun threw it off
because he was making that point just to say that you can be a top 5 player in the league even if your team isn't winning.
But I said you can't be the best player in the league.
I disagree with that. How you gonna be a top 5 player in the league when you trash?
Because they understand that it takes a team to win, not a player.
Okay, I agree with that. But I just said you can't be the best player in the NBA and you ain't winning.
Hold on. Click that list right. They got AD ranked over LeBron number one.
Which one? Right here?
Right there.
Hold on. Kareem was the best. Kareem, hold on.
They got AD ranked over LeBron James. That's
Hold up. Kareem will do that hard. Kareem will do that.
Hold on. This list got AD number 1. Hey, SB, he number 1 on this list.
Stop the cap right
Stop the cap.
Stop the cap.
They projected them. Now, say he's projected to be number 1 that season, but he didn't make the playoffs. So I bet that changed by the end. Go end of the year list.
I'm end of the year.
Hold on. If you was hold up.
That's a projected.
If you a top 5 player in the league, you get your team to the playoff, right or wrong.
That's not true.
Yeah.
It's not.
That is true.
It's not true. It's not true. This is not. That's not true.
All right, so hold on. Name a top 5 player right now.
Hold on. So y'all saying AD didn't? It wasn't arguable that AD was number 1 in 2015, 2016?
I want y'all to answer.
Are you serious right now?
Name a top 5 player. Name a top 5 player.
Number 1, no.
Name a top 5 player right now that their team ain't in the playoffs right now.
That's Steph Curry. That's the only one.
Steph Curry
is the only one.
I'm not putting Steph Curry in my top 5.
No, you wild.
I'm not putting Steph Curry in my top 5.
Name your 5 right now.
I'm not putting Steph Curry in my top 5.
Name your top 5 right now, sir.
Right. So we said right now we kind of injuries, all that, right?
No injury. We talking about top 5.
We talking about
this year. Injuries count.
Hold up.
No injury.
No injuries do count. How they play this year.
Hold up.
Hold up.
Yeah, but hold up though. This is a problem.
All the top players got injured.
Because I know LeBron won. LeBron don't put LeBron.
You know how
SB has already admitted that if you take away the team accomplishments,
exactly,
Giannis is the best player in the league.
He should be, yeah.
So he said the best player in the league is Giannis.
No, it's not.
By his numbers and as his previous conference, yeah, he'd be over. He should be.
So if you take away having a good team, Giannis is the best player in the league.
Take away, you gonna take away the MVPs too because he got it because he's on a good team.
Hey,
Huh? You gonna take away the
I'm talking about this. You MVP
just said
is an individual award though.
Thank
But
you.
you get it. But you get it with your team. Who? Tell me one MVP that won with a losing record.
Yo, hold up. I gotta hear dude list, dog.
Kareem won
the top 5.
He's not playing Steph.
What was his record?
Kareem won
MVP.
MVP.
Over Steph Curry.
I said with a losing record.
Steph Curry not even a number 1 point guard on my list.
What you mean? What you mean a losing record?
Give me your 5 then.
What was that record?
All right, hold on. Let him give his 5. Let him give his 5.
Hold on. So you said my 5. I could include players that's hurt and all that, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Let's do.
But you gotta tell off how they played this year though.
Off of all right, cool. This year, number 1. I put LeBron at 1.
That's cap.
Hold on. Let him finish.
Nah, we gotta stop the cap right now.
Let him finish
All
his
right,
list. So when LeBron wasn't hurt, he wasn't a top MVP candidate.
He was. He was
number 1. All right then.
He was number 1.
All right then. So I got LeBron at 1. At 2, I'll put just off of this season. I put Joker at 2. At 3, I'm gonna put at 3. I'm gonna put Embiid at 3. At 4, I'm gonna put Giannis at 4, and I'm gonna put Luka at 5.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap.
Stop the cap right now. You got LeBron at 1. You cap right off that.
Hold on.
How? That's his list.
Hold on. Before LeBron got hurt, he wasn't playing like an MVP candidate.
He wasn't the best player still.
Was he not playing like an MVP candidate?
He wasn't the best player.
Was the Lakers not the number 1 and number 2?
LeBron was in the MVP conversation when he wasn't hurt.
Come on, man.
It don't matter, but he still wasn't the best player this year. He
wasn't.
Was
the Lakers not?
Embiid was playing better than him.
And Joker was playing better than him.
But with the Lakers not the number 1 and number 2 seed while LeBron
Low
was
key,
LeBron
KD was playing better than when he played every look at KD. He was averaging 30.
Capping. What do you mean KD was?
And Giannis was.
Stop it,
And
man.
Luka
KD
was.
hasn't even played this year.
Nigga, KD played 3 games. Nigga was out the way.
He averaged 30. He averaged 30. He averaged 30 in them 3 games.
You be lying because the Nets they play better without KD than they did with KD.
And Luka. What about Luka?
Hold on. We're not about to overlook that. The Nets they play better without KD than they did with KD. That's a fact.
In the regular season, that's true.
Yeah, the regular season.
So you can't say, KD
he only played like 20 games.
So hold on, SB.
Better than LeBron,
if you say KD only played 20 games, he didn't have a great
and
regular
still
season.
Put him at number 1.
I didn't say he didn't have. I didn't say he had.
25.
What are you using to put him at number 1?
I didn't say he didn't have. He had a great regular season when he played. He just didn't play.
So what are you using to put him at number 1?
How he's playing right now, he's the number 1 player. I told you this earlier. I gave everything about
he's the number 1 player in the playoffs right now.
Yeah, he's the best. But the best player get ranked in the playoffs. How you play in the playoffs?
His feeling.
He's the best player.
Nobody used the regular season to say you the best player.
What?
Nobody used the rest. Tell me one player who was named the best.
Y'all didn't do that with LeBron when he was
regular season.
That's
MVP.
That's count. You just lied like a motherfucker.
No, they
But hold up,
didn't.
you gotta put Steph Curry in that top 5, dog.
I'm not putting Steph Curry in my top 5.
You crazy as hell.
Where's Steph Curry at right now? Where you at?
You same place LeBron.
The same place that Luka at right now.
Luka and LeBron. LeCrib James.
Hey, you said that you can't queen.
You hear me? Talking about LeCrib James. Don't play with him like that, dog. Beat up.
LeCrib James.
Hey, it's cool. It's cool. Like I said, LeBron, he gonna rebound. He gonna rebound next year. That come
right with Luka. Luka at the Luke Apartments. Luka Apartments.
How you gonna hold up?
Right at the crib.
Hold up, SB. How you gonna cap for a nigga who got into it with a female? How you gonna get into it? How you gonna like a nigga that got into it for a female that calling him KD? Talking about this the only one.
Everything y'all put about KD be emotional. Talk basketball. What's his problem? What's his problem?
Hold on.
What's his problem on the court? Everything y'all talk about is emotional when it comes to KD.
But
Hold on. About this game. Talk about his game.
Well, hold up.
Hold up though, because like you said, it's been a lot of capping, man. Like, so
now we changing the rules.
The king of
now we changing the rules of the game of basketball now. Like,
who changing the rules?
Because you can't be the best player and not. You gotta make the team. You gotta make the playoffs be the best.
Bro, a top 5 player is making a playoff.
That's not true though.
Oh, hold on. Time out.
Don't the Celtics logo wear a cap? Don't y'all logo man wear a cap?
Hold on. If a top 5 player make the playoffs, then why you putting Steph in your top 5?
Yeah,
got you.
Oh, now you got me, but I still gotta put Steph in there because of the season, bro.
But hold on. But here's the thing.
Still gotta put Steph in there.
Hold on, I'm gonna give you.
Technically, he would have made the playoffs if it wasn't for the play-in. He was the 8th seed.
I was about to say he was in the 8th seed. He just lost to Memphis, dog.
But hold on,
so technically he was in the playoffs.
Yeah, but hold on. I'm gonna give you a great example. Hold up, I'm gonna give you a great example.
Go ahead, cap like your logo man.
It's not a cap because y'all lying. Hold on.
That's what Kyrie Irving stomped on that man. All that capping y'all be doing.
That's cool, SB, but you're lying. But everything you saying, Jordan wasn't shit.
And Kyrie can't win without another MVP, so don't even bring up Kyrie.
Jordan wasn't shit.
Hold up.
Thank you,
Jordan wasn't shit. Hold up. Your logic, Clyde Drexler was better than Michael Jordan before he went to the championship. Your logic.
Who?
Bro,
Hey,
I didn't say Jordan was Jordan the best player. I didn't say Jordan was the best.
No, hold on. We said
he still made the playoffs.
Hold on. We said if you're a top 5 player, should you get your team to the playoffs? We didn't say you win. We said you get there.
And
you the best, you got to win. Winning matters.
Hold on, but go off that logic. If you're judging players off that, and Clyde Drexler was better than Michael Jordan.
No, we're judging top 5 players off that.
No, I don't do that.
You nitpick when you in the top 5. You got to nitpick when you in the top 5. Thank you.
Hold
man,
on,
right?
hold
Little flop. Hey, look. Put LeBron face on the house. Crib James.
Hold on. But we not about to do that like every star player gonna be flopping.
Put LeBron face on the house and put Crib James on the house.
Every star player be flopping. James Harden, Luka, Trae Young, they all flop. It ain't just LeBron. We ain't doing that.
Man, he too big to be
Joel Embiid be flopping too.
You ain't never seen Jordan flop. Stop capping.
Ooh, I can put the link in the hold on. You said hold on. You said I never seen Joel Embiid flop. I put the link in the private chat right now.
I said Mike.
Hey, I'm about to say, boy, Joel Embiid.
I seen Michael Jordan flop before.
That nigga Mike bribed the dude for a
Hold on, you
call.
said I never seen Michael Jordan flop. I put the video in the chat right now.
You don't got the video. You
But
gotta
hold
Google
up.
it.
This is my
Hey,
thing.
You better Google it. Open
Hey,
fast.
True, you gotta agree, bro. If you
I'm gonna
one of
put it
them
in the
great
chat right
players
now.
and you
Hold
a
on.
top, you gotta get your
That's
team to the
not, but that's
playoffs,
not
bro.
true. I'm gonna give you an example. I'm about to give you an example. That's not true. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar won an MVP. He didn't take
I got a question then. I got a question then. Why was Jimmy Butler at the end of last year put in the top 10 conversation?
Put the link in the private chat right there.
Who put him in there? Who put him in there?
Everybody was because
I did.
he won. He got his team to
I
the
was one of
finals,
them niggas
winning.
who said that nigga ain't better than Paul George. Who?
But
I'm just saying though, why was everybody put it? Because he winning.
But right,
Winning
but
matters, bro.
I told y'all that nigga wasn't better than Paul George.
going attacking that point, if winning matters, okay. So how do we judge who the best player
Boy, he did not flop. He got hit. I seen his video.
So if winning matters,
Told you just Google something. Do your research.
Hold on. You talking about when he got hit? LeBron got hit in the face?
No, when Jordan got hit.
Hey, Lamar, stay out of this, dog. You hear me? You stay out of
Right,
this.
but hold up. But SB. So if winning matters.
Clip,
hold on, let me give you an example. So with winning all I do if winning matters, if you
it ain't the end all be all. But winning matters.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
I've been said this.
You made it seem like it's end all be all.
No, it's not.
You are making it that way.
I said you can't be the best player in the NBA if you're not winning.
So if the Utah beat the Brooklyn Nets, so Donovan Mitchell become the best player in the world.
Is Donovan Mitchell in the top 5 conversation?
Off your logic.
See, look, this the point y'all missing.
No,
you cannot put no player. Listen, let me finish. You cannot put no player in the best player conversation if he's not even in the top 5 conversation. First, they got to get to that step first.
You making rules. That's your.
That's obvious.
He just saying anything at this point.
Because hold on, wait. Y'all clearly not listening to the conversation.
Go ahead.
Y'all clearly will listen. None we've been saying. We've been talking about the best player, and Anti was talking about top 5. You cannot. Donovan Mitchell has not been in the top 5 conversation. None this year. Why the fuck he just gonna jump out way to one?
That boy ain't even in the top 10. Fuck you,
right,
mean?
How he gonna be the best player? They gotta be in the top 5 conversation.
Look, hold on. We're not doing that. Look at the team. Donovan Mitchell got a whole good team around him.
Now look, wait. Let me say this. True. If you say, I got you. Let me talk. If you said if the Nets and Denver make it to the final, which is Joker is in the top 5 conversation, and Joker outplay KD and win, yes, Joker will be the best player in the NBA.
I got something better than that.
Right,
so whether the Suns, if the Suns go to the championship,
is Devin Booker in the top 5 conversation?
No. Chris Paul, no.
Chris Paul is not in the top 5 conversation.
Hold up. Last time I checked, Chris Paul had MVP votes.
That don't mean he's in the top 5 player.
No, he didn't.
I don't care.
He didn't get no votes.
I don't care.
Hold on, watch this. Hold on, wait. He just eated himself. Let him finish.
He didn't get no.
No. Anti. Let him finish. He just eated himself. He just eated himself. Don't worry about it. Go ahead.
He did get votes.
Because Derrick Rose got a vote too. Because Derrick Rose got a vote. Is Derrick Rose a top 10 player?
Okay.
Hold on, wait. No. Anti. Let him ask because he just eated himself. Is Derrick Rose a top 10 player because he got an MVP vote?
Jason Tatum don't flop. I want to see nobody Celtics flop besides Marcus Smart.
Lord,
oh yeah, you see somebody. Hold on, wait. Let me.
My bad.
Did
That's
Paul
wrong.
Pierce shit on himself real quick? Let me go ahead and put that link in the chat.
Paul Pierce never
Hold on. I put the wrong link in the chat.
Oh, he did.
Paul Pierce better than the joint you ever put a Bulls jersey on.
That's cap.
That's facts. That's facts.
Down there. What link is this to?
My bad. Now, look at the third one. The one I just put. That's Joel Embiid flopping with Donovan Mitchell.
Boy, Joel Embiid stay flopping, dog.
That's what I'm saying. Like, y'all saying LeBron too big to flop. Joel Embiid, they all flop. James Harden flop.
Jerome B be trolling though. I mean,
but it's still Marcus Smart
flop. But Joel Embiid embraces the flop. Like
Marcus Smart be doing that. It works in his favor. Marcus Smart be doing it. LeBron James be doing this shit just to be doing this shit. That's what this be doing. Like, you just be doing this shit just to be doing this shit. He don't use it. Like he don't even use it to his advantage. Like, at least when Marcus Smart don't be doing it, they be doing it trying to like get an advantage.
Man,
Like, I
flopping
can't
is
get
flopping
mad.
though. We're not gonna do
Yeah,
that.
LeBron was just flopping just to be
LeBron the
flopping.
king of that, boy.
Nah, LeBron.
No, hold on.
That's not even. That's not true. That's not even. It's Tony.
LeBron be
Manu
Man,
Ginobili.
first
They
of
the
all, that
king of
man got
flopping.
poked in the eye, man. Let that man get poked in the eye.
Hold on,
No, he didn't, man.
Somebody Ric Flair.
hold on. The
I
kings
see
of
3
flopping.
films. I see 3.
The kings of flopping.
Fuck out of
Hold on.
Somebody Ric Flair. So
Let me
you said
poke
somebody hit
your
Ric
ass in the
Flair.
eye, Lamar.
Hold on. He said this is
I
when
would have pulled
Jordan
that man a
flopped.
concussion.
Hold on. The kings of flopping is
Hold on, look at this. Let's see if Jordan flopped.
Manu Ginobili and Tony
Let
Parker.
me
They're the
poke
kings
you
of
in the eye,
flopping.
Lamar.
That's a flop.
Hey,
That man ain't
poke you in
flop,
the eye,
boy. Get
Lamar.
out of here, boy.
That's a flop right there.
hold on, let me see that shit again, man.
Hold on, replay it. That's a flop. Then he get the ball. He running down the
then
court.
he got up and took off. Look. Look at this.
That man ain't flop. He hit him in the nuts.
He got up
Hold
and
on.
he took
Okay, that's okay. If that's the case, watch this.
Nah, he tried to. He tried.
Look.
Look, man.
Them bums.
He running
I
slow.
give
Look
him
how
that.
slow he running up the court. It ain't
Nah,
like he dunked it.
he tried. He thought he was gonna get a call though. I'm not mad.
Flop.
He did try.
Look at him. No. Look, he trying to work.
Man, look, you know how many times we done twist our ankle, but
I
as soon as
can't
we
get
get that
mad.
basketball, the ankle
I
get
can't
healed.
get
Get
mad.
out of here, man.
I just
I
can't
wanna
get
hear
mad at that. I mean, I'm mad at it because like, but he tried to sell it. See the elbow? Look at that elbow. He tried to.
Yeah, he got hit in the nuts, man. Get out of here, man.
Nah, I know he did.
Nah, he's
a flop. Fall Prince would never do shit like that.
Hold on. Hold on.
Hey,
Well,
click that link out your drop.
Let's just not gloss over. You know I have to call out the 90s big man. Look at this big man blow this whole wide open dunk. Look at this shit. This big motherfucker just blew a whole wide open dunk. Look at this shit. Watch this shit. Oh man, this is bad. Watch this shit.
You could put a highlight tape of Andre Drummond making dunks.
That boy.
Hold on. And I want to know who this motherfucker is. How did this motherfucker make the league right here, running down the court looking like this?
I will say, motherfucker.
Who the fuck is this dude right here?
He a bunch.
Who the fuck is this white dude behind
I think that's
Jordan?
that dude from Space Jam. Ain't that the tall dude from Space Jam?
Anybody. They got anybody. If you was 6'11", you was eligible to get in the league, man. Look at this motherfucker, man.
That's still like that now.
Hey, that's that 90s basketball though.
That's still like that now. Shoot, Taco Fall.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, what up?
Hey, we all hear you.
God dang, my shit been acting up, I guess. SB, you know we had this conversation on your channel, bro, the other day.
Yeah.
Durant got to prove something, man. He been hurt for the past 2 seasons going into the playoffs.
Mm-hmm. So who is that, July?
They started talking about he not the best player. Instantly, you got Durant. He hasn't played no significant basketball when they count the most in the playoffs. And he just the best player. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
No, is that July?
But one thing, look, y'all not take consideration. One, he's coming out the Achilles injury, and two, everybody said without Harden they was gonna get whooped.
Your criteria said winning.
Hey, win.
Hold on, let me talk to Mr. Rebuttal, aka Del Donato.
Don't say that man name like that no more,
Mr.
dog.
Oh, Del Donato.
No, don't say that man name like that no more, dog. Just say Dale, nigga.
Hey, bro, that's his name.
Nah,
hey,
no.
I was just listening to you probably like a couple weeks ago on one of the Ticket old videos when they were cooking you. So let me ask you this, bro.
How they was cooking me?
Yeah, Ticket and them don't cook nothing, man. You know they
I think you trying to make an argument about LeBron or some shit.
I can't. Hey, Sean, I've never heard them cook anybody.
Hold on. How they? What did I say? What was they saying?
Not an official.
He never let me in.
No. Hold on. I want to know how they was cooking me though.
Nah, I'm trolling. I'm just fucking with you.
I was about to say.
But nah, real talk though. On your top 5, my question for you, I had put it in the chat. I don't know if you seen it, but how do you put a player who was once in the MVP conversation in your top 5? But you
where's Steph right now?
Same place LeBron is, right next to each other.
What Luke at right now? What Luke at right now?
He didn't even step foot.
Yeah, but hold up. But be fair. He's LeBron James. Like he showed bad body language though when he lost. I can say that shit.
That boy wasn't playing no defense at all.
But hold on, when people saying, "Oh, he ain't shake hands with
I'm a
sportsmanship,"
LeBron.
I'm not even
fan,
talking
dog.
about that. I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about during the game.
All that when you don't get calls, you don't run back on defense. That should be
That was
annoying me, bro.
that made me mad. Like
that should be annoying the fuck out of me.
I don't
dog.
care about his performance. I don't even care he played bad. That was
I just noticed something.
But hold on, that's not even true. How he
Hold on
played
one
bad
second. I just noticed
something.
something. LeBron, the way you know when he's flopping, he has his signature rollover that he does.
Fuck out of here,
Look. Okay, this is against the Phoenix Suns. Watch that.
Yeah,
Watch
he was out of line.
Hold on. No. Watch the signature. Watch the signature roll.
So when CP3 put his arm.
Look, the signature roll. Why he rolling 4 times?
Hold on, we're not going.
Hold on. But look,
dirty player though. We're not
going. That nigga said the signature roll. Get the fuck out of here.
Hold on, but when we go to the other one, watch this signature. Watch this signature. This is the signature telltale.
Hey, hold up. Go play Chris Paul bumping ass flop sweet. That nigga jumped on the ground. Then he'll look up.
Nah, hold on. Y'all see, y'all people.
LeBron the only person who really act out his flops. Everybody else there stop laughing. So LeBron act out the whole way through.
Playing D on Chris Paul. Chris Paul low key tried to kick him, and they ain't even called no technical or nothing for that. Chris Paul, he began away with a lot of.
He hurt
dirty
KCP.
player.
Yeah, he hurt KCP.
Man, he over here flopping like a fish, man.
Is that LeBron on the phone say, "Why piece of her call you between
Hold on. Show the Joel Embiid flop that I put in the chat too.
But we know he flopped. So Joel Embiid.
He heard you doing Bron like this, man. Get Bron off the screen. Show that Get Bron. Stop doing Bron like this.
Why you looking like? Hey, once I seen this, I said this got to become a T-shirt, man.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying that's
really mean.
Brian,
hey, use that face and put a house behind and say LaCrib James.
Everybody know that LeBron flop. Like that ain't even no debate though.
He too big to be flopping. Come on, man. You 250, 260 flopping. Come on, bro.
He be doing that to catch his breath though, bro. I ain't gonna lie. He be tired.
Nah, but not even that. What about Joel
Lamar, what's up with your...
That nigga be trolling. Joel be trolling, man.
What's up with your boy Kwame and that dude Tommy, dog? Why they going at it right now?
I don't know. I'm gonna have Tommy Sotomayor on the show.
Oh, I ain't coming on.
I thought you was about to say Kwame. I said, oh shit.
I don't know. Kwame gonna be doing it. He won't come nowhere where we gonna contest him. You know, we're gonna be going at him.
Over here, dog.
The thing is, you can still go at Kwame. I feel like he can come over here. We can still go at him and not insult him and be cool. Like I'm gonna go at everything he said, but is it like I'm not gonna disrespect him?
Yeah,
I'm gonna challenge him.
I just want to know why you keep going at every black man, dog. Like, dude, when this shit gonna stop?
But y'all peeped that Kwame Brown, he was going in on Michael Jordan, take a TV and
be quiet. You living over your means, man.
No, I know, dog.
Kwame Brown needs to be thanking Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan gave him a second contract.
Kwame Brown, he was going at Jordan. Ticket ain't make no video, but as soon as Kwame said something about LeBron, oh yeah, he exposes LeBron. Oh, he goes at LeBron.
They say he said something about Jay Will.
He did say something about Jay Will.
He been going in on everybody. But the thing is, like, I don't really got the reason why I don't necessarily got a problem with it. I'll keep it 100 because they've been trying to bully him for like the last 15, 20 years. Like, I mean, he was
niggas been irrelevant.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you this. Look, bro, Gilbert Arenas already said ain't nobody bullying him, bro. They said when Kwame get drunk, bro, ain't no talk, bro. He said he done with 6 security guards. Ain't nobody bullying Kwame.
No, Stephen A. Smith.
Ain't nobody bullying that man.
Hey, you seen what Gilbert Arenas said after the fact? He was like, I don't want no smoke with
boy.
that big motherfucker.
They said you don't want no smoke with no millionaire who cut his own grass. But I'm big country boy, man. In real life, nobody got no smoke with him.
SB, you stupid.
They said that, bro. They said that.
You don't want no million. Niggas said you don't want no smoke with a millionaire who cut his own grass.
But I'm just saying though, like they've been talking trash about him for like the last 15 years, and then everybody complaining when he starts saying something back. Like I don't like that.
I want to know what are the best.
My whole point is this. This is what Kwame should have said. Instead of saying getting bullied, he should have said like, look. Y'all might not take basketball serious like this in your life. I do. This is my life. My family life was changed off this. So everything that comes with basketball, I take it serious. End of story. No matter what anybody say, he can say, I take it serious because this is my life. It's basketball. That's all he
That's what I was trying to do. Like, bro, you got mad at Steven. You got mad at Matt Barnes.
That's all he had to say.
He tapped the nigga on the knee, dog, and started laughing.
Like he say, I don't joke about basketball, bro. This is my life. I made my family life changes off this. I was born like I do this. This is my everything. I take it that serious. That's all he had to say.
That man
to lie and say, it was personal. It was about
when
trade.
I told that nigga you was not good at the game of basketball, he said I wasn't, sir. But
said I
whoever said I was.
Hey,
Exactly.
Anti, you want to know when you trash in basketball? When you go on YouTube and your top 10 career highlights is a free throw. That's how you know you some shit.
You lying.
Wow.
Oh God, look at him.
Okay, hold on. Let me pull it up.
What the beef said though? What the beef? Hold on.
That nigga said your top 10 career
Hold
biggest
on.
free throws.
Hold on. Hold on.
No.
Let's keep it 100 though. What's the average career of an NBA player? How many years do they average?
He's played a lot.
Please don't say you trying to say he a decent player.
Just answer my question. What's the average amount of years that they play NBA player plays?
Like 2 or 3.
Ask Lamont. I don't know.
It's about like 2 or 3, right?
Yeah, probably 2.
Is it Lamont?
Kwame Brown played 12 years. I mean,
that doesn't excuse. Okay, he played 12 years. In any one of those years, did he play up to the billing of what a number one pick is supposed to be?
Before y'all try to come at me like I'm defending Kwame, I'm just saying at least.
I mean, you feel how you feel.
Nah, you good, bro. You good.
Playing 12 years don't make you immune from being a bum.
I understand that. Yeah, he never lived for he never lived up to the
expectations.
expectations.
You're a bum. Congrats for getting them checks, but you're a bum, man. Come on, man.
Now, like I said, I agree that he a bust. He ain't living to the expectations.
He got checks. I applaud him for finessing and getting them checks.
He was in the league for 12 years. So I mean, he was in the league.
But just because you in the league for 12 years because you a serviceable big, and bigs don't come very often. You can't teach size. That's the one thing a coach will tell you. I can't teach height.
That's what James. You see what James Harden said.
So if you 7
feet,
if you're 7 foot, they always gonna try to work with you. I mean, even Jordan gave him a second chance with the Bobcats after he was already a bust.
Well, at least he ain't no worse than Anthony Bennett. He ain't the worst no pick.
Yeah, I think he the biggest.
All right, hold on. Let's see Kwame Brown. Top 10 plays.
Anthony Bennett to be the next.
Bro, if one of these plays a free throw, dog, I swear to God.
Nah, Hashem to be up there.
Okay,
too.
that's solid. That's solid.
Okay, Kwame.
One of these a free throw.
Hey, you know he be going on people's lives too, Lamar. We told you, Sean.
Okay, they did it twice. Yeah, a little hang time. Okay.
All right, Kwame. I might have to get that jersey for Anti.
Fuck out of here.
Hold on, what is
it? Oh, okay. I ain't see this on Stephen A. show.
Look at that. This on Stephen A. show.
And Steven Jackson Steven Jackson threw him the dime.
Okay.
Body on my Blazers too. Damn.
Hey, I seen Go Mike do that move before too on me.
That's cap.
Hey, you should do like a collage together. Go Mike highlights next to
Oh man, that would be funny. I don't even know if Go Mike got enough for him scoring.
Shoot that jumper.
Oh, you gotta stop playing them little ass kids though, man. I'm just tired of that shit.
Okay.
Hey, you gotta play that hesitant from Go Mike, dog. That shit's so funny, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, that's good. These are good ass plays so far, though. I ain't gonna lie. These are decent ass plays.
I'm gonna say free throw.
Damn. Okay.
All right, Kwame.
That's a good.
These are decent ass plays though.
Jeremy Lin got some decent plays too.
Hey, Campazzo from the Nuggets got some decent plays.
Yeah. Do Anthony Bennett got some decent plays too, man?
No.
We should compare the Anthony Bennett best plays versus Kwame Brown.
Yeah, let's get this top plays.
Let's see Anthony Bennett top 10 plays next. Nigga be
if you lied to say Kwame Brown free throw highlight just to watch Kwame highlights, I'm gonna be mad at you, bro. I ain't even say.
No, I think it's number 2, bro.
Well, after we watch Anthony Bennett, let's look at Hashem to beat because he a bust too. People forget about him.
Boy, you see that man haircut? He a dangerous man in real life, bro. They just talking basketball. Nobody gonna say nothing personal to him.
Yeah, he got that all even afro.
He a dang. Oh my god!
What is a free throw?
He's lying.
You're fucking fraud.
You lying? Nah. Hey, whoever did this, they dirty. They dirty. Who did this? They dirty. Oh yeah. You gotta put this in the video.
I'm guessing it's because the score is tied. I guess I don't know. It's a clutch free throw.
He showed clutchness.
Look at his eyes though. He locked in.
One This dude top 10 players is actually a free throw. Wow, that's crazy. Yo,
some shit, boy.
that's crazy.
All right, we got to stop watching them after that, man. We got to stop watching them.
Yo, that's crazy.
All right, so now
we
we're
got
gonna go
two more plays left, Lamont.
Hold on, we're gonna go to Anthony Bennett. No, we're gonna go to Anthony Bennett.
Let's go to Anthony Bennett, dog.
No, let's see
Hey,
Anthony
SB, I ain't gonna lie. I stopped at the free throw too.
I did. I stopped after that one too. Like, bro, what the game winning free throw, bro?
Fam, one of your career highlight is making a wow.
That's wow. Hey, he clutch. He showed clutchness. That's what it is.
That is nutty, dog.
At least Kobe highlight free throw be like it was his last point. He scored 60. We didn't know about that one, but it's like that's just a regular season game free throw.
Yeah,
that's win a championship or something.
ASB, they say he couldn't shoot free throws. He was showing y'all he got free throw in him.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy, dog.
That's tough. That's crazy.
So how y'all feel about Defensive Player of the Year?
I feel like Ben Simmons should have got it, bro. They keep snugging that man for some reason, bro.
Who they give it to?
They gave it to Rudy Gobert.
I thought Ben Simmons should have got it too.
Yeah,
I think Ben Simmons should have got it, but at the same time,
I brought up this argument. I feel like I've been watching basketball a little bit, about 30 years now, 35. But one thing I noticed about the defensive player of the year,
Kwame lying his ass off, man.
What did he say now?
Well, Stephen A. actually did a list of the biggest draft bust of all time. He had Anthony Bennett on here, not Kwame. Damn.
It's definitely Anthony Bennett. Anthony Bennett didn't even last 10 years. He got what, 4?
I think he did like 3 or 4 years.
Yeah, he was on 4 different teams every year.
Damn, that's crazy.
I think they said like it took him like how many shots just to get his first field goal?
What?
Yeah.
Damn.
I forgot the amount, but it took him several shots.
And y'all wonder why LeBron James left Cleveland. Get the fuck out of here.
He didn't play with
That's
Anthony
why
Bennett.
drafting bullshit
He
like that.
played with Kyrie.
He played no Anthony Bennett.
He played with Kyrie.
Bro, I'm saying that's why the fuck he didn't go there. Like, man, come on, look who you drafted, dog. Anthony Bennett. Fuck
And they drafted Tristan Thompson too, though. Don't
Come
forget
on,
about Tristan.
Who? Come on, hold on. We're not doing that.
The Kardashians.
He's one of the best rebounders in the league, man.
Hold on.
Yeah, she took all that nigga powers.
Tristan Thompson, he actually had like an impact on that Cavs team. We're not going to
Yeah, he did.
All right, I found his highlights. I found it.
They took
Man, it took you that long to find that nigga.
That's crazy. All right, okay, hold on. Let me put it up on the screen.
all that shit gonna be summer league shit too. Wow.
No, it's not.
They say rookie highlights. That's tough.
That's all I could find was his rookie highlights.
It said 7 seconds. Lamar a troll.
Look, Anthony Bennett's highlight.
Hey, Lamar, you a troll.
That's that bitch for the end right now, boy.
That is every Bennett. Now he didn't.
Hey yo, I'm done. I knew it, bro.
Now every Bennett. Every Bennett.
Hey, that motherfucker was 2 seconds long.
That
gotta be one of the greatest highlight tapes of all time.
That disrespectful as hell,
bro.
Oh, that's his highlight. Damn.
I know he got some G League highlights or something.
I gotta watch this damn movie tonight, The Conjuring. The Devil.
Yeah, I want to watch
I heard
that
it's a good ass movie. I heard it's good. I'm gonna
I
watch
went to sleep on it. I ain't gonna even lie.
Damn.
Is it good?
I can't tell you. I went to sleep on it.
I might have to watch it.
Oh, man.
That motherfucker was 2 seconds. How many views that guy? I know they got like 1 million.
That motherfucker got 3 likes and 5 thumbs down.
That's past 9. That shit is horrible, boy.
That's crazy.
Them niggas actually went to outer space, nigga. Boy, hey, don't do. Hey,
bro,
what they gonna do next with this shit? Now, nigga, y'all done went to outer space, man.
Bro, they making up anything with that.
Hey, hold on. Let me ask y'all this question because I think movies now aren't as scary. Scariest movie of all time, like legitimately scary.
Me, the one that got like I was a shorty, so that's all my people doing.
Hold on. Okay, let's do this.
I'm weird when it comes
The movie that scared you when you was a little kid.
Oh, I'm gonna say one. The only one that got me when I was older was the first Conjuring. The first Conjuring got me. I'm gonna tell you the one scene that got me. I was good the whole movie. It was when that big ass ghost was in the basement holding that baby. That's the only scene that got me. But when I was a shorty, I'm gonna say Hellraiser probably.
You was scared of Hellraiser? Nigga, what?
No, I'm saying like with the how they was killing people with like the cool. No, was it Freddy or was it Hellraiser with like they had like he was walking like his muscle streaks? No,
that was Hellraiser. That was Hellraiser.
I think it was
Hellraiser.
No, I'm talking about.
You was scared of Hellraiser?
I'm thinking about. I think it was Freddy, bro. I'm talking about the scene.
Hey, hold on, Anton. What was yours then?
Oh, I ain't gonna cap, dog. To this day, I don't like clowns because of it. You heard me?
You was scared of it though. You talking about me?
Yes, nigga. I can't stand clowns to this day because of it.
Hey, Killer Clowns,
It when you was growing up, dog. Like, nah, fuck no.
Hey, one cool P. What was the scariest movie you ever watched?
I don't think she is.
Yes, she is. She on mute.
I didn't even know she was.
I'm gonna tell you my scariest movie.
I think she was whooping.
What you got? What you got, Tayshaun?
Tales
we
from
gotta
the
look at your
Hood.
T-shirt. You changed your picture.
Get the fuck out of here, Tayshaun.
Bro, I could not fucking tell from the Hood.
Hey, Tayshaun, why did you change that pic? Did you the King
Because, bro, y'all checking my other shirt, man.
Boy, your head, get your Stewie Griffin head
Hey, don't start now. Don't start. You got them Lil Wayne dreads.
Hey, you got to chill.
Them nigga ain't got no dreads no more. Nigga, I don't know
Yeah, that's what he got to chill.
Tayshaun, please change the profile.
I got more dreads.
Hold on, one cool P is back. Hold on, one cool P. What's the scariest movie you ever watched?
Exorcist.
Oh hell no, that movie. I laughed at that movie.
But see, back then when it first came out, you wouldn't laugh at that.
That's what I'm saying. When I'm talking about back when you really movies really.
Oh yeah,
affected
yeah.
you
When you was young, yeah. Like I said, it took me down through that, dog.
True. Hold on. True. What was yours?
The Boston Celtics losing in the finals.
Hey, we're Chicago Bulls fans, so it's hard every year for you.
It'd have been hard since the 2000s, nigga.
Shit, man. Damn, that's a good one.
And then for me, the second one would have been Poltergeist. But then again,
Poltergeist was scary.
Yeah, that's like watching it. That's like watching them when they first came out.
Yeah, Poltergeist when you was little, man. That movie's not for little kids.
I mean, because back in the day, when Exorcist first came out,
Boy,
they would let.
Hold up. Did you just say Jeepers Creepers?
I was really young. That shit was crazy.
Hey man, you scared of it? You scared of it, man? You can't laugh.
Hold up.
It was something serious, bro.
Hey, hold up. It coming.
So Jeepers Creepers. Hold on. So Jeepers Creepers wasn't serious.
No, it wasn't scary. Jeepers Creepers.
All right, man. So motherfucker.
I'm gonna tell you what movie I was scared of.
Last scene.
Hold on. Let's hear SBs.
I'm gonna tell you a movie that I was scared of. I refuse to watch. The Human Centipede.
Oh my God, you're lying.
Why you watch that?
I didn't watch it. As soon as I seen what it was, I cut it off. Yeah, I just was like, no, bro, I can't look at that, bro. That's disgusting.
To be honest, I can't really think of no movie I was scared of.
Hold on, Silence and Let It Count. What's yours?
And it's probably between the old Chucky and Freddy Krueger, man.
Yeah, Chucky. Yeah, that's
Chucky was scary to y'all.
Maybe Chucky was scary.
Chucky was funny as hell to me.
Wasn't Freddy Krueger with the movie where he could kill somebody and their muscles was like they was using his muscles as like a puppet or something like that? Bro?
Hey, it was for me it was Candyman. I thought that shit was scary than a motherfucker.
That was in Chicago too. That was in the projects.
Life is shit.
I know. I can tell you something else, Lamont. We ain't used to doing the hood growing up neither, Doc. We heard it was a hope. Go in the bathroom. You wanted to buy yourself a stream Bloody Mary in the bathroom.
I wasn't doing that. Hell no. Hold on. What's the scariest movie now? What's the scariest movie out now?
Oh, scary movies ain't really scary like they was back
That's
then.
why I said the last one that got me was The Conjuring. It was only that one scene, but that, I ain't even scared of nothing.
Meet the Blacks.
Hold on, hey, a movie that made me jump a lot though recently was Quiet Place 2.
I ain't even seen one. I ain't seen one yet.
Is it good, Lamont?
That movie good. Both of them are good. You need to watch both of them. That's probably
watch it.
Best movies I've seen in a while.
You say you was crying.
No, I said jump.
Jump. Crying, nigga, what?
He said no, he said jump.
Lamont dropped his casserole.
I need chicken, man.
Hey, hold up. I'm gonna tell y'all another crazy movie back in the G that was casserole. It was funny, but it was scary because of some of the shit they used to know. You ever heard of A House on 100 Hills?
Yeah, that was scary.
That movie was kind of scary, bro.
No. The Hills Had Eyes was crazy too.
Yeah. Both of them.
And then what was the movie where he was in a house with his kids and it was glass?
Glass House?
Damn. Nah, and all the ghosts.
No, I'm saying, man, it was Glass House.
Like 18 ghosts. Oh, 13 ghosts.
13 ghosts. Okay.
13 ghosts was not scary.
You crazy as hell.
It was coming out the TV as well. That's what got anti.
13 ghosts wasn't that scary like that.
13 ghosts, man, that shit was scary as hell.
Hey, did y'all like Dr. Sleep?
Cool.
Fucking Dr. Sleep.
I don't know what that is.
Or something like that. Mr. Sleep or Dr. Sleep. It was like it
was
supposed to be the second part of what is that movie? Is it like a Stephen King movie?
Mm-hmm.
Let me see.
I never see that.
Dr. Sleep.
Me too. Reading them Goosebumps books back in the day was kind of stupid too, dog.
Oh my god!
I used to read the shit out of Goosebumps books back in the day, dog.
Goosebumps was fire.
Yeah, the Goosebumps was fire, but it was
even the show was fire.
Yep, even the show, yep.
Unsolved Mysteries back in the day would kind of fuck you up. You
I cannot watch that.
You might as well say, "Are you afraid of the dark?" You might as well say, "Are you afraid of the dark?" I cannot watch that by myself back in the G, dog.
What movie? I almost scared of that. That's all we used to do. Watch scary movies. But
Dr. Sleep is part 2 to The Shining. Y'all don't remember The Shining?
I remember The Shining. Yeah. I remember The Shining.
Y'all didn't watch Dr. Sleep? That movie was crazy as hell.
What scary movie was trash growing up?
Oh man,
Beetlejuice or something stupid.
That wasn't a scary movie.
Beetlejuice wasn't no scary movie.
That was just based off part 2. That wasn't no scary movie.
Be like, come on, you want to go?
Leprechaun back in the hood too was trash.
Leprechaun, yeah. He was just ugly.
Leprechaun was just, Leprechaun in the hood was funny as hell. Fuck you.
No, 2 was trash though.
I like the whole concept of them because you didn't never know what was gonna happen. It wasn't the fact it was really scary. It would just make you think.
What was that last movie that just dropped? And it was like at the end of the movie.
Pootie Tang scared you was crazy. That's nuts.
Pootie Tang scared me.
Yeah, it was scary. All right, scary trash. Fuck you.
They gotta make a Chucky versus Leprechaun.
Hold on, let me look up. I'm gonna see the top 10. I'm gonna look up top 10 scary movies of all time.
Chucky versus Leprechaun has to happen.
Go in the bathroom and say Bloody Mary 5 times in the mirror. SB.
I got you. I'll be back.
Turn the lights off.
We need
people still won't even do that grown.
I still won't do that shit. Fuck
hell no.
You scared.
I do.
Okay, hold on. Okay, SB. If we scared, then cut your camera on, turn the lights off in your bathroom, and go do it right now. Yeah, go do it.
So I gotta say what? Bloody Mary?
Yeah.
All right, hold on.
We about to witness a straight murder right now.
Hey, don't do that, bro. You got kids. Don't do that, dog.
Nah, let him. He bold.
You got kids, bro.
Get your camera on.
I ain't scared. What you talking about? You scared?
You don't want them type of problems in your life, dog. Leave that shit alone.
They say the top 10.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I knew he wouldn't do
Top
that.
10. Yeah, go to your top 10, bro.
Wait. You gotta say what? Bloody Mary 3 times?
Yeah, cut your camera on and do it.
No, do
hold on. Wait, I'm gonna
Look, you got anti-scared for you.
Anti, please.
You got kids, bro. Don't do it. Don't do it.
I'm gonna say Bloody Mary. Go to anti-house. All right, I'm out.
Fuck you, that.
You might not make it messing around trying to do that. Hold on, that's a new scary movie.
Let me see. Where your live at so I can set up my phone to go to.
Do it. Okay, you gonna be hard headed. All right. No, hey, we don't hear from SB in a couple of days, though. We know what happened.
Turn your camera on. I need to see pitch blackness in your bathroom.
I'm going on my phone. I mean, you want me to lift my laptop up and unhook everything?
Yeah.
See, look, I'm sitting in the chair. Hold on, wait.
Yeah, you about to be done for.
Oh my God, y'all so scary.
We ain't gonna hear from this nigga in 3 days.
I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. What if we used to do this scary movie?
Hey, that nigga gonna show back up on the line with a box fade, nigga, instead of dread. Yo.
Drop the link in the chat again.
What link?
To the lab panel.
Oh yeah.
I go on my phone.
Yeah, my mouse messing. All right, it's in the chat.
Don't do it, bro. Be smart, dog.
We're gonna see if he's bold.
Don't do it. You got kids, man. Don't do it.
Yo, salute to the chat, yo.
Salute, Big Solomon. What's good?
What's my instructions again, man?
Tell him, man, Ty.
Don't do it, dog. Don't do it. I ain't gonna tell him, dog. Nah, you look at him. Nah, you cut it. You gotta cut everything off. You heard me? All right, you gotta cut everything off.
All right.
You gotta look in the mirror.
Okay.
And you gotta say Bloody Mary 5 times.
5 times? All right, bet. They say Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary. Anti waiting on you.
Nah, don't put anti. Don't put anti. Don't put anti in the bitch ass thing.
Come on, turn your camera on, man.
All right, hold on. I'm switching over right now. Hold on.
If something happened to you, we got an alibi. We got an alibi.
Oh,
it wasn't us.
God.
It was Candyman. It's too bright.
No, a lot of these scary movies relative to what age you were. Like I was young, Freddy Krueger came out.
All right, look, backstage. All right, come on. Look, y'all.
Freddy Krueger was never like he was funny to me.
Turn off every light.
I'm saying a lot of scary movies
look
relative to
think
your
he
age.
bold.
Y'all so scary, bro. So what I'm supposed to do again? Let me see.
How many times I gotta tell you, nigga, it's simple. You heard me? Yeah, don't get scared now.
Turn that light off.
Turn that damn light off.
Mirror. Which way I gotta look? This way or look in the mirror?
Nah, you gotta look directly in the mirror, nigga.
Hold on, wait. Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary. Hey, Lamont got some casserole for you. Go to his.
What happened to him? What happened to him?
That nigga said he got some casserole. Go to his house.
What happened to that boy?
No, I'm a pick.
What happened to him? It doesn't happen. Scary. Y'all so damn scared.
Yeah, you see, he cut that light on real quick.
Yo, every light in this house is on.
Let me turn off my light.
He got last lights. He got all types of lights.
I done turned on every light in my fucking house, nigga. Fuck you,
Every
me.
light.
He hit that light switch and turned it right back on immediately. He know what's on.
Now, to answer your question, I'm gonna go with Final Destination. I think that was scary back in the day.
Who was it again?
Final Destination.
Oh, that's a good one. That is a good
That's a good one.
That's a good one.
Cause I ain't roll a roller coaster since. Nigga, fuck you, man. Fuck you, man. I ain't roll a roller coaster since.
I love
nigga.
roller coasters, man. I always
Ever since I seen what that was when everybody got killed on that roller coaster.
Yeah, that was
done.
That was crazy.
I would never, nigga.
I'm gonna tell
We
you
gotta get
anytime.
Taj on here.
But yo, Lamar, let me ask you a question.
Taj got to hit us with the new latest dance, man. Taj, we need another dance video, man. Come on, man. You hit us with the Corvette. Man, what's the newest wave?
You said Taj. What's the newest wave?
I know it's Corvette. They found out he was telling in the streets, so they all blacklisted him.
Bro, what the fuck was that?
That's on you. That's you. That's coming from you.
That's coming from your ass. You won't play and shit. Yeah, I told your ass.
What is that?
Y'all ain't hear that?
Yeah, we heard it, nigga. What is that?
That's Lamar.
Where's Vigo?
Told your ass, nigga. You playing with
Yo,
the
Lamar,
wrong
can I
one.
ask you a question?
Well, hold on. Where is Vigo?
That nigga left, dog. That nigga scared as shit, you heard me? That nigga shaking right now, dog.
Shit. Hold on. Let me text him, man. Shit. That was like a whole signal cut out. Talking about what sound was that?
Yeah.
He asking us what sound it was. Oh, there he is. He came back.
Now, why you kick me? That wasn't me.
Nah, that wasn't me. Don't try to say I kicked you.
Hey, don't go to sleep, nigga. You better not go to sleep until in the morning, nigga. She gonna fuck you up.
Yeah, that's red eyes red as hell in the morning doing a video.
Very tired.
I can't go to sleep. She messing with me.
I'm gonna be red. Look scared. Nigga scared. Look, y'all nervous. Look, y'all are scared. Look, if anything, what's that one movie when everybody was in the party together in that group chat? Look, y'all all with me. We going down together.
Nah,
I ain't going nowhere with you. Nah, hell no.
That's at least you ain't gonna get chopped in the neck, so you good. Hey, it's crazy though. Once I did that, Truth disappeared and every time that boy that prayer. God, please, it wasn't me. Nah, I ain't gonna count. That was me fucking with y'all. Look, that was me. Like it was like this.
Play, so you won't play shit.
Yeah. Look, he playing around right now.
Yeah, I'll be scared later.
Nigga go to sleep, he gonna start his shit knocking at his ass. What?
Gonna have motherfucker running.
Y'all remember Swamp?
Hold on, wait. My dog over here looking at something too. Look at him. I'm gonna move my laptop. I don't feel like playing my phone back up. What you look?
Any of y'all remember Swamp Thing?
That was trash.
Yeah, that shit was trash. Just like Gremlins, like that shit was horrible, dog.
Certain stuff relative.
Yeah, your dog ain't acting right. Yeah, he looked like something going on. Hey, you better look. He got that sixth sense. You better listen. If he run, you better follow right behind him.
Bro.
Yeah, Lamar, can I ask you a question real quick?
Yo, what up, Big Sam?
Yeah, I probably missed this, but I just came for you three, and like it was more so a continuation with like what Anti and I was going through. Basically, in the playoffs, who's a better player? You put the whole career. D-Mitchell or PG?
Who's the better player?
Yeah, the playoffs.
In the playoffs?
I ain't saying in the playoffs. You talking about just all together.
Okay, what's the question? What was the exact question y'all were talking
The
about?
exact question was who would you have in the playoffs was Paul George or Donovan Mitchell? Who was better?
Who would I rather have?
Hold up, before you answer that, my retort to this was Donovan Mitchell is the overall number one player on Utah.
No, he's
Paul
not.
George is the number two.
No. Donovan Mitchell's the number two player in Utah.
I wish you would say Rudy Gobert.
The only reason I'll say Rudy Gobert is because if you listen. If you pull up most NBA rankings, they rank Rudy Gobert over Mitchell in almost every ranking everywhere. He's more valuable to that team's success than Donovan Mitchell. Look, even when Donovan Mitchell went down with injury this year, there was no drop off. That team was still winning games.
He's not better. He's more valuable. He's not better.
That's how you should have said the offense go through Donovan Mitchell.
The offense,
the number one option of offense go through him.
Yeah, but when they lose him, there's no drop off. If they lose Gobert, they don't beat anybody.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Nah, but that's what I'm asking Lamar. Like, who's the better playoff? Who's better playoff player? Who's better in the playoffs, PG or Donovan Mitchell?
I'm still taking Paul George.
I'm taking if I gotta take a player, I gotta go with Paul George.
I'm taking Donovan Mitchell.
Because again, we've seen the highs of Paul George, and Paul George has just been to the playoffs more. But we've seen what he did in Indiana in the playoffs against LeBron, even though he didn't win. We've seen him have big performances in the playoffs, but he's had shortcomings, but he's had more successes in the playoffs than shortcomings.
Then again, I don't even know because they both lost a 3-1 lead, and I don't know.
That's team though. But if we're being consistent with what we've been saying, losing a 3-1 lead is never on one player. It's a team failure. It's never an individual. We just go off the last thing we remember, and that's him hitting the side of the backboard. That capitalized the team failure.
He was part of the reason Kawhi because they didn't perform to the way.
I mean, he was part of the reason why they lost when he played with Russell Westbrook.
But when I said somebody the part of the reason to win it, you said I was capping. Make up your mind.
Hold on, what you say?
I ain't say that. I ain't say that.
Oh,
I'm saying I'm trying to stay consistent. Like if I can't blame all his losses on him, but I can't give him credit for all his wins either.
yeah, if that's the case. Playoff since when he not a choke artist in the playoffs. Then
He is a choke artist.
how winning don't matter. You can't fault him for that. It's a team. They failed as a team.
No, how you
by y'all
perform.
logic.
No, how you perform.
He scored 0 points in the second half of an elimination game. Like,
Yeah, that's choking.
What are we
Right there.
talking about?
No, that's choking.
He scored 0 points in Game 7.
What was it? 2 points in the second half or something? It was
like
Kawhi scored 2 points in the second
it was
half.
Kawhi. Yeah.
Paul George. Shit.
Paul George scored 0 points in the second half of an elimination game. That's choking.
The reason why is like Paul George scored 13 points against Utah when he lost, and then I think against OKC when they got eliminated, he scored 15. I think Portland was the only good game he had when they got eliminated.
But when LeBron scored 25, he choked. He gave up on his team.
Well, Paul George, his Game 4 performance in 2017 when they got beat in Game 2 of the 2020 against the Mavericks, one of his worst games ever. Game 3 in 2019 against the Blazers. Game 3 of the 2020 first round against the Mavs. This is why a lot of people say last year he was choking. He had a number of bad games. Game 6, 2018 against the Utah Jazz.
Yep.
I mean, he's had some bad moments.
No, that was the second question, which was like, you name a good. When was the last time Boston had a good playoff series?
That's a good question.
It's pretty major injury when he broke his leg. That's what I would say. I mean, the only person that really stood in front of him when he won the East was LeBron.
I didn't notice either. Tactical Pine said Paul George in the playoffs averaging 28 a game in his playoff history.
Wow, really?
That ain't bad.
That's from Indiana. That's from Indiana.
He said Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, D-Mitchell.
He said Donovan Mitchell or Paul George?
D-Mitchell.
Oh,
yeah, D-Mitchell. He 27.5.
Yeah, Paul George wish can do that.
Yeah, he had a whole .1 or something on that. You get that boy 28.1. No, but Donovan Mitchell nice though.
But you know what though? The one thing I do give Donovan Mitchell is when he came into this league, he didn't come into this league as a pure scorer. He came into this league as a defender. They were thinking 3-and-D type guy. He turned himself into a scorer.
Yeah.
As opposed to Paul George, he came in as a scorer. So I mean, if you're talking about who's going to have the higher upside at the end of their career, as you're talking, Donovan Mitchell's probably going to have a higher upside because he probably hasn't even broken the ceiling into how good of a scorer he can be. He can probably get better. He's already averaging 28 a game in the playoffs.
I had to disagree with you. I think he's just as equally valuable as what you call? I can't even say his name. Robert. What's his name? Robert. He's just as valuable because he's a player they do have that can carry the offensive load if they need to, like he done in Game 1.
How did they maintain the number 1 seed most of the second half of the year without Donovan Mitchell?
No, but I'm talking about in the playoffs now. His value comes substantial of how he can carry them offensively when other guys are not stepping up.
Who made the game-winning play last night?
No, I'm saying, but
who made the clutch play? Who made the most clutch play of the night last night?
No, I'm saying they're about equally as valuable, bro.
Not equal at all.
In the playoffs, he's the guy that can step up and give you 40.
If you look at it as scoring wise, yeah, but Gobert does a lot offensively that helps the team, even whether it counts for a bucket or not. And then he does a lot. He does everything defensively for that team. They can't function defensively without him on the court.
But if what you call doesn't step up and get him that type of performance, but he just had 25, 30 points, they still lose that game.
No, he stepped up in scoring. He did his thing. I ain't gonna lie. But you're talking about if you're ranking the best players on that team 1 through 10, I would rank Gobert number 1.
I think they about even, man. As
Yeah.
far as they
I mean,
value.
but the thing is, in rankings, there's no 1A and 1B. You have to rank them. So if you rank the Utah players 1 through 10, who you putting at 1 and who you putting at 2?
I here edge him out because you got to have a guy. You got to have a superstar that can carry the load. Step it up, give you 30, 40 when the other guys not giving you that. Numbers. Just as well as you need a great defensive.
But what Gobert does on the defensive end is just as valuable as somebody giving 30 points.
I understand that.
While they were playing horrendous, when they were playing horrendous offensively in the beginning of that game, who was helping them get all them stops so they could stay close?
I understand. The Clippers only had 26 points in the paint.
So he was stopping them from getting blown out.
Yeah,
he was stopping them from getting blown out, even though they was trash offensively. But he won't ever get credit for that.
No, I love defensive guys, but that team still need a guy like him to step it up on the offensive side because the third quarter was the big quarter where they won that quarter 32-19.
Mm-hmm.
In the second half, he went off, man. If they don't have that, even with a good defensive effort, they still lose that game.
Yeah, but if Rudy Gobert doesn't have a good defensive half, they're getting blown out such a degree that them points wouldn't even matter in the second half.
I think it go hand in hand, man. You need a guy that can step up and give you 30 or 40 when the other guys.
And you got to think, he's not only just their best defender. We can go to other categories. He's their best rebounder too.
Yeah, he's their best rebounder.
Okay, so he's their best defender and rebounder. Donovan Mitchell's just the best scorer on that team. He's not the best passer.
If Donovan Mitchell don't.
He's not the best defender.
Y'all, they don't have a chance in the game. I understand they struggled. They got off to a slow start, but
I'm just saying, if he's the best on the team in more categories than Donovan Mitchell, Donovan Mitchell's just the best scorer. Rudy Gobert's the best rebounder, and he's the best defender.
Got you, but I don't. Yeah, we just have to disagree, man.
MLE, what's good, man? I haven't seen you in a while, man.
What's up, bro? Had a lot of bullshit going on, man.
What happened?
I had a couple of deaths in my family. My uncle just died, just buried my uncle and shit.
Oh man, sorry, man. Sorry to hear that, man.
Appreciate it, bro.
Yo, condolences, man.
Appreciate it, bro.
Hey, did you see that video I just dropped?
None. Hell no. What it was about?
Remember, you sent me that clip. I told you I was gonna chop and screw it up.
What clip? Which clip you talking about?
Remember the clip you said when Ticket talking about the Clippers was going.
Oh yeah, I gotta watch that shit.
I'm gonna play it for you right now.
Yeah, play that clip again.
I'm gonna play it for you right now, man.
Bro,
hold on, let me
this
pull it up.
nigga a cold-blooded clown, bro.
I told you I was gonna chop it up. I said you can't be putting stuff out there and then expect me not to chop and screw it.
Right.
Man.
That's why I was like, man, he gotta see this shit. Like, he gotta see this shit.
All right, here it is.
He'll block you. You send his video to him, boy.
They could be watching him. I know he did.
This nigga confirmed everything everybody been saying about him.
What you mean?
How wild Joe is with these crazy ass takes.
Yeah. Okay. Here it is, right here, man. It's only like 4 minutes long, so it ain't too long. But I think it's pretty good. You know who Zias and Belu is, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. That's all that works. That's all you need to know. Here, let me do it right here. Here we go.
Hey Lamar, what do you use to edit your videos?
Adobe Premiere. Adobe.
On the phone and you on the bus, then who was flickering the lights?
Yes, the LGBT always wins.
Man, I tell you, clowns, stop talking basketball with me, man. Huh? And I tell you,
why the fuck he start off like this?
Basketball with me, man. I'm on a different level when it comes to this thing, man. Remember all these clowns that was up in here? running their mouth, talking all greasy. When I told y'all that the Clippers was gonna smoke the Utah Jazz out. Oh no, Ticket. No. The Utah Jazz are better than the Clippers. This ain't the Dallas Maps. This is a better all-around
You
team.
would have thought the Clippers won when you heard this shit.
You clowns. The Clippers is going to the NBA Finals, you big dummy. I told y'all this. And y'all problem is Kawhi and them ain't even playing well. And
You big dummy.
Man, I told you dudes, man. Stop playing with
Little bull. Yeah.
my basketball knowledge.
Look how they looking at each other.
Different level than you clowns.
Look how they looking at each other.
That one's too late. And the Jazz play it 112-109.
Repeat myself. Whenever we talk basketball,
let's get it.
You hoes stay the hell away from me. Because you don't know nothing about basketball.
Stop.
Yo. Ashley.
Oh my God.
Look at this nigga, man. Fuck no.
Hey, what the fuck?
Oh, you didn't see that part. I'm gonna be clear.
Hey, you think about it. Ass knee. Hey, bro, you gotta think about that shit, bro.
Yo.
Hey, bro, that shit is so
It's fucking ridiculous.
Listen, bro.
Because you don't know nothing about basketball.
Yo.
Look at my fucking rib hurt, bro. Bro, listen.
Yo, is them the two dudes with the style shit?
Bottle, babe. Oh, nigga stupid, yo.
Hey, Lamar, is that the two niggas with the stop the cap shit?
Yeah, that's them.
Because you don't.
I'm about to say.
Oh, they dying, yo.
What the fuck, bro? Ass
There we go.
When I heard the beginning of the ticket shit, I thought I watched a different game.
Man.
I'm like, what the fuck game was I watching? Fuck, what game was he watching?
He said he was saying all that and then was silent as hell afterwards.
Right, that nigga got the fuck off. He let somebody else do the shit. He just got out of there.
Man.
He done done that a couple times. I mean, he had a bad take and that thing just went sour on his ass real fast, man.
Bro, I swear to God, I asked my girl, I said, did the Clippers really lose? Like, what the fuck game was I watching? This nigga started out like the Clippers won. This nigga must have been celebrating early at halftime or something.
Yeah, he was. He's celebrating early.
Like, what the fuck? I'm like, yo, I know I seen Kawhi pass up that last minute shot and they lost.
Then he made a video today talking about was Kawhi Leonard scared to take the shot? That motherfucker was smothered. What the hell you want him to do? Chuck up a fadeaway, fall away 3-pointer? That's not, man.
Yeah, like Kobe do.
That was highly contested. He was off balance. Joel Ingles was right there right on his shooting arm at that. It wasn't even on his off arm. He was right up on his shooting arm.
Right. The crazy thing, nigga could play the same dumbass games he play and be like, why he ain't bring the ball up and just chuck up a shot?
That was funny right there, man. That was just a bad take, man. He got burned up on that, man. I don't know what he was thinking.
And then talking cold cash shit, talking about, don't talk to me about basketball. I told these niggas that.
He made that video before the game was over, right?
Oh man, yeah. He was celebrating. He was celebrating. He was celebrating before it was over.
That's tough.
Right.
Karma came back and had him looking crazy. I said, "Dang."
I was like, I want to see if he start talking about how Donovan Mitchell was going off and Kawhi ain't want no trouble and Rondo had to start sticking him.
I don't know. I didn't even watch the game. I just caught the tail end of it, so I didn't even see the flow of the game or how it happened. I just know I watched the beginning, and I saw that first quarter. I saw Utah couldn't make a shot. Yeah. And then next thing I know, they talking about Utah in the lead, and then Clippers kind of made a run at the end, but shit, that shit was over.
Yo, you talk about Mamba mentality. This nigga Donovan Mitchell just went off in the third.
Yeah, they said that nigga had 45. I said, oh shit,
like 26. This nigga just was hitting 3 at the 3, step back, giving Kawhi the business. They double teaming him. He's still scoring on them niggas, driving straight to the hole. Step back 3, step back mid range.
It's something about that Clipper team where people feel like they can drop 40 on them because Luka was doing that shit at will.
And they should be a way better defensive team. They got too much defensive talent on that.
Kawhi got off him and just started guarding the power forward. Rondo took over like, fuck it, I'm a guard him.
They started running pick and roll down the stretch. They put Kawhi on them in the fourth quarter, and they had Kennard still in the game, and all they was doing running pick and roll, getting it messed up.
Right, and Donovan kept getting the switch for Luke Kennard, and Kawhi tried double team him, and he burnt Kawhi every time.
Yeah.
Now they were getting him off of Kawhi.
It was sad, bro.
That goes back to what Lamont talk about. They don't communicate enough on the pick and rolls, and they easily switch too much. When you got other teams, they easily fight through them so that they don't have to switch. But for some
they
reason,
don't play enough team defense, help defense. They on ball individual defenders.
And then the dude O'Neal done a good job on Kawhi the whole game. He guarded him pretty well. You know, and they kept him out game, 26 points in the paint.
That was a good game, and people was all celebrating at halftime. And this nigga Kenny Smith, I'm just tired of you.
I feel like the Clippers got to win game 2, man, because they haven't been a good home team. You know, they 1-3 at home. You know, they for some reason they role players haven't played great at home.
They got the worst homework.
Hey, anything can happen. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say they gotta win game 2 because we just seen what happened with Dallas. Because it looked like Dallas probably could have swept their ass.
You cannot play with this Utah team,
Nah, they gotta win game 2.
How Kawhi played them last couple games in Dallas, if Kawhi turn that back on, they coming out. They gonna win that.
They need to split.
Utah play well. Conley, bro.
Boy, that nigga Kawhi, those last games in that Dallas series, that's the Kawhi that had everybody talking about he might be better than everybody in the league. That's the Kawhi everybody want to see.
Yeah, that game 6 against Dallas was ugly. Yeah. He was fucking up.
Yeah, but the way these guys, defensive player of the year,
it's not gonna come down to him. It's gonna come down to Paul George.
That nigga was defending and scoring. He was cutting them up on offense, cutting them up on defense. That's the Kawhi everybody was talking about last year.
Yeah, he had some key steals and blocks. He came up clutch in the series.
It's just how many of those does he have in him? I don't think he can't replicate that because his knees is too bad.
That take a lot of energy,
too. Like this team play defense. They top 3, right?
Yeah, Utah don't have a glaring hole in their team. They got guys that can shoot the ball. They got guys that can put the ball on the floor.
Yeah.
And the thing is, like Anti said, he doesn't know if they can win without Conley. Well, the thing is, every time they win a game, they buy more time for Conley.
Yeah,
right.
You know, they up in the series now. They can sit Conley this next game and maybe sneak away another win in Utah. And if they can go up 2-0 without Conley having played a game, that's just more rest for him. That's extending his rest time. So they just won without him. I don't know. They can win without Conley.
It's another thing. Utah, Clippers been scored over 40 in that game.
Yeah.
To get your bench to score over 40 points on the road and you still lose, that's not good.
Yeah, that's a bad sign.
So Kawhi got somebody, it ain't even gotta be Kawhi. Somebody gotta hold Donovan Mitchell to at least 20. He just getting whatever he want.
No, but the thing is, even the way the Jazz are built, they have like 4 guys that get you 20 any night.
Yeah, Joe Ingles, Bogdanovich,
Clarkson.
But
Ingles only had 8 that game. So
you
think
but you ain't going to bank. Ain't nobody really banking on them going off every night.
And also,
you going back on Donovan Mitchell going off every night.
And also, they made 10 threes a game.
You gotta get that man.
Game 1, they missed 20 shots in a row.
Hold on, but you know, if you're the Clippers, Donovan Mitchell dropping 45 on you, that's inexcusable, though. You can't have that.
That's what I'm saying. Like, somebody gotta get him.
In the first half.
He the only like real star besides Rudy Gobert. He the only real star on your team for his scoring anyway. Rudy Gobert ain't a scorer. He's defense. Somebody got to get Donovan Mitchell. He's driving too much and getting whatever he want when he get in the paint.
And that was a problem against the Mavericks. Luka got into the paint whenever he wanted.
But the glaring difference is this team.
You make him so comfortable that he start doing all these crazy step back threes.
Yeah.
You can't give him that confidence. Especially by y'all being the Clippers, Kawhi Jordan and Paul Pippen. Y'all gotta do something.
Call him Paul Pippen, man. Come on, y'all.
That's what they said last year. It was Kawhi Jordan and Paul Pippen. This is the best team assembled since the 9-6 Bulls. No, we ain't forget.
Too, man. I don't think they're gonna win the series. I dearly don't. It's not gonna be easy going back to Utah.
I think they is.
I got Jazz in 7.
I think they is, but I am rooting for the Jazz. Donovan Mitchell, one of the top 10 players that I root for. I'm not saying he is a top 10 player. I'm talking about my top 10 of players that I root for. He in that top 10. So yeah, I'm with the Jazz, but I want to see Clippers and Nets in the finals.
Bro, this game too, I think is pivotal, man.
Because it's gonna be boring and shit if they don't have that Clippers and Nets in the finals. Because who the fuck gonna stop the Nets?
Ray DeRazzo has a question for the panel. He says, if you guys think if Ty Lue starts Rondo for us, that would fix our defense? Hell no, that's not gonna fix it.
That's not gonna fix your defense, but Reggie Jackson did struggle. And he actually got fouled.
Reggie Jackson is wash. I'm just keeping it 100. But hey, that nigga wash, bro. That ain't the same Reggie from OKC or the first couple years in Detroit or whatever. Like that ain't that Reggie. But Patrick Beverly, his job is to frustrate a nigga and take him out their game. Yeah. He ain't no lockdown defender or nothing like that. But he doing a good job at getting the nigga out mentally out of the game.
I think Patrick Beverly, that's his act is played out. People don't be going for that little antagonistic shit no more. They be like,
to his ass.
They didn't. I'm telling everybody be tortured. Luka be laughing at him. You got Luka running around calling him a little baby, little boy, just bodying him. Everybody, Steph Dow just use him as a gimmick, just be saying, yeah, I'm dropping 40 on you. You ain't like his gimmick. His act is over, man. People got used to that. They're like, he just.
Yeah, I was looking at that interview Dame had with Gilly the Kid and them. And he was talking about Pat Bev. He was like, that's what you'll do best. Like, he not a lockdown defender or a tough defender for real.
Yeah.
But he mentally try to take you out the game.
Yep.
Hey, you playing his game.
Y'all playing all frantic and just jumping around everywhere, being annoying.
Right.
Once you slow down and be like, oh, this dude ain't doing nothing but a whole bunch of filibustering on the court. I mean, like, light his ass up. That's all they be doing.
Oh, I'm sorry, man. I think it's crazy because when Westbrook told the motherfucker when they was interviewing him, when he told him that shit, everybody ain't believe him. He like, man, Pat Bev fooled y'all, man. He ain't playing no defense. That nigga was telling the truth.
He was.
At the time, Russ was shooting inefficient. That's why.
And really, the person that really started to expose it most was Jamal Murray last year in the playoffs.
Yeah.
That's who really started exposing it. And it's just like, yeah, this dude really sweet. He with us for real because he can't give you no offense. And he really a bucket on the other end of the court if you play patient.
Right.
I think the Clippers gonna have to be more aggressive and try to get Gobert into foul trouble and get him out of the game.
Did you see that interview with Gilbert Arenas when he got on that yellow sweatsuit?
That was a good ass video. That was a good ass video.
Yeah, how he broke that shit down.
He broke that shit down about the Lakers. When he was talking about the Lakers, he broke that shit down.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Talk about why they struggled against Phoenix.
Yeah.
Yeah, he broke that down to a T. I was like, damn, I ain't even think of it like that.
Yeah, I listened to that too.
And it made sense because
Gilbert
everybody was
smart,
wondering why the fuck Hurl ain't on the floor.
Yeah, he said Frank Vogel was sitting there worrying about the defensive flaws so much he forgot that they got to guard him on the other end. Yeah,
right.
Yeah. And
he was right.
And he talked about them running a big lineup to either force them guys to have to those backboards to have to guard people, whether it's posting people.
He was saying Chris Paul and Devin Booker got the rest on defense. They was having to guard KCP and Caruso.
Yeah, Schroeder.
Yeah, they getting good breathers. I was wondering why Devin Booker looked so fresh. I'm talking about especially that last game. He lit them motherfuckers up. Legs, he's shooting them top of the key threes the whole game.
Right. And then he was breaking it down like, all right, Chris Paul, Devin Booker, that's their offense. Chris Paul is the distributor, the playmaker. If you make them work on defense, they can't do both all 4 quarters at a high level. So if you take them out defensively, they can't keep doing the same offense all game. But you're not challenging these niggas because you ain't got the right people on the floor.
No. He was right about Taylor Horton Tucker. Should have played him 30, 35 minutes a game.
Yeah.
A lot of that shit that Vogel was doing ain't make sense, especially after he broke it down.
Vogel was he was trying to do that shit that worked for him in the bubble. He was trying to do that now, and that shit wasn't working.
Mm-hmm. Man, you got certain players on that team for a reason that you ain't even using, and then you go get Ben McLemore and you got him on the bench. Then what you sign him for?
The biggest problem is you don't give him Trez no burn. An energy guy, an offensive guy.
But you
offensively.
But you got Wesley Matthews who ain't really doing much, and you won't sit this nigga down for shit.
Yeah, these dudes ain't applying pressure to nobody. And if you really think about it, they was right because Wes Matthews and them was getting a lot of wide open corner threes.
Right.
Like they wasn't really guarding them guys.
They packed it in, bro. They packed it in and forced them to be shooters. If you look at when they moved the ball, didn't no defense rotate. They just watched them shoot it.
And you seen how many times, even before the playoffs started, how many times motherfuckers was talking about Wesley Matthews? He's just out there. He got too many games with 0 points.
Yeah.
But he's still on the floor getting at least 25 minutes. And Vogel not sitting this nigga down because people talking about, oh, he just got the effort. Nigga, that effort ain't winning no fucking games.
The most glaring problem is Kuzma not giving you nothing and just out there like a chicken with his head cut off.
But Gilbert Arenas was saying you still gotta play him. Because we know one thing is Kuzma's not going to stop attacking you on the offensive end of the court. He's going to always attack you. And that's what they needed. They needed somebody to attack Butler or Booker or CP3. Somebody willing to attack and they have the skill and ability to actually finish if they get into a rhythm. But some of them guys out there, Wesley Matthews ain't getting into no rhythm.
And they got a bigger body.
Yeah.
And Caruso got worse as the series went on. That was somebody they could depend on to do a little bit.
And Horton Tucker, we know he's going to attack on the offensive end. He ain't got to let up off you. So what he was saying was right, and what he says makes sense because now that I'm in the coaching myself, coaches can't overthink shit. Sometimes, I think back on the championship game we lost here at GCU. I'm like, like we was down at half, and I'm like, you know what? I should have came out at halftime and been like, look, we getting our ass whooped. Just go out there and play street ball. Fuck it. I should have just told them to play how they feel most comfortable instead of trying to draw up more of this, more of that. Like, and sometimes you just
a lot of people don't know you was a coach too.
Yeah. Still coaching.
A lot of people don't even know that.
Still coaching. Just we didn't have no season last year because of the COVID. They shut our season down. So, but
see, I don't put that shit on Kuz though. Cause I be on Cool's ass, especially from the expectations everybody been saying he a future star and he all this dumb shit. But yo actually been playing better than he usually plays.
Kuz was playing like he was playing like if he missed a shot, he felt like he was gonna get taken out the game. Because whenever he touched the ball, he looked nervous. He didn't look right. And I noticed that on one of the plays, like the shot clock was winding down, normally he don't hesitate to chuck up the ball, but he was looking around trying to look and scramble for LeBron, trying to find LeBron, I was like, oh man, I was like,
Scared.
this ain't a good sign. I said,
You
yeah, they
scared.
done. I said, yeah, they done when I seen that. I said, y'all can't win like that.
But I give him his credit. Your defense got better. His rebounding got better. His effort got better. But when them bright lights on and when the pressure on you, especially playing for the Lakers and with LeBron, that shit, some people crumble. They crumble under the pressure.
I feel like Kuzma only a guy that can play on a team that's not playing for nothing. I just feel like that. He can go out there, had a red light, team not really playing for nothing. They just trying to develop players. I just don't see him.
He did good last year, though. He did good last year. It's just that you got other players on the team that they expect more out of, and we already got an expectation of Kuz, so he's trying to find his way and still got it in his mind that he the third star, which ain't even true. So it's mixed feelings right there.
But who is the
Because
third
he ain't
star?
no third star.
Yeah, I don't think they have one right now.
No.
See, in the bubble they had people that just
ain't Harold would be the third star.
Yeah, Harold should be the third star, but
Vogel ain't allowing it.
Yeah, he's not.
How long you think Vogel's still gonna be there?
He about to get fired, man. I ain't gonna hold you. I really believe this. He gonna be gone before this next season start.
You think so?
What?
Yeah, because look, they wanted Jay Kidd as the head coach before anybody, but being as though Kidd got all that other shit that people keep bringing up every time they talk about it, you can't really have him as the face, as the head coach. And that's why they start looking for other head coaches.
Yeah, Kidd ain't never gonna be able to be a head coach. They're gonna bring that up every time. Every time his name get thrown out there. They was even on Damian Lillard. They was like, I saw an article in Portland talking about Damian Lillard supports a woman beater.
Right.
Like,
you feel me?
Shit. And I was like, this dude ain't never gonna get a chance. Because all they got to do is bring that up, and the cancel culture gonna jump raw. They're gonna eat it all up.
Me too.
And that's why I was thinking, like, only way they could push him up there if they like, oh, Vogel ain't doing this, the Vogel ain't doing that. So he got to step down and Kidd got to step up.
That's the only way.
Yeah. Right. That's why I say it's possible that I believe you're gonna be gone before the season start, because now they got that excuse to push him up.
You should have just went on and hired quit playing games with Ty Lue and just let him have that job with the years that he wanted.
That's Kurt Rabbit's fault.
I understand.
They told him he wasn't going to be able to choose his own
staff. Yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm. That's why I
and
said
Ty Lue
stop
was
playing
like,
games
I'm
with
good
him.
then. That's because the media could they people don't believe it, but they do have an effect on a lot of shit that goes on. They look at it like, oh, LeBron really controlling the Lakers now.
But y'all know one thing about the Lakers, they always like to have that one coach on the staff that gives the front office all the inside information. And so with Ty Lue wanting his own staff, they knew Ty Lue was going to be able to control all the information that gets to the front office about what's going on within that team. That's why I think they didn't. That's what, because they've always been like it. They want to have that one coach that's gonna be the inside snitch for the staff, and he wasn't going.
Mm-hmm. And look at him now. You think they regret anything?
They probably do, because they was acting like some fucking females. Like, y'all just missed the playoffs, 5-6 years in a row before this shit. Y'all won this chip. The fuck y'all acting all bougie for?
Yeah.
For real. I've been a Laker fan since Eddie Jones was there. So what the fuck is y'all acting all bougie for when y'all done missed the playoffs for 6 years?
That's facts.
Y'all wasn't even relevant.
It's coming back to haunt them now. Y'all see, when you make the wrong coaching hires, look at the Pacers now. Pacers is now fired Nate McMillan. Now they fired the new coach that they got. Now they desperately trying to find a new coach now. It's like, you got to get the right guy in there when the opportunity's there.
You see Boston got rid of Danny Ainge.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody changed shit up.
I think they gave Ainge the opportunity to step down so they didn't have to say they fired him.
Right. Same shit with Terry Stotts.
I came on me too. I came on my show. I was like, I kept hearing rumors that if Boston didn't get out the first round, then Ainge will get fired. And then they said he stepped down, but that's just another way of saying he got fired. Yeah, it's like saying with Stotts. They just gave Stotts the courtesy of doing that because he really gave them 9 solid years, like through the ups and downs. Like Stotts didn't complain. You didn't hear him saying nothing crazy in the media. He wasn't like he really gave them good 9 solid years.
They made the playoffs every year.
He's a good coach.
And so they did him on respect by just doing that, and that's what you're supposed to do to the coaches you respect. Like with Nate McMillan, the Pacers on the way out, they signed him to a new contract just so when they fired him, he had extra money in his pocket.
I think the Pacers hire Scott, to be honest with you.
That would be a good move. That would be a good hire for the Pacers. He would fit right in. That would be a good hire for the Pacers.
Speaking of the Pacers,
go ahead. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
No, I was just wondering who do y'all think is going to end up over there at Trailblazers?
Man,
I don't know.
Yeah, we at playoffs.
I would want to say Chauncey, but I've always said the Blazers always go the opposite of what everybody thinking. I feel like they're gonna bring somebody in off the Dallas, some staff that we don't know nothing about. They always go left field with their hires.
They might have to, but did you hear the latest rumor? Allegedly, put it that way. Allegedly, they're saying that they think that J Kidd, not only what you just said, but J Kidd and Dame had a little prequel kind of a conversation, and he asked him, was he gonna stay there? And allegedly, Dame said he wasn't sure. And J Kidd don't want to go there without him there. Now, mind you, that too about Dame saying this is the coach that I want. You made the situation even more so difficult for him. But allegedly, they're saying those two had a little conversation, and Kidd asked him, was he going to stay there? And that's what he said. So he was like, "No, I don't want to go there." And then he leaves. Right. Because if he leaves, it's a good chance wherever he go, he just may end up heading toward the Lakers anyway. Not to say that the Lakers would get him right off the bat. I'm just saying he might end up at the Lakers eventually.
I think you're right too, because when Jason Kidd gave that excuse as to why he pulled his name out, I was like, that's a dumbass excuse. I was like, that don't make no sense. What you mean you pulling your name out because of that? That don't make no sense. What you said makes more sense because what he originally said and reported, I said that sounds dumb as hell.
Yeah,
that didn't make no sense to me.
All I was gonna say was the Clippers need that Paul George from the Pacers. Paul George.
That'll never exist again after his injury.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm disappointed in Paul George.
It's not the injury though.
It's the players I root for.
What made Paul George when he was with the Pacers, it was that mentality. It wasn't necessarily he was playing similar to the same style, but he had a more aggressive mentality in Indiana. A bit more selfish mentality too, especially in the clutch.
Right, he wasn't stopping that man.
He was more passive. Right now, he gets the ball late in the fourth quarter. He's more of a willing passer than anything. So
he got to go get his.
Lately, he's been trying to take all these charges, getting blocking fouls.
Yeah, it was crazy.
He was that Paul George that everybody was like, he going back at LeBron. He ain't playing with him.
Yeah, we don't see them days no more. It's a wrap.
It
ain't got nothing to do with athleticism because we just saw the most unathletic player in the world, Luka, go at them guys, giving them all types of buckets just because of sheer will and won't.
Slow poke.
Slowest dude, no athleticism, barely dunked the ball, but he out there dropping 40 on y'all just because he going right back at you. It's the mentality sometimes.
Giving them niggas 40 slowly.
Man,
look at Donovan Mitchell in that third quarter. That was just sheer will and mentality. That had nothing to do with injuries, none of that, because he's coming off a bad ankle sprain. He has all the reasons to complain. But he came out there and just said, I played bad the first half. I let my team down. It's time to turn up. That's what he did.
He's looking like more of a problem than Luka, to be honest with you.
Well, that's because he has more of a team behind him, too.
Yeah.
Shoot.
Yeah.
And it's going to happen. See, they played
And
bad
more
game
aggressive
one,
to score.
but they ain't gonna keep missing them threes. They gonna have one of them games where they hit 25 threes and blow your doors off. So you might as well count that for one win right there. They're not gonna keep shooting that bad.
I hope it ain't the next one for the Clippers because
Yo, Lamar,
they can bet out the road.
Yo, what up?
Yo, so do you think Dallas is capable of actually surrounding Luka with comparable help? Because they don't have a history of signing big free agents.
Yeah. It's about who they sign. You got to think Luka had the highest usage in NBA history. They had Porzingis on the team and he could barely get any usage because Luka commanded the ball so much. So like people were saying they were disappointed in Porzingis. I was like, what the hell you expect him to do?
I don't think Porzingis is a competent number 2 option. Though.
He is a competent number 2 option. He just wasn't. What do you expect him to do when he's not getting the ball?
Luka was 8th all time, Lamar.
Huh?
He was 8th all time in usage.
Mm-hmm. I couldn't hear you.
No, he was all time. He was 8th all time.
I was talking about in that playoff series.
Oh, yeah.
Just in that series, it was the highest usage of all time.
Yeah.
That they were going away from Porzingis, I think during the regular season averaged 20 a game. His numbers went down in this series. So I mean,
Hey, what you think about KP being frustrated with Dallas and Luka?
I mean, I would be too, though, because the reason I'd be frustrated is because now everybody's in the media. And I think he's sensitive to the media, too. Everybody's in the media blaming him, saying he didn't give Luka no help. And he's like, "What? How you want me to help him when I can't even touch the ball?" Like I think I was talking to somebody about this yesterday. I said, I think Dallas should use the second quarter of every game and just force the ball in the
get KP in the rhythm.
Just run everything through him just to get him in his rhythm. So going in that third quarter, you got both your players going. But they never dedicated any plays to him, any quarters to him, any time. They didn't make no efforts for him to dominate the game. They didn't try to create matchups for him. They just was running everything through Luka, running Luka right through the mud.
Right. Because there's certain shit about the game that people don't be noticing, but criticize a player right off the bat.
That's all they want to do, criticize. But he did his role. They gave him a role, and he did it without complaining. You didn't hear him make any complaints until the series was over. When it was eliminated.
I'm like, damn, why the fuck yo ain't posting up more? Like, you got Boban on the floor, you got KP on the floor. They tall as shit. They could post them niggas up, but they got a system that they running, and I mean, nigga gotta do his part.
Yep.
So
do they keep Zinks or trade him?
You got to keep him, though. That's the thing. The crazy thing is, you have to keep him. You don't get another Porzingis just in the draft.
Right. That's what I said. You got to keep him. You ain't got no choice.
I would never trade him.
So how they become better?
He talent. He got talent.
I honestly don't know. I think they can stay pat and just change their playing style up a little bit. It can't be so Luka dominated. It can't be dominated by Luka.
They need another small forward.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard. It's not a lot out there. Not this year, unless they go get somebody like DeMar DeRozan, who I think will help them.
Yeah, because who they got now ain't cutting it.
Tim Hardaway. Tim Hardaway was hooping though. Tim Hardaway.
Yeah, as I say, Tim Hardaway doing his job. You push Luka point guard. Luka put Tim Hardaway as the shooting guard.
Yep.
Go get a different motherfucking small forward.
DeRozan at the 3, KP at the 4, and then whoever you want at the 5. That's solid right there. But they got
can start Boban for real.
They can start, but they got 3 legitimate centers that they can start. They got Powell, they got Cauley-Stein, and they got Boban. You can play 3 different styles. So I wouldn't let go of none of my bigs either. They got.
I like Boban.
Oh,
bro, this nigga too tall for this nigga not to be on the floor. You throw that ball in the air, he catch it. Don't bring it down. Just go straight back up with it. You're not stopping him.
The Clippers were still the Clippers were still able to comfortably run a small lineup with them guys in there, man.
That shit
That's why I was mad about Boston that they don't even try to even play Taco or help this nigga develop or anything. Like, he too tall for him to be on the team and not be on the floor.
I would have tried him at least. They don't even try that nigga. I would have tried.
Throw this nigga lobs all day. get him in the post, put the ball in the air, let him grab it, and just tip it right back in.
Especially when Brooklyn was one of the worst interior defensive teams in the league. I would have tried it. I would have look, something got to give.
Right. What's the worst that's going to happen? You done lost, so you should have tried the shit.
It's a phobia in the NBA playing big man and throwing it into the post. It's like a phobia or something for most of these teams. Phoenix used they big. Utah used they big. You know what I'm saying? Lakers tried to somewhat use they big.
Yeah, but you know what? Look at the two teams you named.
Yeah,
they got pass first point guards who can slow the game down and make the right reads.
Yeah,
this is going to start with that. What is Boston missing? A pass oriented point guard who can make the right reads. They don't have that.
Yeah. And Kemba just
Kemba's a scoring guard.
Yeah, I know.
Kemba's a scoring guy.
And he
more like a 2.
Boston should have went and got Rubio when they had the opportunity. They should have went and got him.
Because Kemba, he been disappointed since he got down Boston. That ain't the same Kemba.
Kemba he's close to retirement. Shit. He's close to retirement for me. He's getting injured way too much.
I think Kemba had issues when he was traded up out of Bobcats, and they knew it.
He wanted to go.
No.
But I'm just.
They said they weren't going to pay him. They said they weren't going to pay him.
Yeah, and there probably was a reason because they probably knew he had some health issues or something. And then Boston, I don't know how they missed it, but then as soon as they got Kemba, the very first season he was there, he had a knee injury. Yeah.
It look like he done lost the step. He don't get in. He don't get to the goal like he used to.
Yeah, that step back don't have that same little umph it used to. He used to have people falling. That step back used to have people falling, wobbling, all types of crazy stuff.
Them knees will have you doing that.
I still remember that play in the NCAA tournament when he hit dude from Pittsburgh with that step back, broke his holes, broke him all the way down. That's probably one of the nastiest step backs I see. He lost that.
He's still one of the niggas in my top 10 that I root for. But when he got down Boston, it was very disappointing.
He got to learn a different style of play. He can't count on that because he don't have the knees to go with it.
Which means I think he's going to have to turn into more of a traditional point guard instead of a scoring guard.
But I kept telling niggas, I said, if Kemba gets some talent around him or get to a better team, he going to go the fuck off. And he did the total opposite.
He needs to defer and have a I think it's his time in his career where he needs to turn into that Derrick Rose type of role, coming off the bench,
being a 6-man.
Yeah, being a 6-man. He's too banged up. He can't lead no more.
Off the bench, 15 points off the bench.
That nigga better change his diet and work ethic as far as taking care of his body.
Man.
AD too.
Yeah, AD got.
You like nigga call you street clothes.
He got
it's. I know they didn't like it, but it was all facts. Whenever he's needed,
yeah,
most,
it's true though. Right, that's what I'm saying. Clothes. It's true. You always in the motherfucking clothes.
It's just like, man.
Even before you got to LA.
I mean, even if you compare him to Greek and him, which they kind of came in the league about the same time, just a year apart. Look at how Greek body is he's transitioned his body versus AD. He pretty much about the same, just a little bit chubbier.
He packed on all that muscle. AD don't get hurt. Yeah. I mean, Greek Freak don't get hurt.
Yeah. Greek came in skinny. He cocky whoa now.
Yeah, he been. You can tell he dedicated to the gym.
Yo was skinny as shit.
But see, that's why when I look at when I look at Giannis, that's why when Kwame Brown do all this crying about how he didn't get the opportunities and stuff, I said, man, like Giannis came into the league with every reason to just collect checks and not get better. He made himself into a better player by staying in the weight room, working in the off season. Like, did you come back? Like, we never saw Kwame Brown come back from an off season cut up, in great shape, ready to go. he always came back looking the same, if not more out of shape than he was the year before, if anything. And he's sitting here crying. He's sitting here crying about this. This is like, you can't, like, nobody feels sorry for some NBA player making millions because people calling you a bust. Nobody feels
telling
sorry.
a lie though.
Yeah,
I can understand if somebody was lying on you. Nigga, you a bust. And there's a fact. Ain't nobody lying on you. Fuck you got a problem with.
Like people people is literally trying to change the whole definition of a bust just because of Kwame Brown. Now I was like, no, it's still a bust. 12 years in the league, he still did a bust.
That's what I said. You can't blame all them years on Jordan.
That's what I said.
You really can't blame none of them. But all right, let's just say you're gonna blame Jordan for
2 years
the time
with Jordan.
he was with him. Right.
What about the other
12,
10?
13 seasons?
Yeah, the other 10, you can't. What are you gonna blame Kobe?
Hold on. What was the expectation of Kwame Brown coming out?
The expectation of any number one pick to be a superstar.
He was 17.
Right.
Don't matter.
Be an all-star.
When did your age stop you? When did
Was he ever an all-star?
Age matters. What you talking about?
Hold on. When did you? Hold on. He being a number one pick don't matter. Don't matter. If you're a number one pick, they expect big things of you. Look at LeBron James. When he came in with max pressure. He did never shied away from it. He did never shied away from it.
He was still 19. He was 17 years old.
Oh, how old was Kwame when he played his first NBA game?
12 seasons, bro.
He was 17.
When he played his first NBA game, he was 18. That's a cap.
I'm trying to see
what the expectation. That's all I'm saying.
You can't play in the NBA, huh? What'd you say?
The expectations was at least at the bare minimum you become an all-star.
No, every teenager came in like trash. Every single one.
No, not as trash as Kwame.
The point is trash.
Oh, okay. Tell me this: what year in his first 4 years did he show he had promise?
Oh hell no, I can't give you that. No.
Because I saw promise with KG, I saw promise with Kobe. Right. All the other high schoolers, I saw promise with Isaiah Ryder. I saw promise with a lot of these other guys that's coming straight out. But with Kwame, tell me one year everybody said, "Oh, this dude has a chance to be that dude."
Oh no, I can't give you a year.
So he never even showed promise. Even when Jordan left after 2 years, they fired Jordan and Doug Collins, and they said, "Kwame, now it's just Kwame. You here by yourself now."
I just thought bust meant like expectations, man. Like
did he live up to that baby Shaq? He never lived up to expectation.
He was calling that nigga baby Shaq, bro.
I don't expect every number one draft pick to be great. Like,
bro, no, when you get drafted number one NBA, it's expected of you. Greatness is expected of you.
Hold on, every number one pick?
Yes.
That's crazy, man.
When the Blazers drafted Sam Bowie, they expected greatness.
That's that year, because that year is legendary.
Okay,
I'm saying every draft year is not legendary.
Bro, hold on. Tell me one draft where a player they draft you number one and say we don't expect you to be a superstar. Tell me one team that says this.
I don't even think this nigga made an all rookie team.
He did.
At minimum, an all-star. At minimum.
I'm just saying that's why.
That's what I said. You gotta be an all-star at minimum. But this nigga make an all rookie team.
This is why first round draft picks get guaranteed 4 years in the NBA because it's as much as expected of them. They're protected. You can't just cut them or waive them. They got guaranteed money. If you're a second round pick, you can get cut, gone anytime. So they had to. So drafting you at number one, they have you. First of all, you get more than any other rookie, so you get more money. You get so you have more than every other rookie in your class. So you out the jump, you get highest paid of all your rookie class. And he, like I said, he fell to all degrees. And then let's not discredit what his GM said. Wes Unseld. Wes Unseld said he had horrible work ethic, late to practice. When he got to practice, he didn't work hard. Like, are we just going to discredit that? Is that not true either? And then what's the final thing Wes Unseld said? Wes Unseld said, "Oh, he blames everybody else for his problems."
Oh yeah, that's clear now.
That sounds like Kwame Brown right now, blaming.
But he
everybody
made it like
else.
somebody lied on him.
No, I'm not defending that dude at all. I'm just saying, not every number one draft pick expected to be a superstar.
Yes, they are.
That's what it is.
Why
Yes,
they
are
are?
the draft class. That's why they grade
Every
draft
number
class.
one pick is
At the bare
expected to be a
minimum,
superstar.
they're expected to be an all-star.
Nah, what was that? What was the number one pick for the Jose Calderon class? I forgot what years that it was. The year before Paul George.
Bargnani?
Yeah, no,
He's a bust.
Bargnani be a star.
Yes, he was a bust.
Yes.
Man, come on, man.
Hold on. That's the projections. At the time. See, let's not act like at the time everybody and their mama was high on Kwame Brown. Everybody was high on him.
Baby Shaq.
I was too young.
Everybody was high on him. Everybody was saying he's gonna be that dude. He was gonna be great.
Baby Shaq.
I don't care who. I don't care who was drafted number one. Almost any team at the number one spot was going to be drafting Kwame Brown. He was showing that much promise. But when he got to the league, what I told you, when you get to the league, it's no longer about talent because everybody nice. It's about who works the hardest when you get there. But this is why we've seen players like Anthony Bennett. I know why he failed in the league because I guarantee you, if you talk to people behind the scenes, that motherfucker was bullshitting and not putting in the work it took to be great. See, when you talk about people like Kobe, what do they say about Kobe? This motherfucker lived and breathed in the gym. All these other greats, they put in the time and effort that it took to be great. Did Kwame put in the time and effort to be great?
No.
See, he never talks about the work that he really put in.
And even Kobe said it.
But see, and the thing is, Kobe shit on him more than Stephen A. Smith publicly in the media. But see, right now, it's not profitable to talk shit on Kobe.
Kobe said that nigga ain't want to work.
Nah, Stephen A. went in. Like, I know, it was like personal. I don't know why.
Hold on, no. The Washington Post went in way more than Stephen A. ever went in. There was a writer for the Washington Post calling him every name in the book, going in on every week in the newspapers and in the media. But see, he don't call that dude out right there because nobody know who dude is. You get no social media clout for talking about the writer for the Washington Post back in the early 2000s that don't nobody know. There's no clout to do that, but you get clout by talking about Stephen A. Because if he gets a response out of him, that's more clout for his channel. You get a response, you get clout for talking about Steven Jackson, and Matt Barnes. Matt Barnes has 1 million Instagram followers, so that's clout for talking about him. There's no clout for talking about Ernie Grunfeld or Wes Unseld. They ain't on social media like that, but they shit on him too. Like he talks, he's only going at people who got big followers.
Yeah,
that's it. Like, I mean, I just let it. It is what it is. I understand why he's doing it, but let's not keep dragging it on like they was really bullying you. Everybody called you a bust.
But who is lying on him though? That's the thing that's been fucking me up. Who is lying about?
No one was lying. I was just like Stephen A. was just like go out of nowhere. Like,
it wasn't out of nowhere.
You don't hear Greg Oden bitching.
I don't know why he's mad. Yeah,
nah, because Oden got injured. That's why. When you get injured, they
still called a bust though.
People can make a million excuses or whatever the case may be.
But
Oden
called himself a bust. Oden called himself a bust.
Man,
right? Because niggas understand
getting a major injury, I don't think you're a bust, bro.
Yeah, but they understand that if you don't live up to the hype of that pick, whether it's injury or not, like Sam Bowie was injured his whole career, but they still call him a bust.
Sebastian Telfair, DeJuan Wagner. It's been so many.
I'm saying I don't call people who got injured, major injuries bust. That's crazy, man.
I mean, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate, but for whatever reason it is, if you don't live up to the billing of whatever you get drafted, you a bust. Like Lonzo Ball was injured for most of it. Lonzo Ball was injured a lot during the first 2-3 years of his career. You still had Ticket running around calling him a bust. He didn't give him the injury pass.
Ticket's done.
Right. No, I'm just saying because, and I'll have to use Ticket as an example because as soon as Kwame Brown pulled up on their channel, but a whole definition of being a bust completely changed. Right. Now they're kissing this nigga, and now they're kissing his ass all of a sudden. It's just like keep the same energy. Yeah, keep the same energy. Keep the same energy about a bust because y'all have talked about Kwame Brown on that platform. Y'all know what a bust is when we mean bust. And if I'm cool with Kwame Brown, even if I'm his homie. You got to be homie enough to be like, yeah, you was a bust when you hoop. I still fuck with you. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'd rather have people around me like that than people just co-signing. If I knew my career was like Kwame Brown's and somebody came around me and said, oh, you had a great career, man. I heard Carcino. I literally heard Carcino say, I should play it. This man said Kwame Brown was better than LeBron James. He just didn't get the opportunity.
What?
Yes. I should get in and play it, man. Listen to this garbage, man. Hold on. Y'all think I'm capping. This is when people want to clout chase and dick ride, it goes ridiculously wild. This man said this man said he was better than LeBron James. He just didn't get an opportunity.
What?
Yes.
That makes no sense.
Hold on, but to Carcino and Dixon Carcino, because I know what Carcino's doing. We all know what he's doing. Saying those things is what Kwame Brown likes to hear. So because Kwame likes to hear, he's gonna say it, and he's gonna keep pushing. Every time Kwame does or says something, he's gonna keep pushing another Kwame Brown video and riding the wave of the clout. That's facts.
That's crash.
This is crazy. The people that hate LeBron James are just unreal, bro. It's unreal.
Look, LeBron got hurt and missed the playoffs. Don't nobody be talking about, oh, he was injured. They just say he missed the fucking playoffs. Ain't no excuses.
Yeah, everyone understand the double standard like that go towards LeBron in a way.
Bro,
LeBron. The fact is, this man is a bust and blame Michael Jordan for 12 seasons.
Nah, that's crazy.
No.
12 seasons.
You're an adult. You're a
blamed
man.
on Michael Jordan.
How you blame another man for your actions, bro?
That man when he wasn't even in that league no more. The fuck he is to blame? You on the Lakers?
Soon as LeBron get hurt, he out of the argument for best player. Durant ain't played in an important game in 2 years to this playoffs, but he been the whole best player the whole time, even when he hurt, no matter what. Even when he get pinched and he go out the game. Soon as LeBron get hurt, pull a groin, whatever. Oh, is he still the best player? And then this is the thing. You remember when the playoffs started, they were talking about the Lakers having an easy path. Now LeBron them out. What happened to all this talk about this easy path for teams that's still in the playoffs?
They got an easy path, but damn near every single player on that team got injured this year.
I mean, this easy path there.
Except Jared Dudley. Matter of fact, didn't he get injured too? How the fuck he get injured?
Nigga,
that's why I said this nigga on the sideline eating cheesesteaks. How the fuck he get injured? Yo, I swear to God, every time this nigga get in the game, it look like he just finished eating. Like he just wiped his hands off. Like he just got finished eating.
Oh, no.
Damn it, every nigga on the Lakers got injured this year.
Hey, but you know what, though? Remember, it wasn't just the Lakers. I think they just paid the price for going deep into the bubble. Every team that went deep in the bubble last year is dealing with
got
injuries.
affected the most,
Yeah, so.
And what the shit started up like 60 days after they won a chip.
Yeah, no rest.
That's crazy.
And people don't understand the wear and tear of
gives a
hooping
fuck
every
about
day.
that.
Nobody talks about if you hooping that much every day, day in and out. They don't care like how you feel in the off season.
Yo, just tell the average person just to hoop for like a month straight. Every day, month straight, 3 hours straight.
You can't even get the average person to go to the gym and work out every day.
That's what I'm saying.
Niggas don't understand how many games them niggas play, and outside of the games that they play, how much they gotta practice and train. Right. You gotta work out, you gotta train, all that shit outside of back-to-back games and shit like that.
But
your body ain't getting enough rest.
People try to correlate this to other times in history, like you can do it, draw parallels. Like, you know, you had other seasons where people had a little bit over 2 months to prepare for the next season after playing for a finals. That's never been done before.
Everybody talking about, oh, it's a Mickey Mouse ring, it's a bubble ring or whatever. But if the Clippers would have won, it'd have been none of that. Bucks would have won, it'd have been none of that. All these stars still played.
To be honest, the bubble was actually the most fair playoff ever. To be honest with you.
It neutralized the Lakers because they fought to be
No,
a first.
There was no advantage for nobody.
No, I'm just saying, but think about the Lakers. They were number one. They had the number one record, which they would have home court throughout the playoffs if it was played conventionally. And they had to play in the bubble. It neutralized all that, and it helped young players in the playoffs.
Right.
It did. It extended. All the young players had an extended rookie season. That's like
TJ Warren without that bitch looking like
another
MJ.
coach told me. I had another coach tell me. He said for all the rookies, he said a lot of these rookies are playing better than because this is like their year two almost. Remember, the season ended. They had like 3 months off, and they came back to play. They had time to sit out, watch film, speak with the coaching staff, do all of this stuff, figure out what they was doing wrong, and then come back in the bubble and work on everything that they just studied. That was like really a second season for a lot of the rookies. That's why you saw the Tyler Heroes and the Duncan Robinsons just out of nowhere just have drastic improvement.
Right. You stuck in one place and just focus on basketball the whole time you did.
Yep. And it was a 3
TJ
months
Warren
off.
out that bitch looking like MJ.
So, yeah, I mean, it was.
That made shit tougher. When you got a role player out that bitch looking like a star. That's a problem.
That took focus. That was like the ultimate focus. You know, no time with your family. You know, you pretty much just in there eating food, whatever they giving them. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, they ate the same food. They traveled the same distance. No home court advantage. That was the fairest home playoffs ever, bro.
That was a disciplined chip. Whoever came out there showed they were the most disciplined team.
That's all it was. Because you still,
I was mad because they know how disciplined LeBron is.
And the thing is, they were still playing NBA. Like people say bubble ring. I was like, y'all act like they wasn't playing NBA players. They were still playing NBA players. I don't care where you play them at. You can play them in Jamaica. You can play them on an island. Like those guys fighting in the octagon. They went to an island and start fighting. That still don't change who the winner is. They fighting on an island with no fans. The winner is the winner. They still fighting other UFC fighters. You know what I'm saying? They try to just say, oh, you're playing in a different location. It doesn't count. No, it's the same. You still playing NBA players who trying to get paid.
And that nigga was Kwame Brown. That's how you can tell clown shit that Ticket dude. He got all these excuses for Kwame Brown and shit. Fact is, the man still a bust and tried to blame somebody else for 12 seasons.
Yeah, I agree.
Blame everybody.
Nobody got a problem with that though.
But he fails to mention all the other things. Like he talks about how, see, the one thing that this is where I knew for a fact he was cloud chasing, because the one thing that Stephen A did good for his career, he never talked about it. Because Stephen A, at the time, they had a partnership deal with Adidas, and he helped Kwame Brown get a shoe deal with Adidas when he was with the Lakers. But see, he never talks about that shoe deal and the millions of dollars that Stephen A helped put in his pocket by getting him a shoe deal with Adidas, even after he was a bust. With the Lakers.
I didn't know nothing about that.
Yeah, go look it up. Tell me one time on his channel where he talked about the shoe deal and the money that he got from Adidas.
You gotta be playing Lamar.
No, hold on. All you got to do is Google Kwame Brown shoe deal. He had a shoe and everything.
I don't even want to look it up, man. It just get crazy. I get tired of it.
But he won't come over here because I'm gonna ask him.
What's his name? That nigga act like Michael Jordan was guarding him for 12 seasons, so that's why he was a bust.
I would ask him, why'd you re-sign with Michael Jordan's team when you went to the Bobcats?
This is crazy, man.
I really want to ask Jordan.
I'm ready to give him mama's cooking. I was guarded by MJ for 12 seasons.
I want to ask Jordan why he signed that motherfucker again after seeing what he did in Washington. Like, why the hell you even sign him again? But Jordan gave him another contract. Jordan gave you another chance at life.
Some people say that Jordan felt bad because of the way that he treated him and this, that, and the other. So he called himself trying to make up once he owned the
team.
It
seemed like that was a way of reconciling. So
but still, that's a hell of a way to reconcile. That's putting $1.3 million in his pocket. I'll take that any day.
I'm a bust because I got soft feelings.
It should just get crazy. The more stuff I learn about it, man. It just.
That's why I told people don't listen to me. Just do your homework on it. There's always something behind it. It's like, because when you look into it, the people that was really trashing him in the media, it wasn't Stephen A. That's what he's trying to get you to believe it. It was Stephen A. because at that time, with Stephen A. being one of the few black faces in sports media, we all listened to him because he was entertaining, he was funny, he was loud, he was boisterous, and we all liked to listen to him. But it was more than just Stephen A. It was more than just ESPN. And it was people who was really bashing him way worse than Stephen A. was in the media. He's just focusing on Stephen A. right now because Stephen A. still has the clout and the social power.
Big man.
That's it. See, and even at the time when this came up, Stephen A. wasn't talking about no Kwame Brown. He just started bringing it up just to bring it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's what I was wondering. Stephen A. hadn't talked about Kwame in I don't know how damn long. I mean, I listen to Stephen A. just about every day. Yeah. And I haven't heard him mention this man's name and I don't know when. And I'm like, why are you messing with him now? How come you didn't come at him when last time he said, what you gonna do? Pull a Kwame Brown on us? Why come you didn't say something about that years ago?
Years.
You seen that last joint Stephen A. was talking about Kwame Brown and started showing the highlights?
Yeah,
I saw that. Some people say he did a lame job at clapping back, but I think he did a good job.
I thought he did a good job too.
Yeah, I thought he did a good job pulling out the man's inconsistencies. And
I don't think he could have did any better. He actually did good and didn't go too hard on him.
He could have went worse.
Right.
because he could have really dug
He ain't
deep.
go too hard on him.
He could have dug deep, and I know Stephen A. hears what players say. He could have dug deep and started pulling up quotes from players and videos and all the access he has with ESPN. He could have really went hard on Kwame Brown with all the access he has. He really took it light on him.
Gilbert Arenas even tried to help him out.
And he should have known Gilbert.
Stack Jackson, I think, tried to go in there and make
You
peace
should have
with him.
try to help.
And then Matt, Becky with the good hair, as he called him. I was like, no, he didn't. Ooh, you sound like some jealous, hating, ugly, dark-skinned black man hating on a yellow dude with good hair. I was just like, oh, that's wrong.
Yeah,
at the end of the day, he cannot prove anybody wrong that he wasn't a bust.
He can't.
I don't get this go along to get along mantra that's being pushed when you kind of agreed that you went along to get
he said he was getting along just to get a check. He didn't say nothing because he thought saying something would get him a check. So I was like,
what did Matt even say about him anyway? That's the part I could never find.
They made a joke about
Matt
it
Barnes
when they were talking to Jeannie Buss. Yeah, he just
Yeah.
laughed about something that they made a joke about during the Paul Gasol, Marc Gasol trade. It was really just a one-person trade between Marc Gasol and Paul Gasol. Kwame Brown was just a filler on that trade.
Who else got drafted during this class?
It was true too.
Let me see. Kwame Brown's draft class?
Yeah.
Let me see.
It was him being a filler. That was true.
That's what I said. I said even people at the time said that Jerry West, who was with Memphis, was doing the Lakers a favor by doing that trade because it was so uneven. Right. And Marc Gasol ultimately made that trade even because he panned out to be an all-star. Kwame Brown, what'd he do? He didn't pan out to be nothing in that trade.
Nothing at all. Not an all NBA selection, not an all defensive selection, not an all rookie selection, not a scoring title, rebound title, still nothing.
So in this draft class, you got Tyson Chandler, Paul Gasol, Eddie Curry, Josh Richardson, Shane Battier, Eddie Griffin, Desana Diop, Rodney White and Desana Diop were both bust. Joe Johnson, Kendrick Brown was a bust. Radmanovic, he had a solid career. Richard Jefferson, Troy Murphy was solid. Don't know who the hell Stephen Hunter is. Oh, Stephen Hunter, the big dude, wasn't he? He was a center, wasn't he? Can't remember. Some of these dudes, I don't know. Kirk Haston, don't know who he was. I'm surprised I don't know who he was.
And this nigga was first overall.
I'm saying, how you get picked first overall? Some of those dudes had good college careers.
Yeah, Kwame Brown got picked number 1 overall because the hype. Remember the hype of getting these players out of high school. It was like the new fad then, drafting these players out of high school before they get to college and all of that. And then they said, even in the workouts, they said he was destroying Tyson Chandler and them. So they just assumed. But it's not about that. When you get to the NBA, it's not about talent. It's about how hard you work.
Look at Eddie Curry of Brian Leaf and Peyton Manning. You know, 1 and 2.
Like look at the players. Look at the players. I would look at the players in this draft. I would say Tyson Chandler's a hard worker because he showed it on and off the court. Paul Gasol, hard worker. Eddie Curry, not a hard worker. That nigga was a bust. Only 11 years in the league. Jason Richardson, hard worker because it showed on the court. Shane Battier played 13 years. He played the same 13 years Kwame Brown played, but he had a better 13 years than Kwame Brown did. He actually was a solid player. Eddie Griffin, solid. Desana Diop, trash. Rodney White, trash. Joe Johnson, solid, 17 years. Kendrick Brown, he got drafted out of community college. He was a bust. Radmanovic, not bad. Jefferson, hard worker, 17 years. I mean, if you look at this, most of this first round, there was a lot of busts in this draft. There was a lot.
Yeah, hell yeah.
And this draft right here there's a lot of players who played single digits in the league in the first round. Like Raul Lopez, Brandon Armstrong, I don't know who, Gerald Sassler, Joseph Forte, I remember him out of North Carolina, but he only lasted 2 years in the league. He was solid too. Brandon Haywood.
Yeah, he was tough in North Carolina.
I don't remember.
Haywood.
I can't believe I don't remember Kirk Haston. It says he played at Indiana, and I was like, I would have remembered him, but
I remember
Kirk
that
Haston,
name, Kirk Haston.
I don't remember him. I would have remembered him out of Indiana.
And it's still too many players in that draft that should have went ahead of him.
Oh yeah. You redo this draft, Kwame Brown's in the second round, easy.
You don't hear none of them bitching
because you got to think. Look at the second round. Gilbert Arenas had a better career. Brian Scalabrine had a better career. Mehmet Okur had a better career.
You said
Earl Watson had a better career.
Yeah, I remember 90% of those guys. How the hell this dude got picked number 1, bro?
Yeah, I mean, you look at the second, even in the second round, it was some guys that lasted. Jerron Collins had a solid career, 10 years in the league. I mean, there was some guys that had some staying power.
Because it's easy to
Lamont just said, when you do the research, you start thinking like, what is he bitching about?
Facts.
What is he bitching about?
Yeah, 12 years in the league. He's made what? They said $69 million in his career. And you mad because people called you a bust. Because you know, man, come on, stop it, bro.
You meet expectations. You're a bust, bro.
We didn't say he was a bust. He acting like they said he was a bust in real life. No, in real life, he winning.
Right. Ain't nobody say you're a bum and you living on the street and all this dumbass shit. Nigga, you're a millionaire.
But the crazy thing is,
NBA floor,
the crazy thing about Kwame Brown is, if people start digging into his finances and you see that he's only worth $500,000, you might be able to run around saying he a bust in real life because they gonna say where the hell is 69 million. I'm just telling you what it say. It said he worth $500,000. If you Google his net worth, it say he worth $500,000. That's not me. So he's lucky people didn't go at him from that angle. Right. They just trying to keep it basketball, like Stephen A. said.
Because if they can get to doing all that and be like, nigga, you just stole money.
And blew it all.
Right.
Let me see, Kwame Brown net worth.
Just the fuck up.
This is a man who made $69 million. Yeah, like I'm not even lying. I'll put it on the screen. I mean, and if it's wrong, it's wrong. But I'm just telling you what usually is pretty accurate.
No, that shit right, because he said it.
What is his net worth? $500,000. He made $69 million.
I'm talking, yeah, he made $69 million because he said that shit too.
Look what it has his profession at. They said his profession is a record producer and a rapper. I would love to hear his fucking raps. I would love to hear him. Shit, hold on. Yeah, I think it's him. Oh, okay, no, here it is, $4 million. That's still not a lot. And that thing probably
where's he living where's he live in California?
I think he's still in Georgia.
Oh, no, he's in Georgia, South Georgia.
Yeah,
I think he live in Atlanta. I think he live here.
$4 million.
Hey, he could live pretty decent off of $4 million. But that make you understand why he's out here on this YouTube.
But you got to think $4 million that's your worth. That's probably only 200,000 in the bank.
Assets and everything.
Yeah.
But that's why he's coming out here doing what he's doing, because he's building up his fan base or his subscription base on YouTube. But then how do you keep it? Once you through talking about everybody and doing all this dumb shit, what do you do to keep these people entertained? And still listen to your show?
But one could be, that's why he keeps, every time you go on, he's still talking about the go along, get along gang. He's still throwing shots at Stephen A. And I'm like, bro, it's getting kind of old.
That shows he's being a fraud. Being a fraud. You talking all this, you real and all this dumbass shit. Your real ass was a bust. And you mad about it. And blaming Michael Jordan. This nigga wasn't even in the league with you after that.
It was just so sad for me. I was just highly disappointed in the people on Ticket TV that really on there talking, saying Anti was wrong for the way he was talking to Kwame Brown. I was like, whoa.
I mean, Ticket got the dude on his monologue now when he first come on.
Well, yeah, because he shouted him out, and you got to think.
Right.
That's, you know, if I had a large YouTuber shout me out, I would probably do something similar because it's a way to market and push your channel. He's just riding along with the wave. He's just riding the wave. But if Kwame Brown fall off tomorrow and his name is never shouted again, and somehow or if his channel gets shut down, he's taking that down.
Dick ride.
If Kwame Brown channel gets shut down tomorrow, he's taking that down. Guaranteed.
He been dick riding him for a while though.
I mean, he put him on both his interlude. He put him on both pro basketball.
I remember.
It's just like, man, you listen to that crap, you fast forward, then you hear what the ticket's bitching about, and then you exit out.
I remember Kwame Brown commented on LeBron saying black people being hunted every day. And Ticket put that shit on his channel. This is before all this shit went on with this Kwame bus shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like everything Kwame was saying, Ticket was all over it, unless only when he said something about LeBron. So he been dick riding. He just don't use that same energy with everybody else because you're being a hypocrite. Kwame Brown being a hypocrite. So both of y'all, I see why y'all get along. Two hypocrites get together, y'all can be on y'all best bullshit together.
That's why I said when they got on there, I was like, Ticket, one of the people that also called you a bust. While you running around talking about Stephen A. I was like, you dealing with it. But right now, the game. Right now, I understand the game he's playing. It's about building up a subscriber base. Like he knows. Look, Ticket has 70,000 subscribers. For Kwame, that's another 70,000 subs for him. If he can get him to convert over, like with Carcino has 200K subs. I mean, if they weren't already subscribed to Kwame, they are now. So again, so regardless of what Carcino or Ticket has said about him in the past. That's all irrelevant. Now it's about getting those subs to convert to subs on his channel and give him viewership. And as long as they continue to talk about Kwame in a positive light, they're going to keep going and check out Kwame's content and all of that. And they're going to keep always coming to check in on him. So it's a smart move on Kwame's part.
Creating a new finance.
MW plays. Salute.
I used to watch Carcino too, man. Until it's like he has like these LeBron haters, it's like they got a fetish about hating LeBron. You don't got to like the dude, but it's like
because he a business.
Well, the thing with Carcino is I don't like how I think recently, and again, he's very entertaining, but now he's starting to lie just blatantly when he says he's making up this new thing where he says Matt Barnes and Steven Jackson. He's like, I know what you guys are trying to do to my channel, man. I know, and it's just like, my man Matt Barnes don't give two fucks about a Carcino, like. You think these dudes in their off time? Do you think these dudes in their downtime is saying, well, "What is Carcino saying today?" Hey, Steven Jackson, you check on. Like they don't give a fuck. Like I literally just saw Matt Barnes. I was talking to him out here. He has a camp where he coaches his own kids in a basketball camp, and that's based right out here in Phoenix. And so I see the man every weekend out here in Phoenix. He's just like, he ain't worried about no Carcino. That's the last thing on his mind. He got bigger things to focus on. And one of the main things he's focusing on right now is his kids' basketball. But
man, this nigga couldn't make the G League. I don't want to hear nothing he got to say about basketball.
It's just like, man, quit making up stuff like they really coming after your channel. Like, stop it, man. They don't care.
That's what I find funny about Ticket. Did Ticket ever play basketball?
Yeah, he couldn't make overseas.
Say it again.
Well, he
played overseas and couldn't make the G League.
Okay, that's what I thought.
He got drafted by a G League team, but he got cut before he played a game.
He hooped though.
Well, he hoops. I mean, like I said, even Ticket accomplished, like getting overseas to hoop is not easy. Like he made a career out of it. I give him props for that. But let's not like.
Well, when we talk about NBA,
let's
I don't want to hear shit about what he gotta say. You couldn't even make it to the G League, and you talking all this dumbass shit about this nigga a role player and this nigga a bum and all this shit.
Yeah, you calling Draymond Green and saying you better than Draymond. No, you're not. Man. Draymond Green was Big Ten
not
player.
on Draymond level.
Draymond Green in college was Big Ten Player of the Year, National Basketball Player of the Year, Defensive Player of the Year. He led his team to the Final Four. I said, no, you didn't do that in college. Like Draymond Green was a hooper. Like anybody who's seen this man play in college knew he was going to be solid in the league. And Tom Izzo backed it. Tom Izzo told Mark Jackson directly, keep that man on your roster. You ain't going to get another player like him. Like,
that nigga was putting up triple doubles, man.
This is
before he
Draymond.
got to the league.
As ugly as this game is, he was always, I don't care what team he would have got drafted to, he was going to stick and stay regardless of where he went. He just knew how to make it work. He says Kwame Brown heat check shoes. I don't know the name of his shoes, but he did have a shoe. Let me see. Kwame Brown shoes.
Yeah, he had a shoe.
And this
I remember when they was calling that man Baby Shaq. He's going to be the next Shaq.
They do got Kwame Brown's shoe deal listed. The first thing I see is stupidest shoe deals in NBA history. That's the first thing I see when I type in Kwame Brown shoes. Man, that's funny.
This YouTube stuff really ruined people.
Man, only next Shaq that nigga was going to be was the next Shaq in an Icy Hot commercial. That's the only next Shaq that nigga was going to end up in, man.
Where the Kwame Brown shoes at? I can't find them.
Doing the shimmy.
What'd he do to mess up? Looks like he did something to mess up his Adidas shoe deal.
There's so many niggas that's a bust that don't be bitching about that shit.
And you know why they don't? Because they got about $5-6 million in their bank account where they don't care about what anybody say, and then they can make that shake. They can make that shake. And so that's why Adam Morrison, he over there doing his own podcast. I'm sure on his podcast he get trolled all the time about being a bust.
What's that nigga name, yo? He was drafted second overall. Went to the Pistons. It was a bust.
Darko Milicic, he over there farming in a whole other country. He have his own farm and everything.
Did he sell his ring?
He done bought a whole bunch of land, gained a whole bunch of weight. He don't even look like Darko Milicic no more.
Did he get rid of his ring?
He probably did. I don't know, but I know he damn near. I think he's doing the same thing Kwame doing, farming over in another country.
Man, that nigga embraced himself being a bust and admitted it. Yes, I was a bust. I did not meet expectations, and I think he said that before he sold his ring and explained that's why he sold his ring. Because he was a bust. He should have got drafted over none of them niggas who's future Hall of Famers and becoming Hall of Famers already. Melo, Bosh, what's that nigga name? Wade. You got drafted over all them niggas. You don't hear that nigga crying. And then you're a big black man crying.
So Kwame Brown lost his shoe deal with Adidas because he messed around and went to a summer league, a summer pro league in Boston wearing Nikes.
I was just about to say he probably wants somebody else's shoe because
he's dumbass. It's trash, man. That's crazy.
And this is his response. His response said Brown avoided questions about it. He just basically told the media, "I wear whatever anybody sent to me."
What in the world?
And that nigga pulled up in some Nikes.
That's crazy.
Oh, that's real disrespectful.
Well, you know they say that's part of why Kawhi didn't go over to the Lakers, because one of the things that he wanted the Lakers to do, he wanted them to put him in some movies and commercial deals. So they said they went to LeBron to see if LeBron could try to work him a deal and get him in this Space Jam shit. But the only problem is the number one backer for Space Jam is Nike, and at the time Kawhi was suing Nike. It wasn't nothing nobody could do about it.
Oh yeah, over his logo.
That's another behind the scene little known fact of shit that he was asking for.
Nobody want to see him in those. I mean, Space Jam already gonna be boring enough. I wouldn't put Kawhi Leonard in that thing.
Right.
Orthopedics. Bring them New Balance out. Bring them hospital shoes out.
Man, look, orthopedic wears. Them some ugly shoes.
It'd been funny as shit. They put Bugs Bunny in a pair of them bitches.
Man, oh man, that'd be funny.
Lola Bunny throw Bugs up alley whoop. We got the motherfucking New Balance on.
All right, y'all. Hey, we about to shut it down, man. We going on 5 hours. It was a solid stream, man. I appreciate everybody for coming in and chopping it up tonight.
Yeah, appreciate you, Lamont, man. I've been gone for a minute, man. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't done this in a minute. That shit was fun.
Man,
I got some shit I want to send you too.
I want to see your videos, man. You was making some.
Yeah, I'm working on some right now. Oh man, this shit I'm working on right now. I'm trying to get tickets to do this debate. I got this video working on right now.
Do that. You know he not gonna do that, man.
Oh, listen, hey Lamont, watch when I send you this shit, bro. You gonna trip.
You know,
but I got a couple of them I'm working on. I got a few of them.
He is not doing no debate, man. People been trying to set up a debate with me and him. He's not doing a debate where he don't have a mute button to shut you up, man. If he don't have control,
that's why I say it's never going to be on his channel. He already got me like that.
Never. I'm never going over there. But he can come to my platform. And a matter of fact, I would let somebody else take control of the debate, of the whole StreamYard. So I can't even mute him. But
that time when that nigga asked me a question and then had my shit muted, like I didn't respond.
Yeah.
And then once he unmuted it, I was like, nigga, you had my mic muted, nigga. What you talking about?
Yeah. Hey, Big Chest, I see you hop in. Let everybody know about your rap battle real quick before we shut it down. You got 4 minutes. You got less than that. Because I got to keep it under 5 hours.
I know. All right, so June 24th, right here on the FYS Sports Debates podcast, me and Goat Mike will have our combination rap battle. It will not be like the first two, you know. We will have it will be a battle of comedy bars, punchlines, entendres, you know, double, triple, quadruple, all sorts of entendres, you know. We'll be battling out in the verbal fisticuffs, you know. It'll be epic. Your host, FYF Sports Debates, Lamont Lane, he will choose 3 judges to judge us in a best out of 3 battle. And the panel, the live chat will also judge, whether it be on Facebook, Twitch, whatever we're streaming on and everything. And we're gonna make it epic as possible. I don't know who's fun. June 24th.
I'm turning the. Hey, Lamont.
The last rap battle was pretty good. What up?
I got some songs I'm ready to send you too, bro.
Yeah, because I'm gonna be doing my scoreboards again here, so I need some music for them.
All right, I'm ready to sing you some songs. Is a female.
All right, cool. I got you.
All right, y'all brothers be safe, y'all.
All right, man. Be easy.
Sorry, man.
Good night, everybody.
All right. Good night, Cool P. Thanks for hopping in.
Yeah, no problem.
All right.
Appreciate you later, Lamont.
All right, South Little Call, man. I'll be up with you.
Oh yeah. You know I don't really sleep, man.
Yeah, no, I don't got no videos to edit tonight, so I can actually get to bed early. But I do got some stupid ass homework to do, man. I'm in these master's classes, so y'all done messed around. I'm probably gonna be up to like 3 a.m. doing homework.
You working on getting your master's?
Yeah, well, it's actually my doctorate, so I'm working on it. Man. So I already got the MBA. We're working on the doctorates because with the profession that I'm getting in, those advanced degrees like that matters. A lot of speaking engagements, things like that.
Okay.
Maybe some teaching opportunities or at certain universities. So it's the prestigious degrees that really matter in some of those things. I don't really want to get it just to get a 9 to 5. I want to, you know, just try to just get some of the other things out of it.
Yeah, this man finna be Dr. Lamont Lane soon.
Oh, that'd be smooth right there, man. That'd be smooth.
But I'm gonna let you do your thing, man.
All right, y'all. All right, Big Chest. Hey, let me shut it down before we get to exactly 5 minutes because I ain't gonna be able to post nothing longer than 5 hours. But hey, salute to everybody, man. Appreciate y'all for hopping on. Great episode tonight. We'll be back with more sports and news later, y'all. It's FYF Sports, and we out.
All I hear is yeah. Ain't talking about nothing, right? Watch this. We gon' bring that pressure.
Just a little FYI, FYF. 20K sub, 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF. 20K sub, 6 months, what's next? Woo! Fuck your feelings, we all know who the real is. I be getting to it, ain't wasting no time. Walking straight in, we ain't waiting in line. Fuck your feelings, you don't care about mine. You a YouTube gangster, don't be yelling out slime. Or you talking LB, talking Ticket TV. Ain't nobody watching them, all the viewers be sleep. 5 years in, all your subs is your friends. Ticket TV, watch the cars again. Just a little FYI, FYF. 20K sub, 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF. 20K sub, 6 months, what's next? Woo! Fuck your feelings, we all know who the real is. They all know, shop don't close. Working 24, trying to make the channel grow. Look at them, pointing fingers, hating on the low. You can't compete with our podcast show. Couldn't make it in the league, so we got on TV. Crying by LeBron like a little baby. You must be crazy, trying to ever play me. Or you super tough until it's time to say cheese. Just a little FYI, FYF. 20K sub, 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF. 20K sub, 6 months, what's next? Woo! Fuck your feelings, we all know who the real